Wow, that was confusing.
There, it's live. What's going on, everybody?
Oh,
Kicking it live on the Wednesday night Weed Nerd World. Lexi got us going on here. So what's up, Lexi?
nothing.
Shout out to everybody.
Not much.
I'm gonna bring up chat here in a minute, so talk. No dead air. You gotta talk. What'd you get your dad for Christmas? Huh?
Nothing actually. I'm not doing Christmas shopping this year. Decided not to.
Live on the Wednesday night Weed Nerd World. Lexi got us.
Oh, was that my?
So what's up, Lexi?
Hold on.
Yeah, you can mute and then pause it or whatever, and then chat will stay up. That's what I was doing, is getting chat up. What's going on? Automation Freedom, T. Barrington. I don't know if the bells are gonna go off for everybody on the subscriptions or not, but fuck it, we got a joint smoke. Did you get a joint smoke, Lexi? Do you have anything to smoke? What? I heard you had a stash of blue lime pie. You better go dig that out. Celebrate.
I actually do, but I kind of stopped smoking, sort of. Well, not really. I smoked a week ago. That was about it. I haven't since.
All right. That's all right.
But it's good stuff, though. I do like it a lot.
The blue lime, it is, man. It's one of my favorites, too. It's so delicious.
I don't think...
What?
It is really good. I like it a lot.
Yeah, the hard part, I think the smell on it fades really fast. It's hard to keep it smelling really good.
I don't know. I've had mine for a long time, and it still smells really good. Hasn't really changed or anything. I think. I don't know. I haven't touched in a while, so.
Yeah. Chat, are you seeing chat? They like the filter that it has on.
I cannot see. I actually have to go and look.
That's funny. What's going on, SoCal? Guerrero? Chris Guerrero, right? He changed it from Chris Guerrero to Guerrero Grows.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, there's Johnny. What's up, man? I'm over here typing in chat, trying to figure shit out. What's going on, Johnny? How you been, man? Can't hear anything. Oh, that's right. He just said that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Paying attention. That's where it gets you, paying attention to two things, like you're talking and then reading chat.
Can you guys hear me at all?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, I can't hear nothing. Okay, let me.
Get it going. IT troubles.
Jump back, come back.
Yeah, see how that goes. What's going on, Mr. Tommy Trichomes, Mr. Manny D? Good to see everybody hanging out. Hope you guys are ready. Christmas closing in fast. Fast, like a freight train coming along. You ain't ready, man. It's like a freight train. Fucking melting away days. Dang it, I don't know what to get yet. I know we need a carpet cleaner. That's just funny. I know we need a carpet cleaner, but there's no fucking way I'm getting that for Christmas.
Just get it on Black. Oh, Friday already passed in it.
Oh no, there ain't no fucking way that's going to be their present. No way. Any wise men out there are like, yeah, that's smart, man.
Shit.
I know. Not allowed. Not allowed.
Did you get your mic thing fixed or whatever?
Get what?
I asked him if he got his mic fixed, but I think I'm going to take that as a no.
As a no. What up, Smart Poker? Crispy Wannabe. Cheers, guys. So Lexi's not smoking, but I'm smoking Holly Girl from 808 Genetic, which is basically a derogatory term for a foreign white girl in Hawaii. So apparently, if you were in Hawaii, Lexi, you would be a Holly Girl. How you like that?
I actually want to visit Hawaii. I think it would be nice.
Hell yeah.
Definitely a lot better. Even though I can't swim, but I would still like it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I got it.
We hear you, Johnny. Do you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to get you guys back on my screen now.
There we go.
Ricky on the phone. What's up?
I must have hurt SoCal's feelings because he didn't jump in right away.
Heck no, after he jumped out like he did the other night and cut me off, yeah, that was perfect, Smiley.
Okay.
Yeah, he snookered me.
Yeah.
What's up, Lexi? Aye.
Tommy's
How
got
are
some
you?
numbers
Wee
too,
wee.
man.
Good. I guess you could say that.
The relight.
Oh, here's SoCal. Got him back.
You get a new toy now or what?
I'm still not getting much speaker. I'm just getting
Just getting a little bit. Or
I just hear my phone. I can't get any of my my speakers or earbuds or anything to work. It's really strange.
That sucks. What up, SoCal? How you doing, bro?
What up? I'm all right. How you guys doing?
Good, man. It's fucking Wednesday. We got WEedNerdWorld. Well, it's Thursday now, but still Wednesday, you know.
Yeah. Depends on where you're at. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for some of us.
Did you catch that conversation on Instagram there?
Which one?
The one that Smiley and I started.
Oh, no, I missed it. What I miss?
Well, you didn't have fun with it then, damn it. Oh well. You'll have to go back and check that out.
Yeah, he says SoCal wanted to do a West Coast Wednesday takeover or something, and I just said, fuck SoCal.
Oh, yeah. Well, fuck me too. Right? Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
both of you.
It was fun. It was a nice out you did the other night there, SoCal. I have to admit that was right on the money.
It's been a while since I did that little, slip. So, kind of felt it was appropriate for this situation.
Yep, I think so.
Yeah.
I gotta run, get me some water. I'll be right back.
So check this out. I go to the pharmacy today, CVS, to pick up my prescriptions, right? Walking in, there's a lady on the sidewalk, passed out, shit herself, with a fucking needle still between her toes.
That's scary, man.
Dude, and there's cops driving by and nobody cares.
That's the sad part is that it's, I mean, I don't know, man. It's just somebody's got to care, like you just said. Like, you know what I mean?
Right?
I care at some.
I care because I gotta.
It's easy to sit
I
here
gotta.
like we are and talk about it too, but
Yeah, but I mean, come on, man. It's when the new norm is stepping over a freaking crackhead that's passed out in front of the damn pharmacy with a big old pile of shit in their pants. That's not right.
Yeah, and you wish I don't know. It's such a big thing too to try to,
Right. And it's I hate going to that part of town because like every time I go down there, there's something. Shit, I went to wash my truck after that little incident I had in September where I hit that mud puddle that was never ending. Which, by the way, I still have mud inside the cab of my truck from that. But at the fucking car wash, the do-it-yourself car wash. I'm in there trying to vacuum the mud out. Dude comes up with a knife and fucking like, give me your money.
What?
Yeah, I didn't tell you guys about that.
No,
Oh shit.
we didn't even know about that, dude.
Oh yeah, that was like September. So
Yeah, give us the 411 on that kind of crap, man. What
Yeah,
happened?
that's scary, dude. I've never been in a situation like that. I used to get approached all the time by whatever guys asking for a buck and a cigarette or whatever. Just the area of town I was working was kind of like that. You go outside for a cigarette and about
10
twice.
people want one. Yeah.
Well, it wasn't that. It wasn't like every day, but it was probably weekly or something. Somebody'd be, hey man,
Oh yeah.
hey man.
No, you can't go to the beach here anymore. Like I used to go hang out at the beach, all the time. I grew up surfing, so you can't go to the beach now without 5 people asking you for money or cigarettes between your car and the sand. So no, anyway, so what happened was I was washing my truck because I hit that mud puddle that was just fucking ridiculous. And I knew it was there. They put out on the email for all the volunteers at that race that watch out for the mud puddle. Well, I didn't see it because it was almost 6 o'clock in the morning when I got down there, dark as shit in the middle of the desert. So I'm looking for it. The next thing I know, I got fucking chocolate milk running down my windshield. So
You found it.
I found it at about 30 miles an hour, and made it like 3/4 of the way across and just sunk.
What? You didn't even make it?
I didn't even make it.
Come on.
No, because I was going slow. I was so I was looking for it,
Yeah, all right.
and it just happened to be in one of those spots where you don't see it until you're in it.
Yeah, mud bogging at night is not a good sport.
Right. And that desert mud out there, like when it gets wet out there, some of that dirt just turns to fucking soup.
Yeah, acts like a suction cup.
Yeah. So anyway, thankfully I got out of that little mud hole on my own. But no, the following Monday I went to wash the truck. And, I'm at the car wash and got my back turned because I'm trying to vacuum out what mud I can. I mean, it went like I had my windows down, the whole 9 yards.
Oh.
So when I hit that mud puddle, it's just like there's still mud dripping down the fucking door of my truck on the inside.
Oh man.
So I'm freaking vacuuming it out, and T comes up behind me with this little pocket knife, trying to fucking tell me to give him my wallet and my money. Well, being a plumber, I always have about a 2.5 foot, 3/4 inch galvanized threaded pipe under the back seat of my truck.
Oh yeah.
So I look over my shoulder and I see the dude's got this knife. So I swing around left-handed, because my shoulder's still fucked really bad at that point. And the sound that pipe made clanking off the side of his head is something I'll never forget. But I ended up calling the police department, which is, 5 minutes down the road from where this happened. It took them over 2 hours to get there.
So did he make it?
Oh yeah, he made it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, when they finally got there, he was, tied up with a tie down. So he was out for a good solid 10 minutes. I was panicking because I didn't think he was going to make it. I hit him pretty hard left-handed with that thing, but so yeah, it takes, he's freaking out for the count. I decide that I'm going to tie him up with a tie down so he can't fucking get up and try shit again when he wakes up. 2 hours later, the freaking local police department shows up. 2 hours. So it just goes to show that, like,
a note.
no, because I wanted to make sure
Like
something actually happened to this dude.
You left like your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man or some shit.
I'm Batman.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're not
when you need it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, they're gonna freaking take him in, get his name, his number, and his fucking fingerprints and send him on his way.
Yeah, you gotta whack in the noggin. Watch out next time.
Yeah, exactly. So, but the funny thing was, like a week later, I got a text message from some weird random number. And it's telling me, oh, it's the survey for my my customer service survey for their response to the incident.
The fucking police asked for a customer service survey.
Yeah, yeah. In a
Would
text
you
message.
offer them any ways to improve?
Oh yeah, I offered them a lot of ways to improve. Said, you know, when somebody calls and said somebody just got hit with a fucking pipe on the side of their head, you should probably make a deputy break off of whatever else they're doing and go take a look at that, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, what happened if I would have really cracked this guy hard and he had like brain hemorrhaging? You know? Then I would have been down on the count for murder.
Well, that's what. Well, Spider-Man would have if he left a note.
Right. Right. And you know, there's people there that saw it, so I'm not just gonna like bail out. And make, oh yeah, it was a dude in a gray Ford F-150 covered in mud.
So you go write down all their license plates and be like, I know where you motherfuckers live. You better not say shit. Drive
Right.
off. People be like, what the fuck? Who's the good guy here? Like, who's the bad guy here?
Right. Yeah, but it's like, it goes to show that, you know, like this chick today at CVS passed out with a needle still between her fucking toes. They don't care out here. All that crap you see on the news about California, like people passed out, shitting themselves on the street and all that. That's just not made up news, man. That shit's true.
That's sad, man.
Yeah, it is.
We have
sad. I mean, it's sad that it disrupts, you know, normal people or normal society, I guess. But it's sad that it's happening too. You know what I mean?
yeah, but it's getting to the
Feel
point where
bad
like it.
for all those people too. You know.
Well, it's getting to a point though where it doesn't disrupt society. Like you just step over the passed out crackhead and hope you don't slip in shit.
Well, that's pretty disruptive, dude.
Eh, you know, it is what it is out here now though. Dude, we used to be able to, before Jerry Garcia died, there was drum circles all over around here at the beaches. And we'd go down to we'd go down to the beach with, I was driving a 64 Ranchero. And the steering on that thing was so bad, you had to make like a full 360 with the steering wheel to change lanes. It was.
I had one of those cars.
Yeah.
They're fun.
The U-turn took like 15 minutes and 3 people to fucking turn the wheel. But anyway, we'd go down there with like, you know, coast into the beach on fumes, beg people for change for 30 minutes, and we'd have enough money to fill up the tank, get a burrito and a beer, and enjoy our day, you know? And then
Hey, SoCal, Red Pill's sitting here looking like we're gonna say something to him and acknowledge him before he grabs his torch and starts heating his banger.
I didn't even see Red Pill jump in. What's up, Red Pill?
Yeah,
What's up, Red Pill?
I'll just grab my torch just because it's next to me.
That would have triggered it right away.
You should have just torched it up as soon as he said that, Red.
It would have been a ghost dab. I'm dabless right now.
Uh-oh.
I'm in the flower gang right now.
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Welcome in, friend.
Yeah. Oh yeah, guys.
Did Red Pill dabless? Did hell freeze or what happened?
Yeah, dude. It's one of those 2020 whatever year it is things.
Solstice.
Yeah.
The solstice stole my dad.
And is this an hour of the night too for this show right now too? Because I just refreshed the YouTube. I don't even know what hour it is. Is it 1 a.m., 2 a.m.?
No.
It's the twilight hour. That's when it is.
You have entered the twilight zone.
We're fucking talking shit with Lexi tonight.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, Lexi? Yeah.
Yep.
Well, since I don't have the dabs, I might move on to some flower.
Yeah.
Smiley might know what I'm talking about over here.
So what are we smoking on tonight, gentlemen?
I'm smoking on Cuvée.
Cuvée.
I will be
Nice.
smoking on Cuvée for a long time.
Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know how it goes when you have like, that was your last run and you have nothing to back it up. No
Nothing
choices
to back
after
it
that.
up. Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
You got nothing to back it up.
No, I had to take everything down, and that last harvest I did was all Cuvée. So I'm stuck with that for quite a while.
But it's tasty.
Oh, it's getting better as the time goes on. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll keep changing too, which is kind of nice. You'll keep
Yep.
experiencing different levels of its maturity.
Yeah. Right now it's pretty good.
How about you, Red Pill? What you smoking and toking on there? I got to go get a battery. I mean, a phone cord.
I'll let you guys know in 1 second here. I got kind of a smorgasbord to go through in the
Nice.
old magic box. Magic box.
It's always nice when you have like variety.
Yeah.
It takes you longer to pick out what you're going to smoke than it does to smoke it.
Well, tonight I am smoking on some AFGU Overdrive. I'm trying not to get those ears so that it looks like I have ears. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Try not to get that. So, anyways, I'm smoking on some AFGU Overdrive and it's really strong. I just got done growing that. I got that from Miranda Family Farms. And I'm also smoking on some Cocoa Berry Jones Blueberry Cheesequake. It's cured up now, and it's the first time I'm smoking on it. And it has a very, very nice hit to it. Nice, sweet, kind of a hit. I haven't figured out what the flavor is yet, but it's very unique, which is very interesting. So that was a nice, happy mistake. Took some over to the neighbor, let him smoke it, and he agreed that it was pretty tasty. So that's nice.
Nice.
How about you, Smiley? What are you kicking around right now?
Smoking the Howley Girl back. It's a Howley Girl back cross from 808 Genetic. I just finished it, but it was
Howley Girl.
Howley Girl. It's I guess it's got that dank to it where it like.
What's the
It
crosses?
goes through your nose if you exhale through your nose, and then it's got like almost like a coffee kind of flavor, black coffee kind of thing. Weird.
Nice.
The cross is shit. Hawaiian hash plant by something. I forget. Is the original Howley Girl, and then this is a back cross, so it's Howley Girl back to the original.
Yeah, you know what Howley means, right?
Yeah, it's like a white foreigner or something like that.
White girl.
It's like a derogatory term or
A
something.
derogatory term for a white
Derogatory.
person in Hawaii.
Derogatory.
Hopefully nobody's offended by that.
It's Howley is Hawaiian for get the fuck off my islands.
Yeah.
Might be, yeah. I know it's something from it's something with a Hawaiian like foreigner or whatever.
Yeah. That's like the Hawaiian slang slur for tourists.
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
I had some Samoan friends in high school. They were on the football team and they always called me their Howley, you know, so what the fuck.
And you guys weren't even in Hawaii.
What's that?
You weren't even in Hawaii.
No, I wasn't even in Hawaii. So it didn't even fucking matter, did it? What you
Man,
got
you're
to right there?
You're
It
so
looks
Howley, they call you Howley on the mainland.
Yeah, even on the mainland, it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna smoke some Primal Punch.
Oh, that sounds good. Nice. Did you get that in a box as well? A big
Yeah,
box?
that came out of the magic box I got. I got 10 different flavors all together.
Oh, how
And
fantastic.
this is a double bubbler.
Oh, very nice. Is that new?
New, yep.
Double bubble?
Awesome,
Double
man.
bubble.
It almost looks like it's
Old-fashioned
got roots on it.
water
Thick looking,
water
too.
pipe. Yeah, it's got like a glow in the dark little tree thing on it.
Yeah, that's rather cool. Like a
Tree of
coral.
life type thing.
Nice.
I'm gonna try this Primal Punch. I've never tried Primal Punch. It smells good. I got a little bit of a funny story to smell about terpenes permeating.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if people have smelled awkward things that maybe your terpenes or your weed has maybe permeated into. Maybe it's an article of clothing. Maybe it's a pet. In this case, it was the cushion of a couch. You know, where normally your butt goes. But I had that magic box, and all the different weed flavors were piled up in the magic box. And I put the magic box in another place, and I kept smelling that weed odor. And I kind of went down and I smelt the cushion, and sure enough, my cushion is stained.
Nice.
So
It's got a-
I thought it was weird, but I didn't feel bad about it because I'll defend me smelling a cushion, even if it's where my butt went, if it smells like
I
terpenes.
was just thinking that.
It's worth it.
Somebody walks in on you and you're all like,
Yeah.
just deep into the cushions. No,
Yeah.
it's here. I know it's here, man. Like, all right, I'll just leave you alone.
I would consider it a waste if I didn't do that, right?
That's funny.
I appreciate that, Red Pill. That's nice.
Well, the Primal Punch is just the first one I grabbed at random. My first thing was I was going to wake and bake and try each one to start the day, but because I saw that you guys are on, I'm going to try one now.
There you go. Celebrate it with us.
Yeah. I was thinking you'd want to try that Jack Skellington. Fuck.
That I think is one of the likely culprits of what's the main contributor to that permeating smell, because it has a very characteristic TGA smell. And plus, I think 3 out of the number that I got have more or less like a citrus type terpene profile. The Jack Skellington, the blue lime pie, and the jelly bean. And I can't tell which one amongst the 3 yet, because I haven't got intimate with any of them besides Primal Punch. Then I'm about to get intimate with in a second. But yeah, I'd have to guess that it has to be that Jack Skellington or one of those 3. The monkey one, that one might be one of them too, but that kind of had more of a,
That's the one.
yeah, that didn't have as much of a citrus terpene profile, but that definitely smelled louder.
Hopefully it was after you opened it and not like coming to your house all fucking reeking.
No. It was definitely after I opened it. Yeah. Good job.
The mail truck all fucking just. Never mind.
No, my mailbox didn't smell like my cushion does.
That's cool. Yeah,
I'll
it's.
tell you what, I got a package in the mail that ended up having to put an 8-inch inline fan in the house and blow the smell out the door because stunk up the whole damn fucking house when I opened that package.
Yo,
What up?
Red Pill's still alive. Eagle got some hair. Damn, you looking good, Eagle.
Oh my god.
What's up, everybody?
What's Tal doing, man?
What's going on, Tal?
Same old, same old.
You know, it's funny because when I first saw the little notification and I looked at it, saw the show, I thought it was Eagle with a wig on for a second. Turns out it's Lefty.
You guys are wrong for that.
Eagle's working on his dreads. They just gotta look.
Right. Well, no, when you're used to seeing that bright, shiny bald head, and then all of a sudden you see long, flowing blonde hair, it's like, what the fuck did he do?
It's his younger self.
Ah, shit.
Let us in, man. We gotta be nice.
How you doing, Red Pill?
I'm doing good. I'm excited because I get to try some yummy new flavors. I got a smorgasbord. I got
There you go.
among what I actually had packed in this bowl. I got some and that was called Gorilla Bomb. It's some traditional black market, legacy market, whatever you're gonna call it, type stuff going on. I got 2 different flavors of that. This is the Gorilla Bomb, and I also got something Blue Mystic. The Gorilla
Alright.
Bomb has more of a flavor profile that translates as its taste smells. It has kind of like a orange pop, orange effervescence type smell and taste to it. The Blue Mystic has more of like what I'd call like a sandalwood. Like when you smell a nug itself, it has like a sandalwood scent. When you crack into it, it has a little bit of a burnt rubber scent to it, but the terpene profile doesn't translate into its taste, smell. So when you take a hit of it, it doesn't taste the same way it smells versus this Gorilla Bomb that tastes the way it smells. So I forgot that I had a bulb pack to that, so I'm gonna have to smoke that before packing the Primal Punch.
Even though it doesn't taste the same, does it have taste? Taste good? Or just different? Or no taste?
I guess on the first hit or the green hit, it has a taste. It doesn't taste the same way that it smells. But I kind of like that weed more, even though it doesn't have as loud of a taste or as noticeable of a taste. Like this Gorilla Bomb, yeah, it smells and tastes kind of like an orange pop, but the high is kind of more like I guess like a average indica type high, not really heady, more in the legs. And the Blue Mystic, it's not so much in the legs, but it's kind of more heady, so I kind of like that more, even though it doesn't have.
What do you mean by heady? Are you talking like where it like hits you behind the eyes and you just get that like a
No.
head kind of feel, or?
No, I
Like,
wish
no.
it did that. I wish it did that because I like that. I feel like those are really good for glaucoma. When you notice that it can kind of like
It relaxes my
in the
eyelids.
cheeks and like in the forehead and that kind of stuff. Yeah, for sure. But no, this is more like just like gets the mind actively going. Like if I wake and bake to the Gorilla Bomb, it kind of makes me feel like I want to go lay back down. And then if I smoke a little Blue Mystic afterwards, it peps me up. That's about it, though. I'll be right back.
BRB. What's up, man?
So Tao, how you doing, man? What's going on out there in the East Coast?
I don't know, dude. I'm staying in my cave and they're crazy out there. But I tell you what, they brought back this mask mandate. And I just said, I ain't putting it on unless someone actually asks me. So I've been going about my business, going into all the places with the little mask sign, and there's many like me out there now. And we just walk in, no one says a word, we do what we do, and at least in my area, they haven't been. And like I've been around because like when I go to work, I go like kind of all over Long Island, and yeah, they haven't been saying anything. But this one place, apparently, like it's probably like 20 minutes away from me, a Dairy Queen. So they had like the helpers like the people aren't listening to us, so they closed down the dining room, and they just left open the drive-through. But that's what it's going to take to stop this kind of stuff. And the vaccine mandates. Chicago, what was that? Mayor, that's the Greenfoot lady, right? Or is that
Yeah.
Michigan? No, that's Chicago. Yeah.
Yeah, Chicago's got that racist foot shit.
She's trying to make it by January 3rd, you have to go out in public. You got to be vaccinated. And yeah, I don't know. I should have never brought this shit up. Let me go show you guys my plants because there's a light on and they're looking pretty good right now.
That's some
Give me a
bullshit
sec.
too, the way they were talking about it, like fucking I don't know, the one I get it, the one thing I was seeing was like a fox, so they're gonna spin it this way or whatever. But it was like they literally were like saying like, no, Christmas isn't canceled. You can go enjoy it. Unless you're unvaccinated, then you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way just the thought process on some of that shit blows my mind. Whether you're vaccinated or unvaccinated makes zero difference of whether you're gonna carry it or not. Like that's
Right.
that's
Right.
fucked
Spread
up.
it. No, the important part is spreading it. Like the spreading it. They spread it the same way as an unvaxxed person. And they're
Yeah,
gonna try and say it makes a difference. Like, yeah, people have to be stupid to believe this stuff.
Well, imagine.
talk about it. And I'm not saying anybody should or shouldn't do whatever.
Right, get it if you want to
But
get
I'm just saying,
vaccinated.
like, the restrictions of whether people did or didn't are, in my mind, up because it doesn't fucking make any difference. And they all know this, and it's all admitted. Like, it doesn't fucking make any difference. Like, why?
Imagine a vaccine that works so well that even after you get it, you get 2 doses and a booster dose of it, you still get the fucking virus it's supposed to protect you from.
And it's as stupid as like believing like a barrier to keep people on one side of the street that are unvaccinated is going to somehow prevent some shit. And in all the areas where they've had the worst lockdowns, they still have it spreading. Like these measures don't fucking do shit but piss people off and make shit fucked up.
Well, and like, you know, I think the best way I've heard it described is like the mask thing, right? So if a mask worked, then your fucking underwear and your pants would keep in a fart and nobody would know.
I mean, these
You know
are
what I mean?
things that we think of, but we're not educated folk, I guess. I don't know. But I mean, I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm not trying to argue for or against. I'm just arguing against mandates. I think the mandates are where it's like, that's
Yeah.
What are you showing us, Cal?
and they're trying to fuck and say all this shit. That's bullshit, man. Like I don't know. That's where it gets to be a line drawn. Like I don't care if people want to go feel safer because they got vaccinated or they want whatever. But and it's not to say whether I am or not vaccinated. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say that. I'm saying the mandates are fucked. That's where.
Yeah, the mandates are wrong. Even if it was all true and vaccines work, the mandates shouldn't be allowed in America. It's fucking America.
Yeah.
But it's when it comes all down to it, it's not about a vaccine, it's about control.
It's about money. No, it's about money. They all want you to get more vax so they could get kickbacks from Pfizer. It's obvious to me that that's what's happening. It's got to be because they don't work and they're pushing them still. So there's got to be an underlying reason why they want to do that.
I bet you that'd be an interesting stat to look at is how many of the people making the decisions are actually invested in
They all are. They're
All
all
of them.
making money one way or another. Hey, Lexi, can you figure out how to pin me to the YouTubers, or did I already? Did you?
What's up, Bingus? I'm the host, I think.
You just have a, you have to have a
Yeah, I
continuous.
switched on help.
Bam. There it is.
Bam.
Bam, I'll do that.
Nice.
We got Bingus too. What's up, Bingus?
What's up, guys?
Fungus.
Hey, Bingus.
And girls.
What's up, Bingus?
Good to see you, Tal. Looking mighty fine in there.
Yeah, look at the green, green everywhere. Green petioles, green stems. Ooh, there's some red right over here.
Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down.
Oh, sorry, there's
Yeah,
some
I'm getting
green.
dizzy.
There's some red rather. I was just showing you the stems on my leaves and because I'm almost believing it, except for that one plant. I can't get out of the purple lane.
What's got them? What's got the change, man? They look gorgeous for sure, man. What did you do, or what are you doing?
I think I got a pretty good recipe now that I like consistent recipe, but we'll find out soon enough. but I just top dressed them too with that. Remember how I was saying I made my earthworm castings for flour? That I just gave them that though today and ordered them in.
Nice.
But this here is chocolate tie from AK Bean Brains. It's kind of weird. This one never grew up. It's kind of
Is it smelling?
short.
It's just a short.
Nothing has a smell yet.
Doesn't that one turn real dark too? The chocolate tie, didn't it turn
Let's
real
see.
dark?
This one here is one too. I don't know if I can see the differences, but there's four heads here. These four. That's
Yeah.
a chocolate tie as well.
Yeah, taller. Wow.
She looks nice.
These more medium-sized ones. That's a proprietary and a proprietary. And yeah, I got one in a little. You can't really see, but one in a 5 gallon and one in a 7 gallon. And I can see a difference in that too. Then this little one that just started flower, that's a Queen White Haze. And then this is a different, it was that one from Dopicide 420 on IG. He called it Bubble Tonic. And yeah, this one is a pretty big. I'm liking the structure on those. And yeah, I was thinking about getting one more in here, but I think I'm just gonna like let them fill in a little and spread them out a bit.
I was gonna say that's pretty full, man.
Yeah, so that's this one time.
That's looking good. How long do you think those chocolate ties are gonna go? Like,
I don't know. They look like they're quicker than I was thinking they were gonna be, but I have no idea. These are not quite a month in. I had it written down that these are put in November 25th. Most of them. The ones that are in here. This one I have to check. That one was put in later for sure.
Huge for like day 20, 21. What? Even at day 28, that's fucking looking nice, man.
Yeah. So I started with like putting in each container the same stuff. And I'm trying to, because I think that's the harder part with organics, container growing. It's getting consistency across everything all the time. But I've also noticed some plants definitely suck up a lot more nutrients. Like that, there's another tank with one of those BT, he called it Bubble Tonic. And that thing yellowed out at like week 6.5. But it looks like it needs to go 2 more weeks and it's totally yellow. So I'm not going to hit it with anything.
I would
like more
imagine
nutrients.
like a bigger guy.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He's gonna eat more than like a bodybuilder eats more than normal people. You know what I mean? So,
and that's the other thing. The other Bubble Tonic I had was in a 5 gallon, and those are 7, like the 7 number. You know what I mean? I think I'm going to ditch all the 5 gallon containers and just go with the bigger 7 ones from now on.
Get a bed and just
Good
transfer.
man.
Get a bed and just cut out the bottoms of the pots and set them on top of the bed.
That's tempting to do for sure.
And you can still veg the same, and then you just bring them in there as you need to and set them on top of the soil.
I like that.
There's a
I
nice
like that.
spot.
But yeah, I'm liking that they're all healthy. It's had a little rough spell with that heat for a minute.
They look good, man.
Yeah, they definitely look good.
Spotlight off now.
Good job, Tal.
Thanks for that. Thanks. I'll take it.
All these difficult host duties.
Smiley, yours is always looks on point.
What's up, Smiles?
It is looking nice right now, but it doesn't always knock on wood.
I don't show it when it's not looking good, when it's looking really shabby. I gotta start saving some bad pictures to like show. I mean, eye plants, they make a comeback. It's amazing that they make the comeback that they do sometimes. But nobody sees it except me because I don't let anybody see the ugliness, only when they get better.
Embrace the ugliness, Tal. It's part of it.
Yes.
The yin and the yang, man. It's all there.
Have the third eye like Johnny Caniseed. Just
Right. Yeah, you never have it perfect, man. There's always spots. Like it's like that. You can't I kind of cringe when there's like, and it's not to knock anybody. I'm not saying nothing, but I just kind of cringe when people are like, "Oh, I'd never have a problem, and I've never sprayed nothing, and I never do," and you're just kind of like,
Yeah, either they only did 2
That's
rows
asking for
or
trouble.
they're lying. Yeah.
You're asking for
I don't
trouble.
think anybody's a liar, and I'm not calling anybody a liar. I'm just cringing. And there's no fucking way I could get away with that, but that's cool, you know. Like I don't know.
It's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I never had a problem indoor until I had a problem. Then it was catastrophic.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
But I think I told you the story. So one of my friends moved away to like Virginia, and one of their girlfriends, well, it was a chick. So one of her friends ended up starting to grow weed, and they had a really killer first run. She's like, "Man, why do you have so many issues over there?" It's like, "These girls killed it." I'm like, "All right, that's cool and all." And then so I catch up with her like a year later. I'm like, "Man, how are those girls doing?" Like the second crop, they got some sort of bug or something, and it decimated the whole thing, and they just quit. They stopped growing. And I'm like, "Well, yeah,
Yeah.
shit happens. It's inevitable, unless you're like OCD crazy or something and have like a shower before you walk into your buildings or something like that. Even then, shit happens."
Lexi, how are you?
I am good. Dandy.
Nice. I get to hear your voice for once. Good to hear.
I know I haven't been on in a while. I can't remember the last time I was.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Good to see you here. Soka, how's your injury,
Yes.
bud?
Yeah, good to see you, Lexi.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Appreciate it, guys.
Okay. I was just curious. Just curious.
Wait, what? I feel like I'm lost. I feel like there's something I don't know
I
about
slipped-
that
I
everyone else
slipped it.
knows about.
I slipped a question into SoCal when you were answering my dad. I have kind
Oh,
of
what'd you say?
I asked him how his injury was, and he gave me the middle finger. So
I thought that was like,
I know he likes to push the envelope and probably pushed it a bit too far. Yeah.
I thought he was saying "I love you" to Lexi with that middle finger. Yo, you muted, SoCal. That's how he says
No,
"I
that-
love you." If you didn't know, Lexi.
The finger was intended for Smiley. He knows what he did.
Oh.
It did not
Molly
wipe
would
it.
go there
I
flying.
just got on. and
Oh,
now
I
it's
missed
sad.
something.
I was doing arms.
Oh,
I can't even hardly do that shit.
Johnny, I never noticed your background. I love it, dude.
That's cool.
I love it.
we got martial artists in the chat room saying Lexi is the bomb.
Uh-oh.
Appreciate it.
Just reading the chat room. Just saying. Just reading the chat. Just reading the chat. How's Red Pill doing? Is he still there? You there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay.
How you doing, Bengus?
Good, buddy. Just
I'm trying to get coordinated enough to pack a bowl of Primal Punch. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me right now.
You still working on that, Red Pill?
I'm really having a hard time right now.
Dang. You
Hey,
are-
mid grower.
got your dab fingers out, don't you?
Right?
Yeah.
Always got them messed up.
How many? Hey,
A little bit of a complex terpene profile on this. Can't really pinpoint it one way or the other.
Which
Smell.
or what other way?
The Primal Punch, I'm getting a little bit of citrus, a little bit of lemon. Also get a little bit of the rubber smell. Also get a little bit of kind of like a purple type of smell to it.
Like it.
I'm gonna grind some here. I'll let you know what it's.
Yeah, let us
Yeah,
know after you grind it.
So, Bingus, to answer your question, it's getting a little better.
Good.
Getting a little better. I can do the Hitler salute now. So that's something.
Sure.
That's a major improvement.
it's good, man.
Like,
I mean, it's been a minute, right?
It's been since the last weekend of May.
Shit, almost a year here, pretty quick.
It'll be
Yeah.
a year by the time I go back to work. Yeah.
Yeah. That's about right.
Yeah, I want to say I kind of get like a little pineapple smell off this. Is that about right?
Oh, is that Lexi or you? Okay. Excellent. I'd like to give away a 6-pack of the Budzingas to the great people of the Weed Nerd World. I
So
really
slide.
What is the Budzingas?
The Budzingas is a cross of the double white cheese and the blue diesel. I'm going to put a link in the chat room that tells all about the genetics, and it gives a picture and a video if you ever want to look at it. I've been very, very happy and pleased. I actually went to the bag where the beans were kept because I only crushed a few, right? And I have just a bunch. So I'm like, fuck. I didn't realize how many. I guess, Smiley, you know, right? You start going through them like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Quite a few.
I saw you smoking it today, and it seemed like you were very happy with it.
Oh man, it's my current favorite until the raspberries comes through.
There you go. Yeah.
I put it in that category. That's why when Smiley was kind enough to send me a sample, I was like, man, this really tastes good. And I think it's part of that White Widow influence. And the double white cheese, same thing. There's a lot of white widows. There's 2 different White Widows in there, a lower White Widow and the standard one. And I'm starting to think White Widow's kind of got a very good genetic influence.
Yeah, the males never live long though afterwards.
All right. Kind of like standard shit. Sounds like.
So Bingus can Johnny was gonna jump out, but instead of doing that,
No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
If you send just me in chat, he can just send me a number and then everybody can play or whatever.
You can, yeah, everybody, if everybody on the panel wants to put a
No,
number.
no, I'm okay. I'm okay. That's I would love to try and do that, but I want to give everybody else a chance because I'm sitting pretty good on my genetics right now.
If any panel members are interested, just get a hold of me. Put it that way. Tell you what, Johnny, you pick the number. How's that? Would that be all right?
Oh, dang, that's awesome, man. I'd love to be involved in it. Okay. How many
Can
people
I
we
just
got?
say a random number out loud for no reason?
Okay.
Red,
And then everybody gets the
2112.
one I didn't-
It'd be
I wasn't
like
thinking
0 to 300, Johnny.
0 to 300.
Thanks.
Yo, Bingus, I like that webpage. Very cool, very neat.
Thank you.
And I mean like clean neat, not like neato neat, but it's neato too, by the way. Yeah,
What?
sure.
What web page are you talking about?
He put it in chat, the Budzingas.
I
Is it-
built
is it-
a
it's a-
website, a WordPress website. T Barrington, if
All right.
I don't know, I don't see why not T Barrington. I mean, I don't know if it gets caught at the border, it does. You know, what can I tell you?
Yo,
I'm not,
I have to do,
there'll be no
sorry.
tracking numbers. I do send them by Peagle, which is standard stamp type stuff, you know, so.
I got
Snail
to shout out Eagle right now because I've
Yeah.
mailed like another 3 packs out to overseas, and 2 of them made it already. It was like Tuesday.
Because
I guess
of
it was a
technique that
week.
Eagle gave you.
Yeah, them
Yeah.
global stamps. So I sent one out to Trinidad and Tobago. So that's like the weirdest place I mailed it. And the guy's like, yeah, they're really weird to mail over here. I'm like, dude, I'll put it in the mail. We'll see what happens. So we'll see what happens with that one. But one made it to England, 2 to England, actually. And
So
it took only like a week.
global
Uh,
stamps.
Standard rules that we normally have. I just put start in the chat. So if you did numbers before the start, redo your numbers after the start, please, so that we can find out who actually won.
Don't we kind of need a number first?
I think, did we not do that yet?
Yeah, I threw the number up there.
Oh, you did? Okay, I didn't see it.
Yeah,
I
threw a
see
number
it.
up. And
I see it. I see it.
and Lexi, I don't think that would be fair.
Lexi, you gotta change your name to Lexi on the screen. Do you know how to do
I
that?
love that enthusiasm.
We got a big wiener.
I thought Eagle was hacking into the chat over here.
Yeah.
All right, I hope everybody's put a,
Did anybody put a start down there?
Fingers just at the start. It just made a
I
chat.
did.
Everybody do one guess. If you see somebody else got your guess, go ahead and guess again. Good luck.
I think we have a winner.
We
Yeah,
do.
Yes, we do.
And we already got a winner. So
Somebody nailed it head on. Congratulations.
So do we stop everybody else from guessing or?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, you're not
No,
going to get any
I guess-
closer than.
yeah.
Exact.
The winner is a Queen 802, right? Everybody
Yep.
confirm that?
I confirm it.
All right.
Okay, good.
Welcome to it.
802. Hopefully you'll subscribe to my YouTube page and send me your information. And
Congratulations.
if you go to the website, the link that I put in there, you'll see my email address. I'll put the link again. Just go there and on the front page, when you click the Bingus button, it'll take you to the front page. My email will be there for you. Shoot me your specifics, and you just want a regular pack, 6-pack of the Bud Zingas. Right on. Thank you so much, guys, for helping me out with this. Appreciate it.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
shit.
gonna shout out everyone in chat.
Do it.
There's way too many people.
Oh, you're just doing it as a lump like that? I thought you were gonna like actually shout everybody out.
I was. Should I do it?
He did.
I could do it.
We got time.
All right, let's see. I'll start. Well, whoever entered the I'll start at the start. Here we go. We got I can't
Guerrero.
go back that far.
You
G
can go to-
Barrington, Thunder Dan. What about Bob? Dr. Buzz
Guerrero.
Lightyear, Acetone, Weedus 207, Greg 77, Hawaii Sustainable, IMD Witness, JC, Dog Pounds, A
Okay.
Queen 802. Congrats. We got Iceni Special Branch. We got Buddy Kilowatt, Brady Wrigley. Wait. Brady Ridgely, Fred G, Bingus, Hillbilly Herb, Supreme Grape. See, now I got all doubles in there. I got to skip over. EA, Mike 3BBB, Mikey B, Voodoo Ultras, Kevin O'Donnell. What's up, Kev? Martial Artist, Atomic Spoon, Guerrero Grows, Resurrection Prophet, Soilborne Addictions,
So you don't have to do shout outs now, just say.
420 Green Goddess, Yucca 420 Garden, Philly Boy, Lexi. All right, you want me to stop? Stony Creek, White River Rat.
Love it.
Peace, everybody out there. Good to see you all. Because I love it. And
I feel like
automation is freedom. See, Eagle does it way better. I got to give him major props.
Ego is the man at that shit. For real.
All right, I got a handful of you. We love you all.
Yeah, that's not easy throwing them names out like that.
kind of feel like Tao needs
Ear
to
hugs for in.
stop
ready-
doing that, man. That's freaking insulting.
What's insulting?
But
Moving
you
your
feel
shoulder
like you
around
can
like that.
fly.
I was doing the air hug. Ready to hit hot fire is always throwing out air hugs.
I can't
Ooh,
do
Hey,
that.
and
everybody.
reloads.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, Smart Poker. Shout
Rez,
out Smart Poker.
What's up?
Merry
Right.
Christmas, everybody. We
Dude,
Christmas.
I love the
Smart
background,
Poker, what's
dude.
up, buddy?
Look at that. He's
Looks
got
sweet.
awesome
Smart
smart.
Poker. And we got Rez trying to get in.
That was nice of you to give away the seeds, Bingus. That's awesome. What a great gift right before the holidays here. And I love the name Budzingas.
Budzingas.
And was the number 222?
Yeah, that was thanks to Johnny Caniseed with his third
Yeah.
eye. That came right from the spirit of it.
That was for
Yeah, well-
2022.
Hey,
Next
Bingus.
year.
Hey, Bingus. I
Rez.
got that number a couple times a day, and I get 22 and multiple 22 1,000 times a week. Here's the thing. Watch this. I went to a grocery store I went to Home Depot right around 222 last year. I might have said this before. And I walked in and I picked up my receipt and I looked at it. I'm looking for something, right? And I said, I went, whoa. And the girl said, what? I said, the number 222. And she went, I got the tattoo 222, and pulled her shirt up 222.
Well,
That's
Rez, my birthday
I'm watching.
this year is going to be February 2nd, 2022. So I'm not sure
What's
if I
the
know how
two?
to do the tutu, but I will practice that dance on my birthday.
02. Yeah.
Yo, Rez, you eating an
Yeah,
edible
man.
every day?
I haven't ate one in a couple of weeks, man.
Oh, that's the
'Cause it looks
fucking-
like you're getting younger there a little bit.
Well, look at this. Well, I probably am. I'm going to
There
get a
you
lot.
go.
Probably am.
How long can this stuff? How long can it sit on the counter? Is it okay once it's made to sit on the counter for a long time?
What do
You should put it in the fridge. That's coconut oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should probably leave it in the fridge, maybe. I don't know.
I think it's
dark days.
2 weeks refrigerated is what I was always told. 2 weeks if it's refrigerated, and like 6 months if you freeze it.
Okay, there you go.
It's been sitting there for a month now, probably. It don't smell bad.
It's probably
It doesn't
not.
smell bad.
If you screened it really well, it should be good. If you really
I did.
get the stuff out. We run ours through a cheesecloth a couple of times. It helps out. It seems
It
to get all
smells
that.
better than- It actually smells better than when it did when I made it.
I believe it. Yo, Smart Poker, I love the flag, dude. And you got the whole setup with the little Christmas lights. It's looking great over there, dude.
Yeah,
I love
man.
that flag too.
We're in the process of retooling. Oh, my wife's here too. Crispy Wannabe. Everybody can say hi.
Oh, hey,
Hello, everyone.
Chris.
If you want to be.
Good to hear
Hi
you.
guys, it's an honor to be here amongst all of you in chat
Wow.
and on this show. I'm honored just to be sitting here. It's awesome.
Cool. We're on it.
Awesome.
Good to meet
We
you.
honored you with your presence.
Man, we enjoy watching you. It's so much fun for us to get up here. But yeah, we're retooling the 2 tents. We're adding auto fert and just doing some general upgrades and the stuff. So we emptied the whole entire room out. We're getting ready to drop seeds on the 1st with all of our friends at Cocoa for Cannabis for the New Year's Grow Challenge. We're gonna do some Amy Aces and a strain yet to be named. I'm waiting for a mail drop, and we'll see what comes. But it's going to be exciting.
Right on, man.
Dude, I can't wait to see you grow out at Amy Aces.
Oh,
We are so excited about it.
yes, everybody's been talking about it, asking us about it. One of our friends got a hold of it the other day to get his own seeds. Rowdy 420, shout out to
Yep.
Rowdy. He wants to grow along with us, and our friend Crack Babies has some gone, and I seen a picture on Instagram of your Amy Aces, and it looked rock hard, like a nice green, and I was thinking that's exactly what. So hopefully we'll do you proud there.
Dude, I'm sure you will. I hope you get one of those like old. I'm telling you, the one that I had, the most recent run I did of it, there was one that's like I just call it like old school good weed, but and it has like a back, and they have to taste the hash, straight up hash. I love that shit.
Wow.
So I hope you get that one because Crispy was saying you were searching kind of like for the old school kind of flavors.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And we love washing hash. We were going to do some tonight. It's like 20 degrees here. So we were going to do it tonight, but I kind of got lazy after doing a bunch of other stuff. So
Doing a bunch
And
of
we
dad
lucked out
picks.
because we caught the show. So
Yeah.
we lucked out on that one.
Hey, Smart Poker, how's that hay smell doing when you're working on that with that canatrol?
dude, it's freaking amazing. I'm smoking on it right now. Actually, this is weird because the shit we put in the second round, seems to be way further ahead than the shit that went through the first round. So I don't know if that just is just because it's two different plants or what. The shit that come out now is super, super sticky. And even the stuff that wasn't super tight, like the lower buds, they are perfect Christmas, if you will. They roll up great, and we like it. So the first ones that come out still have a little bit of hay smell, and I'm thinking it might take a while to go away. And you know what? The only difference was those ones I put in on the stem, not thinking, I just did my normal thing. I trimmed them on the stem, and instead of hanging them up, we laid them in there. So
okay, I was thinking maybe on that, because what I've seen in drying is maybe if you took some more of the tips off in case they're green, you know what I'm saying, of the leaves.
Yeah.
Where they don't have trichome and they get that darker color. Take that off first. I'm thinking maybe we'll get less hay smell.
But you do a wet trim.
We're doing good. But you know what? In all fairness, the shit that we had hanging in the tent over there also is really exciting with the smells and stuff. We kept it nice and cool. We tried to mimic the two temperatures. So in all fairness, that shit's pretty bomb as well.
Nice.
But it's got a ways to go. We all know that's just preliminary.
Yeah.
It hasn't been down long, but we all know how it changes. And if it's this exciting now, we're looking forward to that. But
So far, so good on that.
yeah, yep. Your garden looks good over there, Tal. I got to check it out there before we jumped on. And we also wanted to say hello. Nice to meet you, Lexi, and thanks for. I know Smiley is the moderator here or whatever, but thanks for starting this up and being here. And it's nice to meet you.
Yes, nice to meet you.
Oh, man. It's cool.
Yeah, Lexi, say something. Don't just give us the thumbs up. We want to hear the rest of yours.
What are you smoking on there,
I already
Lexi?
talked so much.
Look at, she's all red. She's She's like blushing.
I'm sorry to put you on the spot there.
Yeah, shut up and talk,
No,
Lexi.
you're good.
Yeah. Because like for a hot
I've
minute,
been
she was like,
talking this whole show. I'm so tired.
oh, I missed the beginning. Because like for a minute, she was like, when are you gonna have me on? When am I coming on? And you go, and now she's on, and she's like in the background. It's awesome that you're here, Lexi. Thanks.
It's good to be picked on, right? Right, Lexi?
Nice to enjoy some holiday downtime with our friends.
Oh, Cal's got it.
You're sitting in the chair now. You got to sit and dip into his hash pile while you're sitting there smoking.
Now you're talking the fringe benefits of hosting.
He probably has something there that's uplifting and won't keep you from falling asleep. Thanks, Dad, for the seat. What do you got here?
He's got one of them porta johns that's like rigged up under the chair somehow.
Oh, there you go.
I don't see anything.
A funnel with a hose running outside underneath the desk.
No, man, they really do. They have a chair with a bucket under it. I'm serious. It's attached to it.
The woke gamer's chair, right? Is that the woke gamer's chair?
Yo, there's a stretch in on the way to New York City from here that is like always traffic and has all the truckers going by. So on this, like in the median and on the sides of the roads, it's just like Snapple bottles full of piss. That's all it is on the side of the road. Snapple bottles full of piss. It's crazy.
Truckers.
Why is it a Snapple bottle? Why not?
Well, no, I guess. I don't know. There's no beer.
It's got a big enough hole that you can fill it up.
Yeah, I guess that's probably why.
Yes, it is a reason.
But,
so you're telling me when people go to the store for refreshments,
yes, it is.
They're looking down at the fucking
width of that
jug.
Hey,
perhaps Red Pill.
Get behind some Indian truckers or some people of those descents, and they got 4 people in the truck. They just cut a hole in the floor.
Okay, and what kind of Snapple are we talking about? Are we talking about Mango Madness? Are we talking about Apple Cranberry? What are we talking about?
I don't know. I didn't get that deep.
In my experience, the kiwi strawberries bottles work the best.
But have I told you guys my theories on the stop always signs that they have invented in America?
On the what?
It's the stop always signs, like where everybody stops.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
like
that
a
was
four-way stop?
Yeah, that's communists infiltrated us to slow the progress of America down, as well as the brake lobbyists. They want you to get new brakes all the time. These stop all way signs are stopping the forward progress of America. If I'm voted in as DOT, Department of Transportation head, my first order of business will be deleting all the stop all way signs. And the second order of business will be to add lanes to wherever there is traffic. So I assure you, vote for me and your life will improve
I vote for
drastically.
Cal.
We vote
They've been
for
doing
him.
that for years, just out of attitude, right? I think the British did that. The Americans did that when they built the roads. They said, we're not going to do it the same way as them. We're going to be on the right side of the road, not the left.
Cal, you're a
I don't know about all that, but
politician, man.
I tell you what, dude, these stop all way signs, stop in progress. It's a waste of if you hit 3 of them, that's a good minute of your life gone. You'll never get that back. Time is the most valuable asset we all have.
That's why we invented the California stop.
You know, I never
roll,
did like
slide
the
and roll?
stop ahead signs.
Yeah.
There ain't no
Those stop ahead signs. Every time my brother saw one of those, he'd grab my head.
No stop
Stop
sign.
your head, man. I saved your life, he said.
There's
Oh,
no
is that
stop sign
Lexi?
in California.
We got 7 minutes, Lexi. Oh, that wasn't you playing the dab song?
It was
What
me.
that song? What are you
Ooh,
talking?
Red Pill. It was Red Pill. Look at these
You getting rain yet, SoCal?
7 minutes.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Are you guys getting it up there?
No, the clouds.
I'm ready to go.
It's got that pre-rain feeling and smell outside, but it hasn't started.
You're supposed to get an inch and a half, right?
Yeah, we're supposed to get fucking prison raped with rain tomorrow.
Hey, it washes all the piss out of the street that the homeless.
That's
leave
true.
on the street.
I like that
That's true.
background, oh, Cal.
Hey man,
Oh,
I
it's-
gotta ask the question. I don't want to bring everyone down, but I wanted to clear it up. Like what's going on with my man Eagle? What's happening? I just caught the end of a show and he was saying something was going on about the show not happening for a little while. Can anyone tell me what's up?
A bad real estate deal gone bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you might have to possibly has to tear down the garden and shit like that. So,
That's what I kind of thought that's where the direction was going from what I caught. Like I said, right at the end of the show the other day, I was kind of half listening, half doing other stuff. And I was just like, my heart sank because I didn't know if it was what I thought it was. And apparently it was. And then I seen Lexi here. So I figured, but I don't want to bring a bad vibe or anything. I just wanted to clear that up. So I knew it was going on. I was sitting here just curious. Thank you guys. Shout out to Eagle and Grower Love, man. I hope everything goes good and sending some good vibes your way.
That's why we're all out here tonight, my friend. We're all out here supporting Eagle tonight.
For sure.
You know, Eagle's the man. We're his garden.
Sure.
We're still growing. You know,
We're still in the veg state.
right? we haven't even begun to flower.
So yeah.
I can't wait till I have cloudy trichomes.
Just don't let them get amber and you went too far.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I don't know if I can wait till the 20. I'm ready to go now.
Hey,
Joe,
if we're
you,
still, I'm just kind of wondering if we're still in veg, who's going to turn out female and who's going to turn out male.
I love it when they show you early.
Say that again.
I
I'll
have
say-
some as long as they've been out of any of it, man. These F3s is like 2-3 weeks behind everything else. I'm like, but the thing I found out in it was like, oh, these 3 over here, they're super nitrogen hungry. They might die off anyway. I'm not sure I want them, right? So, you know, it's like in the 16-ounce cups, you get to see them come up, and I'm like, man, these things are taking forever. They're at 55 days, something like that, and they still haven't showed sex. None of them. Grapefruit. I don't know. Is it grapefruit's more of a sativa, right?
Turn your mic up. Turn your mic up, Rez.
Oh shit!
I hear you,
Am I muted?
No,
You
you
just-
No, you're just
kinda-
slow.
You
I'm
just said
deaf.
they were day 65 and haven't shown flower yet.
About 52, 53, not showing any sex yet.
In 12 light.
No, it's veg.
Oh, okay.
No, in veg.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
But I have my other ones show it like 35, 40 days.
High hormones. I like that. I like that.
This is another 10 I got going on.
But I've noticed if you're growing the 16, like the smaller cups, 16 ounce from seed, right? I guess you could do it. You don't need to do it from clone, but seed, you're coming up. You get to see if you got the same amount of soil, using the same type of soil. They will show you their traits, right? They're not even not the structure, but they also show you, oh shit, that one is a nitrogen hungry thing. I can already see, and it's needing nitrogen faster than everything else. It's really cool to see that. So, what do you got there?
Hey, what do you got, Tao? Call 'em out, man.
That's an AK Blueberry by Cheesequake.
Ooh.
This one right here is a chocolate tie, a different one.
So you got 3 girls of that chocolate tie?
Oh, dude, I got like 8 girls of that chocolate tie. I'm gonna have to go
nice.
through. Yeah, this one here is another chocolate tie. This one got pretty big. I let it get big, but yeah, these were the ones that got damaged over the summer, and like you could see all that. Like, yeah, that was all hurting, and then I brought it back, and now she's kicking ass, taking names. And then that's one Ronberry. I think that's Ronberry 1. And then I got a Ronberry 2 here. And this one has a little bit of funkiness that it's still holding on to a little funkiness, but they're all happy. So yeah, these are like my staggered rooms. And then my other tent I got is basically it's a monocrop. I got 8 cream white haze and 1 blueberry by Cheesequake in the other tent, but that light's off. But that one is just started flower. I'm excited for that because they're like all the same height, and that one's looking good too. But yeah, let me show you this other chocolate tie one.
Are any of those in there, Blueberry Cheesequake?
Yeah, that one over here in the corner.
Yeah, that looks nice, man. Those are
Let me
nice.
get a close up of that.
Let me see if I
Get
can.
your ass in there. Get in there.
Yeah.
Got some of that right here.
Okay.
That
Okay, I'm seeing that.
No, it's not focusing really. There you go.
There you go.
There it
Tap
is.
on the screen.
Yeah.
Tap on the screen.
Yeah, I did.
I like
Okay.
it. Very nice.
Yeah, there we go. This one's a little closer. Oh, yeah, you can see a little.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
There's
that's
some
sexy.
frostiness.
It's a
Yeah,
nice
because
looking
that's
dog,
the
too.
dude. That's the dude that impregnated my garden.
There you go.
Yeah.
So yeah, let me see if I can get over
Shotgun
to
wedding
this
and-
other one. Here's a
I
chocolate
hope
tie.
you're
That's
okay with that, Sal.
yeah.
My garden.
I just pulled the spotlight off. There you go.
Here's a chocolate tie one that it's actually too big for me to put in flour. I think either I'm gonna have to like push it down. You can see I did the GML topping here, a couple of them that got too
That's not
tight.
too big. You know,
Couple
all
of
you
them. It
gotta
looks
do
like
is
you could do all
bend
of
that
them,
lady over.
right?
I know.
They're never too big to
Bend
flower.
that lady over and stick her in. 110.
Like, hardly removed any leaves from it. It looks like.
That's right.
Yeah, what's
How you
up with
see
that?
some
You should have
GML top and
removed
you
a
left
lot
all
of
the
leaves.
on.
It's just the top, the tips to stop it from going higher.
They're easily excited. I
Working,
see.
Smiley, working.
Yeah, I got some hurting plants. You want to see a hurting one? This one's hurting right here.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna slow her down, get her naked. They'll slow down a little bit.
I'm bringing this one back so I can take cuts off of it.
Wow.
But
that
yeah,
one
there
is
you go.
good.
You can see some purple stem on that baby and that one.
But that's a re-veg, right?
No, I think
No?
it just got fucked up over the summer. I'm trying to bring it back. Yeah. So
Welcome
yeah,
to
there's
the jungle.
something else to look at once. But yeah,
20,
The
that,
roots
20.
are
20.
Oh,
Smoke them
yeah,
up.
let me go hit that bond.
Yep. Merry
Wow.
Christmas.
I like how that cheese stacks, man.
Yeah. That cheesequake man, I'm loving it. Yeah, red pill. I thought you queued it up.
What's up? Oh yeah,
The dab song, okay?
dab song. Here we go.
Pretty cool. We even got that.
See, I told you I could do it.
I'll just save it or something. It's funny. It must be in his playlist or something. Are we allowed to talk during the dab song or not?
I think
Well,
so,
I was
yeah.
just gonna say, I'm over here analyzing this purple punch. So I definitely get some kind of pineapple scent off of it.
You're
And
supposed to dab.
as I grind it, it kind of has like a Vicks vapor or kind of like eucalyptol. 16%. The resin that gets stuck on my fingers, it's kind of definitely, I don't know, I think I've already heard that Primal Punch is a good hash producer, but based on the feel of the resin on my fingers, I would think so. But yeah, that had a little bit of a eucalyptal scent to it. So I would say pineapple and eucalyptal is what I get. Terpene profile off of it.
Pineapple.
Yeah.
Good thing you didn't say dragon fruit.
Is that a dragon fruit thing? Am I really supposed to smell pine?
I don't know what dragon fruit smells like.
Is
I don't
it
know.
pine or dragon fruit? Come on now.
Sounds like it's fruit that's been
Oh,
dragging.
your racing hat there. Vegas. You're on mute, Vegas.
This is my 35-year-old Hawaiian marathon hat. When I thought I was a marathon runner and realized not so much. All the elastic is worn out. I wear
I
it.
like the hat, man.
I wear it. I use it in when I'm sleeping, right? And I usually get up, I don't know, about 6 a.m. to take a leak, right? Then I put this on because 2 hours from then, my lights come on. So I have it like this. And I can usually make it to about 9 o'clock without having to wake up. Right? So that's what it's used for now. But I seen it looking at me there. I thought, fuck, I'll just clown around a little bit.
I smell pineapple and eucalyptal. And if I could name two strains that I felt like I've grown that had a similar profile, it would be Pineapple Express and Burmese Kush. Kind of what it smells like, a combination of, because I can smell pineapple, I can smell eucalyptal. Yeah, that's what I think I could get off of it.
Does anybody,
Right on, Red Pill.
right on, buddy. That's excellent. Does anybody else sleep with their plants? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's good. Have you noticed that the CO2 makes them grow better?
Well, I've never put CO2 into my rooms.
When you're sleeping, you don't have to, right? Right.
I only sleep with them when they buy me dinner first.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh,
I see. You're hard to get. I get it.
No, I don't have a closet. I don't have a wardrobe. I got plants. That's it. Every closet I ever owned had plants in it.
Okay, so I'm not the only weirdo out there. Because
No.
somebody came over, a relative, and they wanted to see what a cannabis plant was, and I opened my bedroom door and I thought they were gonna faint. Oh my God. I'm like, you sleep in here? Like, yeah, as a matter of fact.
yeah. They dictate when you go to sleep, huh?
Well, she didn't argue when I gave her a plant because she just got cancer, So I
I sleep with the lights on, Johnny.
God, Friday, how do you do that?
Do you?
Well, it's in the closet. So, and I leave the door open for the airflow.
Oh, I
So
see.
I got this like half like blockade. So like it's not totally.
Yeah, but you still have a beam of light blowing.
Yeah,
in.
there's still some light. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a 5x5 tent that I have at the foot of my bed. It is the foot of my bed. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
basically it's got a little I have it zipped down just a little bit for airflow, and then it's also got a little vent spot where the light kind of leaks out. So I have
Yeah.
those two sections there. So when I go to sleep, yeah, it's bright in there.
No,
Always
highlights.
bright.
What's up,
Highlight
Mark?
res.
Cheers, buddy.
Got someone new?
There we
Oh,
go.
Martin.
It's modern.
It is.
What's up, buddy?
It's kind of jazzy.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Modern?
Cheers.
Merry
It sounds like
Christmas,
you-
Modern.
It's,
been-
it's modern genetics.
And you've
Hey,
been
keep
doing
it
Jack and
cool.
Cokes,
Keeping it
Modern?
cool. Keeping it cool.
Not yet, but I'm getting ready to.
All right. It sounds
Yeah.
like it.
Not yet, but I'm getting ready to. Got my shot glass. I got my bottle of booze.
Oh, dude.
Hey, Modern,
There you
how'd the court system thing go or whatever was going on?
It was a planning commission meeting,
That's on.
and
Yeah.
it went
Said it
excellent.
went good.
Good.
Went excellent.
Res, those are looking
Excellent.
good. Sorry to
That's
interrupt you.
excellent news. Good to hear.
So,
Yeah, it went good. I even got a little bonus too. There was supposed to be a public hearing on it, and they said it's not going to be a public hearing. I don't know why. I ain't asking the questions. I'm just like, okay, cool. I'm glad to hear that. What about that? Now it goes right to the commissioners next, I think the 12th of January, and they'll vote. They'll have a reading of the vote. Then the next month they'll vote on. 20 days after that, it'll be official. So it'll make it easier for all caregivers to come into our city and grow.
That's awesome, Modern.
It's not necessarily easy for somebody to come into my city and grow, but this is going to make it easier for them. They have a better opportunity.
You're blazing the trail, man.
Right.
That's what I'm talking
I'm
about.
trying to.
Never quit. Never quit.
I didn't want to talk about it too much because I didn't want nothing to get around. I didn't want to throw no pot. I just wanted. I did my own lobbyist on it. I did my own thing on it.
Better to keep the focus, buddy, than spreading it around, you know.
Yeah.
Good job.
Here's the progress, people. Cheers.
Cheers, man. I got to empty.
Cheers,
my-
Modern. Thanks for
Cheers.
Big job there, dude. That was a major victory, bro. Major.
Yeah.
It's a major victory.
Reach down.
One person voted no. One person voted no. Everybody else voted yes.
This one here. Oh, this one's nice. Really nice.
Well, Modern, I'm going to have to smoke with you
Ooh,
on
look at
that.
that.
On my back. Oh, shit.
I got a roll one. I got a roll one.
Was that the one person that didn't smoke weed?
I don't know. I think he just did it as well, I guess I'll be. Everybody said yes. I guess I'll be the one to say no.
That's the one
Kinda like
person
that.
that's getting voted out.
I mean, he knew. I mean, when they voted, they said how many people for it, and everybody said yes, except for this guy. He's like, how many against it? He's like, well, me, I'll say no.
Yeah, there's a
Kinda grin
Darren
on
in
his
every
face.
crowd.
But I mean, it was passed. So, man, this has been I started this ordeal with them about doing this caregiver thing in June. It's still not going to be finished till actually end of February, but I stayed with it. Went to every one of them meetings. Let's roll it up. Hi, Lexi.
Hi.
Glad to see your smiling face. You are much
I know. I
prettier
was
than
just
Eagle.
about to jump off. Huh?
Oh, we enjoy you much more than we enjoy Eagle.
I appreciate that.
Am I wrong?
I think Eagle from now on should wear a blonde wig and blur the screen just a little bit.
That would be really
Oh my
scary.
God, no. No.
Oh,
Gungified.
what do you got there?
Some Bruce
Yep.
Banner.
Banner, nice.
Thanks
Strange
to
to hear the
Red Eye Wrestler.
Thanks.
He gave me the cut.
Nice.
And it's the best Bruce Banner I ever had.
Hey, I'm smoking the best Primal Punch I've ever had right now.
Oh yeah. I
Hell
got
yeah.
seeds to it. I got seeds to it.
Shout out to the chat and to Ace Boggy 3223. I think someone mentioned it. They just lost their dog and they're feeling pretty sad. So I wanted to send some love to them.
Oh, dang.
We all
No
know how
doubt. Those love. I'm not, that's like
friend.
I just lost one a month ago or so.
Yeah, Ace Boggy, that
No.
was bad, man.
Or the family.
Don't feel guilty, Ace.
Yeah, my dog is everything to me, man. That would fucking kill me. Dog.
Every dog on it at one time is gonna have to face it.
Yeah, my condolences, man. Dogs are better than people.
Everything like that sucks.
I'm always that dude when I
Nice.
go to a party. I'm playing with the homeowner's
Yes.
dog versus hanging out with the people, you know?
Same here.
Can you smell it?
There you go.
Smell-o-vision. Smell-o-vision.
Nice.
Nice.
Beautiful.
You know, it's really easy to tell who's more loyal, your dog or your wife. You lock them
Oh.
both in the trunk of your car, drive around for about an hour and a half, and look and see who's happy to see you when you open the trunk.
Yeah.
Wow.
Please do not try this.
Don't try this at home.
Don't try this at home.
That is not a approved
Unadvised.
psychological experiment.
You
These
also get to
statements
find
have
out.
not been evaluated by the FDA.
No, it is not.
You also get to
Hey.
find out which one talks and go to the lawyer and take all your damn money.
Yeah, make sure you change your
The other one's just
passcode.
Yeah, but you know what? Even when she takes all your money, the dog's still going to be happy to see you.
Good place to start over, right?
Yeah,
until she takes your dog.
right.
Yeah.
We don't want that to happen. No trunks allowed. Barbecue.
You know, I ran into a guy that was a male chauvinist, and he asked me, "You know what's worse than a male chauvinist pig?" And I go, "I have no idea, right?" He goes, "That's a woman that won't do what she's told."
Okay.
Oh yeah. Anyway,
He's got a lot to learn, don't he?
well, yeah, he hasn't met the right woman.
That's as bad as the
And therefore the sofa was invented.
Yeah. Meet the right woman.
I gotta tread lightly. I'm the only one sitting here beside my wife, so you know.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
exactly right,
yeah.
Schmop Poker.
Hey, if it comes to picking what side, you guys know where I gotta go.
Absolutely, absolutely. And,
She's
and
got
I
a
would
great
too.
she's got a great attitude. She's over here laughing her ass off.
Oh, good.
It's
I didn't
always
mean
good time here.
Moder's been married 33 years. His wife can hear from the other room.
Yeah. Yes.
Very nice.
But what is she doing? She's sleeping right now. She's like, do whatever the fuck you want to do. I'm going to bed.
And that's why he's been married for 35 years.
That's why I've been married for 33 years. Exactly right.
Understanding.
She knows she's not going to win anyways. You know, I'm going to do what I want to do anyways. I don't misbehave.
Right. Yeah. Try not to get too heavy. Not let anything get too down.
I don't get too stupid.
You know,
communication. It's all
I
good.
gotta get a little stupid to keep her interested, you know.
Ned
I-
Denver says, blink twice if you need help, smart poker.
don't color outside the lines. You can get close to the lines.
So is that you blinking twice?
If he needs help, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Smart
Can't
doesn't
see.
need any help right now.
I was gonna say it doesn't sound like he's got it too rough when she's like, no. We need to get another one of those curing machines.
Yeah,
We need
no.
another. We
Yeah,
need
no, honey, you need to clear out another room so we can get
Yes.
more.
I'm already saving for another machine, so
And
it's
she
not
wants-
a choice now.
she wants-
I'm gunning for it.
And she wants to
Gotta love
switch us
that
to
woman right there, man. If you get yourself a woman that's all happy about the grow, man. I'll tell
Do you
you
have
what.
a sister? Do you have
I've
a
heard-
Congratulations, Smart Poker
Thank you.
and Crispy
Thank you.
Wannabe.
I
Yeah,
definitely am a lucky man.
We're both
got
lucky.
it.
We're both lucky.
She wants
Yeah.
to
So
move us
awesome.
into the little bedroom and make our bedroom, since it's much bigger, into the grow room. You know, I have to put the restraint, like, it's still illegal here. We got a two
Wow,
tents.
I didn't think there was a perfect woman in the world.
But you know what? When it is legal, it's on, because like my living room has really high ceilings, and I don't need a living room as much as I want another grow space.
We
So,
actually have
yeah.
2 living rooms. So the one we can spare, she says, one's like a den living room. Well, I don't know what they were calling it, but
Now,
yeah.
do you own your house?
Yes.
Yes.
We just
Oh.
bought it. We bought it a year and 5 days ago, or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's the
turn
first
that
time I ever
living
bought a
room
house.
into a 2-story.
upgrade your electricity?
Yeah, we're
Yeah, we're working on that right now.
That's so funny you say that. It's got like soon, like a couple days after the
You just
holidays.
love it.
Okay, if you guys say electricity 2 more times, you know who's gonna show up, right?
Tony Rockefeller?
Got it.
You pay 220?
Stoney's HVAC, isn't he?
No, he's
No,
electric.
he's electric.
Electrician.
Electrician?
I'll tell you what,
Yeah, you got to get Stony Rockefeller over there. He'll wire you up at 480.
Smart
God,
Poker
at
and
the
Crispy
rate of-
Wannabe
at the
will
rate-
live
the
in the
rate those
American
guys
dream.
make money, man. I could fly them.
Yes, we are.
We do live. We just want to live it
Oh.
legal, man. It's a shame
Right.
that we have to do this, and be
Yeah.
and not work. We have
Be
to
a
wear
little
masks.
nervous.
Yeah,
But
man.
you got
it's,
your own property, so you can like not let them in. Like,
Oh, dude,
you know.
Yeah, we don't. I mean,
We're
You know the
wired for
rules.
sound.
that's the only law we break. I mean, we smoke our own product.
We don't sell. We don't do any of that
And we
shit.
don't break any other laws. I mean, we're really,
Right.
we
So,
got to be.
I'll
that
knock
way,
on
so-
wood.
Yeah,
It's not. You're not breaking a law. You're breaking something right on a piece of paper, but it ain't no law.
I know.
Fucking-
It's ridiculous over a plan.
If I drive 200 miles the other way, it's legal to grow your own, do whatever you want. But here, it's a felony. All your life is at risk. All your life's work
Right.
is at risk, and so I have to be very careful. But I've been doing it for a while, and I ain't got no plans of stopping or adhering to plant counts or doing for shit. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. And
Growing is so awesome, fun, therapeutic. It's worth the risk.
the dream is someday a
It's just
generation
right.
that's coming up that won't know any laws against the flower. That'll be quite a day coming where everybody across the land will be free to grow, and the next generation will just not know the feeling of being scared of walking down the road with an eighth in your pocket.
Think about how much better the world would be if everybody could do that without fear. But I tell you what, New York, they just well, not just in the past month, I guess they put out the definitions of the licensing they're gonna put out. So they have a micro business. I'm gonna call them up, and there's no
You
price
can,
tags on it.
You can
they're
legally,
slowly.
you can get a medical license now pretty easily in New York.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
easily,
Yep.
but
Mm-hmm. No, you
So
can
I'd
They have a
easily.
grow license.
$150 will get you a medical card, and
Card.
the very first law that they're going to institute is if you're medical, you can grow 6 plants. So they
That's
skipped
good.
over all the recreation and dispensary shit. And when so Cuomo got kicked out, this lady came in, and she really got the ball rolling. They didn't even have the Cannabis Management Board, I think it's called. So they're gonna have like a committee that's gonna make all the rules. So she instituted that first thing, and then right away, that was their first move, was to say, if
They
you're
let
medical,
the oil,
grow your own.
the Oregon State Liquor Commission runs ours. So
Yeah.
let's just say it's a little loose.
So they're going through it. They didn't definitely write anything yet, but November 3rd started the 60-day period for comment. So by January 3rd, they're gonna have some real laws written down. And we could already walk around with 3 ounces out in public, and smoke weed wherever you smoke cigarettes. That's the best part of the whole thing, man. That is the best part.
That would be amazing, man. I'm glad to hear
That's
that.
amazing.
You know, it's
nice
funny
stuff.
because even though it's recreational here, you cannot go sit down at the beach and watch the sunset and smoke a joint. But you can shoot
Really?
a needle. Yeah, but you can shoot a needle in your fucking veins.
Right there.
You
without no
can,
one
just
saying
don't get
anything.
caught.
Right?
Yeah, you can do anything, just don't get caught, right? Modern.
Right.
That's
Right. Just don't get caught.
You're not supposed to smoke a cigarette on the beach, right?
That's a $500 fine.
I've smoked
Yeah.
plenty of doobies on the beach.
Oh, me too.
I
but
go to Venice. If I
you
go
got
to
another
Venice,
spot,
if I go to
so-
Venice, I dig myself a big old hole for my ass, right? I get down and sit between Venice Beach, look at the ocean, dig myself a bench, and I just sit there and smoke. And if they come up to me, I'm just gonna be like, you know what, you guys got a problem. Here's your $500 fine.
It took me a good year to get rid of the paranoia because I've been busted twice and it became legal. I got a card, I got a license to grow. I did everything right, and I was still like frozen.
Yep.
Didn't want to show my face on YouTube.
PTDS.
I was making educational videos, didn't really show my grow. I was just fucking scared shitless. So I mean, being incarcerated twice for growing definitely left a mark.
No
But
doubt.
now,
From that,
fuck it.
it's
I
really
don't care.
it's really interesting though, because what SoCal's saying is so true, because in his area, their cities down there, they're barely
Crazy,
just
right?
coming around. They're still like, keep your pot out of here.
Yep.
They've made it to where it's not financially feasible for law enforcement unless it's huge quantity.
Big, huge, yeah.
So
Yeah, but see,
That's
if you
fine.
get caught, smoking on the beach down here, it's a $500 fine.
I mean, they want that.
Yeah.
That's what they want. That's what they want. They want the
Eat that
money.
roach and be like, I wasn't smoking anything.
No doubt.
Right.
I'm glad that it's working out for you guys, Kyle. I love to see the other states
No doubt.
starting to get in line, and it's a good feeling to see my friends not have to worry about this shit, and it's got to be coming this way, right?
Eventually, right? It has to.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
How long are these politicians going to miss out on all this bread? There's
That's
actually
right.
there's actually people in New York that are saying they weren't even shy about it. They said we're going to build a dispensary right across the the Erie line up there in New York, and they said we're going to get all that. We're going to take all that revenue right out of there. They weren't even shy about it, and it's a shame. And I don't think it's going to last very long. And Pennsylvania's going to say they don't really have a choice financially. It's just not going to make much sense.
It's the same with Michigan and Indiana, though, too. That happens a lot right by the border and all that.
Well, that's like we want to help try to lead the way here, but it's scary for me because like Bingus, I've done time in the state penitentiary, almost 6 years in one rip. So it does change how you look at shit and how you feel about being caught and how you look at the system as a whole and the parole system and just what you're really risking is I don't think people really realize the bullshit and how long it takes to get back out of that system, man, and how you have to really walk a fine line, and it's very invasive and you give up rights and it's
You have no say.
Yeah,
We understand how you feel.
That's why I'm not growing right now.
The fucked up part about that whole situation, though, is in California, I can't speak for the other 49, but out here, Bingus couldn't grow for a commercial grower because he's been popped for growing.
That's how it was.
Tell me
for
how that makes sense.
Wow.
That's how it was for me in Colorado.
In other states, it's the opposite. They'll give you advantages because you've been popped before.
In Oakland specifically, they did that. But there was some dude that was going to be governor of PA that really was going to make things easy for the small guy. He didn't make it, huh, Smart?
There's a lot of commercial grows. There's a lot of commercial grows in Oregon. All right.
You know, it's
look
funny,
for guys like me. All right. They look for guys like me that have been arrested, do understand the system and how to grow, especially actually the older guy. I know like 5 guys that I used to grow with that all make really good money now working for commercial grow outlets. And I still talk with them. One guy in particular, he's told me anytime I want to, you know, get under his recreational license, no problem, you know, but I just want enough. I don't want to get all up and inside it. I didn't mean to cut you off, Smart.
No, I think who Tal was referencing was the lieutenant governor. His name's John Fetterman, and he did seem but he seemed to me, now this is a personal view. I don't tend to be really educated in the ways of politics, but he seems like a mouthpiece to me. Check this out. So it's illegal to grow here in any capacity, whether I'm a medical cannabis patient, but I still have to buy it at the dispensary at, you know, exorbitant prices. So the lieutenant governor, who's now moving on to whatever the next step is, either House or Senate or some shit, him and his wife have an Instagram page, and they're selling stickers right now that says homegrown for the holidays and has a big weed leaf. Now, I don't know how to take that. Should I take that as an advocate for him trying to get those rights for us? Or do I take that as he's trying to profit off of something that you're still going to give me a felony for? You want me to buy your sticker that says homegrown for the holidays? So I'm not sure if I really trust that cat. And maybe that's just my bias towards that kind of thing. And I'm not a cop hater or nothing, but that's like my, you know, I feel weird about that dude. I don't trust him.
Here's the thing about it is, here's what I would say with that gentleman right there. Is what I see right now is that if you think he's not honest and he's selling you those, he wants your address.
It's a trap.
Yeah.
Everybody
I definitely wasn't paying. I wasn't donating to whatever bullshit cause that was, for sure. And this is something I was going to say, like, well, going back to being in trouble and having a record, I'm afraid I have to write anonymously, I guess, to like my congressman or whoever and try to get it. But I don't even get into like stuff like that. I wouldn't feel comfortable going down to the state house and rallying and showing my face and then driving home, you know?
I know that's why I never got really super involved.
Yeah, I feel like
hey, dude, Smart, you are still traumatized. All right.
Yeah, you know what I do?
It takes a long time to get over that, brother. It takes a long time.
Well, then I'm traumatized too, because that's the same mentality I have.
Takes a while. I microdose shrooms helps. Just saying.
Well, then I feel like I'm not doing my part in the movement. I see Spartan growing out here, you know, making all these big waves, and people would say, hey, you know, hey, Smart, cheers to you for doing your thing in an illegal state, but we don't really rally for anything. We hide our faces, we hide everything. We don't have people over because of the way I live and shit. And it's crazy, man. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't trade growing for anything.
You don't want to hide, right? They don't hide some things from yourself, right? I learned this years ago. My brother had an engineer friend he worked with, right? And the guy grew his own and he smoked his own. And every day he had a percentage, and whenever he smoked, he weighed it and he marked it in a book. He said, if they're ever going to walk in on me, when I go to court, I'm going to be able to say, this is what I use it for. I don't sell it. This is what I use every day. Here's my spreadsheet.
Right. That's good. Yeah. And I've always thought this myself. I would tell anybody, you produce anybody that I've sold to, and I'll gladly plead guilty right now. You know what I mean? So,
so when I
write that stuff down, don't be afraid to write your own, because if somebody walked into your house right now and you're in that state, right, you're already in the wrong, right? So the thing you want to do is provide the evidence that shows you don't sell, because you say you're doing it just for yourself and you're tracking it all. And when you go into court in a medical state, I would think in this time and day, there'd be a little pressure. You know, they don't want that really. If you're showing it in a medical state, you might be the one that catapults it and to go, we should check some other people to see if this kind of stuff really happened and helping. That's the way I look at it.
No,
Yeah,
I'd just say,
we're not
don't give them any reason to come visit your place for whatever. That's all.
That's it.
So when
That's
I,
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
When I
how we
got
live. According to our neighbors, we're just some really
Lame.
quiet, lamos. We
Quiet,
don't do
yep.
a lot. We don't. There's no traffic really, besides a few family members that come and go. No loud parties. No, none of
Right,
that.
exactly.
You know.
And
And we
smart.
we
I
live
was
by
gonna
the no
s-
smell, no tell, and no sell. You know. So we
That's
don't
it.
tell anybody. We use carbon filters, and we that's how it is. But someday we'll get there. It's all good.
When I felt bad that I wasn't yelling to everyone, we got to legalize weed because I didn't want them following me home. I donated a couple bucks here and there to people or causes that I knew were legit, but to take the guilt off a little bit,
Yeah.
and not a lot
That's-
at all.
That's
But
You
good.
support the cause. You're
You know-
supporting the cause.
It's your local people that know that can get you in trouble. That's
Right.
what
Yeah.
happened
Don't
to
let
me.
anybody know. That's the first
So
rule
when
of
I-
fucking Grow
That's what happened
Club.
to me twice.
You don't talk about Grow Club.
so I made that mistake, and I also got in a circumstance where they did surveil me, but because I was like we said, I had nothing left in my house. It was all for my own medical.
They did an illegal wiretap on me. They'll do whatever. I mean,
Yeah,
don't think that they're
what
going to
ended
go
up-
by the book.
What ended
at
up
all.
happening is they surveilled me and they wanted to find people leaving my house with weed,
Right.
obviously.
If there's no money in it for them, they usually don't
And
hassle you.
What
anymore.
ended up happening is that never happened because that there never even was a situation where that could have been a chance. So they got frustrated, and because in certain states, you should know this already if you don't, they can go through your trash. So everything that was like a garden scrap, anything that had to do with nutrients or growing or pots or anything that would lead back to evidence of grow, that all got put into a separate trash and taken to another dumpster that was used for actual trash.
Yeah. I
So
have
what they found in the trash,
Shit, son.
what the judge signed the warrant, for to come into our house was Resi toothpicks that I used to clean out a bowl with.
Oh wow,
Jesus
that's
Christ.
crazy.
That's so scary.
That is scary because I have thrown shit away, and like me trying to recycle the cocoa, man.
money.
There's perlite all
Whoa.
through it. You dump it in your yard, it gives you away.
What a waste of resources.
Yeah.
I hit it on the head. The ones that are still out there to try to bring in their profits to use up their budgets, they're the ones you want to look out for. They're out for the money. So if you don't have those in your area, then look out for the money from the police. They're probably going to be some of the guys that were in my area where just after they made it medical and it was still being tied up in the system to get it all together. The state troopers were already at the point where he said, he said, my neighbor's growing it over there on my property on their side of the creek. And he said to the guy, this is a DNR. He said, so why aren't you growing your own? State troopers, right? Because they were already at the point that these guys are making it medical. We see it being controlled by the state. You're on a farm, man. We really don't care. Depends on the area. And there's
The way it is in Oregon right now is not hard to stay within the guidelines. It's not hard at all. They've got it to where one guy, if you're just growing for yourself, you can do pretty good just staying within the rules. And if you have two cards in a house, you're good because that doubles everything. And then we can grow 4 on top of that legally just because. So I think New York is going to follow that example is what I'm hearing. I don't know.
Kentucky too. Did you hear what the governor of Kentucky said after the tornado?
What?
He said he wants to. Can you hear me, Vengus?
Yeah, now I can.
Yeah.
Okay. The governor of Kentucky said after the tornado that he wants to get it set up so they can sell their medical marijuana across state lines. That's the first thing it said in the statement.
Really?
Right. And he said, because we want to get the farmers set up in the medical, right? So they can use this stuff, right? And he said he wants to get the recreational set up for 21 and less people can grow it at home. That's 20 miles from my mom and dad. Kentucky. We're getting closer, Tennessee. Like, okay.
That's funny. Yeah.
Please just sign it. I like this guy. Just sign it into order, man. Just make it law. You know, they were the first ones in the
Well,
country.
he's making sure all the big boys get in place. He's putting all the key players in.
Kentucky was one of the first ones in the country that started off the whole hemp thing, right? They started it off so they wanted the farmers to grow hemp and wanted them to, and they were pushing DC.
Yeah, they had huge hemp fields.
Yeah.
So they were going back to the old school ways and looking at all the ways. But Kentucky was the state, the very first one that I think of that actually got farmers to start doing hemp in the country again. Right? What was this, 15 years ago, probably 12, 15 years ago? They were pushing them. It wasn't that long. I was driving a truck across there, 2007, whatever that is, 14 years ago. They were pushing really hard. We want to grow this. We want to grow this. What's the problem? You know, they're the ones that really, so.
And that's what helped pass the farm bill then, huh? So the farm bill passed, and now what was that, 3% or something? You can send shit in the mail now. The seeds, some seeds are like there's certain lines, legality lines. You can send clones now, I think some places, or maybe not. I don't know. But I think the farm bill changed a lot of that. And Kentucky was big in pushing the way.
Kentucky and Wisconsin actually are like legendary for growing hemp. During the 40s, they had a like sub-legal state of growing hemp for like supplying hemp rope and parachute cord for the U.S. military during World War II.
Yeah, see, so I mean, somebody had to bring it back, and they started somewhere. So, like, and I always say, you know, and we all think this way. It's just it's a plant, you know. So it should be like tomato. Tomato does good things for us. Celery, this, that.
Canada's been growing hemp for a long time.
It's all about money. You know, it's all about money. Who's going to control the money and corner the markets? You know, all these companies that we see in the dispensaries, right? You can go back to find the articles from 10, 12 years ago where this stuff first started. And after the first one went, who was the first one to legalize? Colorado? Right at that point, right before that, they were already starting to buy up all these markets that had other stores in them, right? And then they brought all their stuff in, they set it up so it was a business. So as soon as cannabis became legal, those places become dispensaries. So in all the places where you don't have dispensaries now, these corporations own tons of stuff already. They're just waiting to open a store. Those guys put a lot of money. They're holding on to this real estate. You know, they're sitting on the real estate. Look at that puppy. Oh, nice puppy. So, yeah. So the governors, your elected officials that take that stance, and let's go ahead and put all these things in a place where they're thinking about the farmers market, right? They're thinking about the farmer market and what a huge thing that supplies your chain of needs, right? Goods that put on your back, you know, and even in your mouth. If you take that market you already got, the farmer, the down the home farmer, and put him in it first, then it feeds the community. The community gets a hold of it and grasps a hold of it. And each person in the community, you have a farmer that grows corn, but you'll have 200 roadside stands that have select different types of corn. They have their own homegrown corn on the side of the road for $2.50, $5, $6, and $7 a dozen now, I'm guessing. I mean, it's been crazy, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? So there's still the big farm. Then you have the other guys that have their own select stuff. That's the way it's supposed to be. If everybody keeps pushing for elected officials who think like the farmer and more down to earth, that's what you'll get, right? The other guys, you know, push them out. Hey, Cuomo, get out of here. If you're going to elect officials, elect ones that are farm raised. You know what I mean? They're down to earth people.
It'll be legal everywhere before we know it. I do believe now I probably will see it before I die.
Do you want it legal, or you just want to decriminalize like a tomato? You can do whatever you want with it.
Like I said, it scares me about it. I guess to be honest with you, I think I just will let the states do what the states want to do. If that state wants to be aggressive, good. If that state wants to be bred, then sorry for that state. Everybody get the hell out. Get the hell out of that state, because there ain't gonna be many of them left. There's only gonna
I gotta
be,
get the hell out then.
they're gonna be the minority, that's for sure.
I was gonna say it depends what status they make it. So
Okay.
like right now they got it on the highest drug status or whatever, where there's like no medicinal use. But if they
Schedule
lower it,
one.
if they go to a different one, certain ones can categorize it to where it's got to be like controlled production type thing. So yeah, I mean it depends on what they really do to move the mark there. But even if it goes fully legal across the whole country, I don't know that that's necessarily going to be a benefit for, you know, the small guy in any means. You know what I mean? It's because it's
At least he won't go to
open up
jail.
interstate. I mean, well,
He
it'll
won't go
open
to
up a
jail,
lot
he
more
can't-
interstate. It'll open up even international. I mean, if they start shipping in flowers from Colombia, like it'll be
Yeah,
like
but
what happened with,
Smiley, me and you
Yeah.
grow the best weed in the world, Smiley. We don't have to worry.
I know, but but we still have to compete with everything else.
With $1 fucking ounces.
Yeah, people
That
are
could
buying
be
a
an issue.
pack of doobies for fucking $10. Shit, man. I mean,
no, I get it. Like McDonald's didn't shut down every other burger joint. Like there's still Red Robin and whatever, you know. I mean, there's the gourmet stuff, but to a certain point, though, you know, like I don't know, it's
I mean,
gonna be a
what-
whole different ballgame, man. I mean, I don't know that it's ever gonna be what we want it to be. When people like go, oh, we need, you know, recreational in the state, and all of a sudden, bam. You know, it's, oh yeah, we give you recreational, we're gonna fuck you on the medical and like tax the fuck out of everything. And this, you know, and now there's 55 times more ways to get arrested for fucking shit than before it went recreation. Like, how the fuck is that?
Right.
Vegas is check it out, man.
They need to just decriminalize it.
Have a good night, you guys. Happy holidays, and thanks for letting me
see
join.
you, Vegas.
Thank you.
Peace out,
Vegas.
Vegas. Good
Vegas.
to see
No
you
love
and hear you.
Vegas.
Cheers, my friends.
Too many rules on things that grow out of the ground by water.
Right. Well, if
Steps
it
good.
gets to that point,
Electrician.
Uh-oh.
Stoney.
Oh, somebody.
We're not
That's
talking
hilarious.
like shit, are we?
Oh man.
What's up, Mr.
Hey.
Rockefeller?
The other cigarette smoker showed up. I feel better now.
You happy now, Rez? You got another guy gonna go in the box with you?
Hey, it's organic, man.
Hey, it
Yeah.
worked though. It worked. We
It
said
was
it twice and
organic.
he showed up.
What's that?
We're talking earlier. We said don't bring up electricity because that's just gonna summon you, and it worked.
I told you.
somebody said 220.
480. Let's do it up.
That's what they said. They told me 480 was what Stoney was going to recommend.
There you
That's
go.
what I said. Yeah, hook
Well,
that shit up at 480.
220 is good. 480 will be better, right?
Yeah.
I was going to do 480.
Right?
I was going to do
Well-
480 in my building. My lights are going to take 480, but it's kind of like the infrastructure of it's going to cost too much. So
Let's go for 960.
Say your
Why
equipment
lowball?
don't fucking work.
Actually, you'd want to go to 277 would be your next. But
Yeah.
we don't want to fuck with that. That's
Yeah.
a whole different animal.
277,
So
that's
weird.
3-phase, right?
Yeah, so it's 480, but 277 will fucking really fuck you up good.
Yeah, that's 3-phase though, right? It's more,
Yeah, it's got a high leg.
yeah.
Yeah, one of those legs drops out, you lose a lot of shit if you don't got protection. I've seen just one building that was so much shit. It was like, because the one leg drops out.
Those legs can cost you your life.
Pretty much.
That's what they cost.
Winter time, and I got to run an air conditioner.
No, but
What'd you say?
Smiley,
So-
it might not be good for the little guy, but the little guy would just get a little bigger.
So Rockefeller,
That's
Going
my
from-
plan.
going from
Hopefully.
220 to 277, what's the benefit of that?
Again, less amperage used. So like big buildings and stuff, like your malls and big stores, pretty much all that lighting there is 277.
Yeah.
But they could do a whole bunch of it with less power, right?
That's
It's
one
just
thing I
very-
don't- I never understood how they break, they take one thing, electricity, break it down into amps, ohms, watts, volts, and I get confused about that shit. I always wonder like why they sell lights based on wattage, but you got to worry about how many amps blow your breaker. You know what I mean? It's like it's just nuts.
Each
That's why
leg is
Stoney
gonna
gets paid the
have
big
so
bucks.
much amperage that it can handle. Isn't that right?
Yeah, your watts is just. I think didn't we go through this the other night or?
Yeah.
Let's do it again.
I don't want to bring up something you already did. I was just that was the one.
Oh no. No, I was just asking if we talked about it or not. No, it's just like, so your amperage is basically like your pressure on a hose, let's say a water hose, So if you put, let's say you turn a hose on without anything on the end, right? It's just running water. But when you put your thumb over that, you create more pressure, which creates, farther trajectory for the water to travel, right?
Yeah.
You're generating basically more power, right? You're speeding that up by creating that pressure. So that's what amperage is, the pressure. It's basically the pressure, right? The watts.
That's a good analogy, Stoney. That's a great analogy for someone like me. I'm a plaster, so I mess with a lot of water, man.
Right. See, and I have to explain this mostly to all you guys on the job. So then you figure this, right? So now your watts is just the amount of flow coming through, right? So when you turn that hose on, that water coming through is the water coming through. It's not speeding up or slowing down. That's the amount you're going to get, but by, your amperage. So it doesn't work exactly that way, but to kind of understand it, that's kind of how,
cool.
That's the breakdown.
Yeah, man. I do know that when I stick a margin trowel in there to clean out the boxes and it gets welded inside there, and I mean, they like to leave a mess, man. They enjoy cleaning out all my plaster out of the boxes, especially live ones.
Yeah, that's that's always fun with the plaster, man. Yeah, it's not cool to see you guys get welded either.
No, they don't tell us it's hot, and then I'm in there cleaning it out, and it arcs so bad that it takes a big chunk of metal and it ruins my margin trowel. It'll scratch everything you touch after that,
Right. So
I'll
give you an electrician's rule of thumb. No matter, even if you physically turn the power off yourself, just pretend that it's still on. Everything's hot. You know what I'm saying?
Everything like it's hot. Yes.
That's it.
Like a loaded gun.
I was just gonna say, yeah, gun safety. My Oppo, he wouldn't let us point squirt guns at each other.
Nope, it's just a good habit not to do,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too bad Alec Baldwin didn't have your dad, Red Pill.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Damn, that was.
How goes hard in the paint.
Yo, P.S. Yeah, especially if someone else tells you they turned off that circuit breaker, definitely do not trust
That's
that,
when
dude.
you go check.
Yeah.
Bro, I was doing this job with this guy and we were moving out the 220 stove, right? So he's like, yeah, there's only one 220 breaker. I turned it off. I'm like, all right. Luckily, I'm a girly man and I wear gloves all the time. And I wear those gloves with the PVC dots. Well, long story short, man, I think that's why I didn't get zapped. Because I pulled out those wires, man. It's arced and shit. Like Smart Poke was saying, made a big, burn mark and crease and burned out a part of the freaking hole that they were coming out of.
You
But,
smell
man,
the
that shit
ozone and
scared the
everything.
shit out of me.
Well, I have a voltage pin, so I may turn the
pen.
brake off, but no matter what, I always touch that voltage pin to see whether it's fucking live or not.
Yeah, my one buddy touches it like 10 times to make sure the one kid I know is scared of electric. It's good though, because he's scared of it.
Hey man, it's I don't know. You get used to it like anything else, working with it all the time. But yeah, sometimes you get a little too bright.
Demand respect.
Yeah, and then you get smacked back in place, right? So a couple of things blowing up. But yeah, I've gotten whacked 220 hooking up heaters, baseboard heaters.
Yeah.
And yeah, is it off? Yeah, it's off. And grab onto it. Fucking motherfucker. That thing's not off. Is it off now? This happened to me actually. This is a true story. So I'm telling the guy, I'm like, it's off now? Yeah, it's off. Okay. Grabbed on like a dumbass. And again, I'm like, dude, Oh shit, it's the wrong one. Sorry. Yeah.
Your teeth are crackling and shit. You're fit. You're fit. You can taste the coins in your mouth. It's like
Black
getting hit with a cattle
fingernails.
prod.
I didn't
Tongue
need
starting to taste like bacon.
I didn't need coffee for about 3 days after that. So and then I wonder why I got heart palpitations.
Man,
That's like getting hit with a riot shield, man.
Oh, damn.
The worst I ever got locked up was in it was 240 and I was standing in water. So I was completely grounded. And that shit, I was grabbing onto a cable overhead and the cable was cut. Apparently didn't know that, but because my hands were wet, the water leaked in there and it felt like the Jolly Green Giant had me and was just shaking me like a rag doll. It didn't hurt. I thought actually someone was grabbed me and was shaking like a big dude, just shaking the fuck out of me, you know, like a rag doll. And then I noticed the wrench in my hand shot out across the fucking room. And then it finally just threw me off. But yeah, I had to catch my breath after that one, man.
Dude,
Wow.
people survived some real
Lucky.
hard shocks, dude.
yeah, shit right there.
I think
Yeah.
the worst one I ever got, I was cutting through a slab in a hair salon, and whoever the fucking moron that ran that electrical in that place, they just ran Romex and poured about a half inch of concrete, ran the Romex through that concrete, and then finished pouring the slab. So I'm in here with a freaking gas powered wet saw, cut through that 220 line. It shot that saw out of my hand and 20 feet across that goddamn salon. Those saws weigh like 60, 70 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. 17,000 RPMs. No
Yeah.
doubt.
That shit hurt.
A big quickie
Yeah,
saw.
I've
They're
seen-
supposed to put conduit down. You can see the sparks then at least first.
Yeah, there's
Nah,
no
they
conduit,
still
there's
feel
no
it.
nothing.
Oh,
They
man.
still,
There's just
Those
straight
guys still-
Romex in the concrete.
you guys still cut through our pipes too, though, without
Yeah.
problem.
Oh,
It happens.
Yeah.
But you start catching the sparks and shit, you know, they could stop right away, but most of the time they never make it in time.
Yeah, but I mean, who does that? Who runs fucking bare
That's
Romex
bullshit.
through a slab, you know?
A scumbag.
Dude, there's a lot of hack jobs I see concerning everything, but electric, you shouldn't be. You
That's
shouldn't
that's
be
the one
slacking
place
on the
where-
yeah. That's the one place where you definitely. Yo,
well,
in New York
electrical
City,
and plumbing.
in New York City, there
Electric
were
and
people.
plumbing. Those are like the two things that I won't do. I only know, water rolls downhill. That's the only thing I know about plumbing. I
In
call
New York
someone
City, during the winter when there's ice, there's spots where people walking their dogs. The dogs are getting zapped.
else.
Oh,
Wow.
my
Yeah.
goodness.
That's
There was
unbelievable.
so there was a thing here where a guy died on a bus bench because he sat on the bench and it freaking zapped the shit out of him.
Was it like a down power line?
No.
Street
What
light.
happened was all of our bus benches used to be, lighted and,
Oh,
nice. So this guy goes and sits on the bench and grounded himself out. And something was wrong with the electrical on the bench, and it killed him.
fuck.
Unbelievable.
So now there's no power to our bus benches out here.
They got to remote control that, and they'll take care of the homeless. When the homeless guy lays down on the bench, they just zap him and clean him out.
Goodness.
They take care of the homeless problem right away.
No, they're trying to use
See?
heroin to do that.
Well, this is quicker and easier. I got solutions.
Wow.
Wow.
That got dark quick, huh?
I like it though. I like it.
A lot of all these close call stories.
Yeah.
Sounds like we're lucky to just be hanging out with some of you.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
much.
it. It's like Final Destination. We all survived something.
Nah.
There's nothing like almost dying, man. You're never more alive than that time that you just miss getting hit by that bus by like a toothpick. You know you're
I know.
alive.
Most of these stories probably happened many years ago whenever you felt always invincible, right?
Oh, I'm still invincible, smart poker. Don't let him fool
You
you.
are, Cal.
That's
You definitely
right.
are.
Yeah, you got to understand, he's Anunnaki.
That's right.
Oh,
My great grandparents definitely Anunnaki.
Anunnaki. Weren't they the people sent here to mine gold? Humans were made to
No,
mine-
they were the ones who sent us here to mine this shit for them.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right.
We were their
I
slaves.
saw that on Ancient Aliens on the History Channel. I watch that all the time.
I want to thank you all for your centuries of work.
But it's time for you to all go now.
I traded in my gold for the Canatrol.
Oh, wait, no, I've been wanting to ask you, when are your relatives coming back?
Soon.
Yeah, not too long.
The mothership.
2024. Silver and gold, I have none, but I got a lot of good green, man. That's more important.
There you go.
Hell yeah, that's the good stuff.
So,
Green.
Stony, have you ever had somebody walk up behind you while you're fucking with a piano or something and zap a taser?
Or do that,
No.
James
No.
Brown. Have you guys been seeing those on the IG?
No,
The
you
James
don't
Brown song?
generally. You know, man, you don't want to fuck with the dude in the panel because if he blows up, you're probably not going to get away fast enough for you to not blow up. So,
Stony, dude.
but it is
doing,
funny.
It is funny, dude. I was doing work with this old guy, AC work. He was putting in a thermostat, 24 volts. And he took out the wires, dude. And I made that, dude. He jumped. He was so pissed. It was so funny, though, dude. 24 fucking volts.
Dude, it doesn't matter. When you're working with
Right.
any kind of voltage, you hear that fucking noise, you're on alert.
That's so true.
Dude,
So we would
I
take
did that to
like
a
a
buddy.
little. Oh, did you do that? Because we used to take like a little pin or something sharp and jab the guy in the back of the leg if he's standing on a ladder while he's fucking with some wires that we knew were dead. And someone would, and the other guy would like poke him in the leg and he'd fucking just freak out.
Yeah, I did that to a buddy. He was putting the panel in, nothing was live. And I walked up behind him with a taser and I freaking hit that button on the taser. He literally pissed himself as he fell off the ladder.
Holy shit.
Yeah, man. I was just telling someone about something like this the other day. A friend of mine, he's a big burly guy too. He was putting some wood up with an air nailer, had the big framing air nailer, and it double tapped and it shot one right through his hand. And he was standing up on this bench and he pulled his hand down and was looking at it. It kind of tore through the webbing between his thumb and his index finger, because it tore right through right there. And when he saw the blood, he passed out, fell down, and broke his jaw, man. And
oh my God.
Yeah, because he was like big, huge, muscle bound guy. So we clowned him for years. He saw that little bit of blood and he passed out and broke his jaw. He was all wired up, man.
That reminds me of a story. We had a big carpenter, dude, big muscle guy. I mean, he was a Polish guy too. He barely spoke English. He's a really nice guy though. But they got them. This is going back. So this is right when they came out with those air hammers where they shoot the 16 penny nails and shit. So their boss got them some of these things, and they were just going fucking nuts with those things, just wham, 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 and just going as fast as they could.
Cheers.
So he had
220.
He's fucking blasting that fucking gun, and he was standing there and he's blasting it, and he's hitting like up the side of a door. He was framing out a door and he's just going from the bottom up, and he got a little too crazy and whacked himself right in the side of the fucking knee. And he had a 16 penny nail sticking out of his fucking leg. And so we grabbed him, and the guy's like, come on, I'll pull it out, and the guy's fucking, oh my God, it hurts, So the one guy put the claw of the hammer on that nail, and the other guy's like, okay, I'm going to pull this on 3. He's like, 1, 2. And the guy ripped it out at 2. And then he says 3. And then as soon as he said 3, the nail was already out. The guy's like, oh my God. Oh, he starts screaming, and they're laughing. They're like, you fucker. Oh, yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hell, I've been muted. I didn't know that. I'm talking to myself.
Oh,
damn.
That's my best audience.
Right until you lose the argument.
I know a guy that put a airbag. You ever seen an airbag go off outside the car?
Yeah.
Go up like 30 feet in the fucking air.
Yeah.
I knew a guy that, and I seen it on video. He showed me the video of it. They put it under a couch. They put it under a cushion of the couch. And blew it off on some unexpected dude. Fuck, blew his ass up 5 feet in the air. And they were just dying laughing. I'm like, oh my God, dude. God, you gotta break that guy's back or shit.
Yeah, we
Holy
learned
crap.
at work
It was
that-
funny, but damn, God, you got hurt.
We learned at work that you can take one of those airbags and you can launch a water heater about 15, 20 feet up in the air with it.
If you've ever been in a car wreck and one of those goes off, man, it burns your face and hands and everything. Friction,
Yeah. Yep.
Well, that's
They
why
really
they say don't put your kids in the front seat because that actually has enough force it'll break their neck.
Yeah, it will.
I
It
used
slams
to have to
me.
install a lot of them.
It's
And
when
I
didn't have
always
a seatbelt
like
on.
that.
All right, this get too weird.
Okay.
Boy, it got quiet. I was wondering. I thought, like, man, I locked up.
I didn't speak too soon to interrupt that awkward moment, but I'm really enjoying this primal punch. And yeah, I wish I could grow right now.
Oh, I was on mute. I was just saying I'm fucking stoned.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of early for me, actually.
Yeah.
I was surprised to see it was on. I was like, I just turned YouTube on. And I was like, what?
Yeah, me
All
too.
right.
Yeah, we got some downtime for the holidays here, so it's just fun to come hang out. It's nice to see some. I was hoping some other people would be on the same path there and be able to hang out for a little while.
It's Festivus.
Yeah.
It's the 23rd. It's Festivus.
Festivus
Yeah.
for the rest
That's
of us.
it.
Feats of
I
strength.
think I'm off.
Is this where we're supposed to? Aren't we supposed to alleviate our grievances now with each other?
Yeah.
It's called the airing of grievances. I got a lot of problems with you people.
But the problem
Let
is,
me have it. Let me have it. I'm happy to have it.
aren't we supposed to
Goddamn
wrestle
pot
though to
smokers.
figure out who wins?
Naked mud wrestling.
Not everybody can like me.
All you goddamn people smoking that damn reefer.
The
Right?
DMT.
Bunch of dopers.
Everything was okay until the kids started smoking that DMT.
Nobody's mailing it to me.
I thought it was when they started licking toads, but
As long as they ain't licking something else.
Lead paint on a
Toads
windowsill.
are okay.
Yeah, I wonder how many kids were looking towards that. Who knows? They didn't even know. You guys never looked at toad when you were a kid?
how you gonna
I
make
never
those
looked at
illegal?
toad before.
That's how the princess kissed a frog. That's how it turned into a prince.
I guess that toad was looking a little better after the toad did that, huh?
Yeah,
She
Hey,
must have
here's
liked
something
that.
I've always wondered. If there's a minute of downtime here, what is a keen to mean at the end of the American one? And like, how did you come up with that? I
Dude,
can't.
You didn't Google it? Like, if you're
No,
inquisitive, you gotta Google that shit. But it means it's seed. It's a seed. It's like scientific for a seed.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I should have Googled it. I was always wanting to ask that question. I never really, I guess the time just never came up, but the
Yeah,
American.
man. Yeah. Don't take it the
Nice.
wrong way.
Nah, cool.
But
No one
yeah,
should
because I
take
wanted to
offense
be
to that.
just the American one, but it was already taken. So I mean, now it's all difficult and stuff, but it is what it is.
I love the name though, the American one.
Yes.
Awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The flag, I loving it.
Yeah.
You
I
should
told
see
all
his
my-
hats. His
I
hat
told all
collection.
my friends from Canada that I would put a small little Canada sticker over there in the corner for them, so they
There
didn't
you
feel
go.
like,
Yo, I really questioned for a second, like when all this COVID shit started. I'm like, if it gets really bad, I could always move to a different country, like Canada, Australia. But man, they're all the same. They're even worse than
They're
us. So
worse.
Oh, you
even
definitely
when
don't
I
want to go
think
to
about
Australia.
it, yeah,
I'm going to
America is
Baja.
still. But how about Sweden? Sweden and Switzerland. There was a time
No,
when
they're bad off
Switzerland.
too.
They
I could
are.
go to
There was a
Switzerland.
time when Switzerland allowed like people to grow weed, and I have this one clip. This is like a long ass time ago. Somebody got busted in California for growing weed, so their buddies all moved to Switzerland. I'm pretty sure it was Switzerland for a year, and just grew a farm of fucking weed. And it was like what looks like California today, but it was on the rolling hills of Switzerland, just like tons of plants,
Yeah, you
and
can.
to collect money up for their lawyer for their buddy back home.
California.
Hey, I just noticed Mr. Greenfingers hopped in. What's up, Mr.
Yeah,
Greenfingers?
what's up, Mr.
Green
Green
fingers. Cheers.
Hello, green fingers.
Hello.
Switzerland, they have a lot of machine guns and fence around their places.
Oh yeah, they do.
Do they?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
did we lose Smiley?
Yeah, Switzerland's awesome.
we have to make sure America stays good because there is nowhere else to go.
Aha.
That's a fact.
Oh, Mexico?
Unless you're
Yep.
going to Mars or you got a space station.
Nah, you go to Baja. That's where I'm going. Shit, I'm actually trying to convince the wife to get property down there and move down there now.
Actually, I went to Jamaica. It's been like 10 years ago at least, but probably maybe more than that. But I'm probably 15 now. But I tell you, when I got out back on the boat, I said to my wife, I said, man, I ain't gonna bitch about taxes no more.
What year was that?
Serious, man. I was not in a comfortable position there.
What year was
I was with
that?
my little girl, my daughter too. She was only like 10 years old, and phew, I was not happy with Jamaica at that point.
Who's asking what year did you go?
I said it's been about 15 years ago. Oh, she's 27, I think now. So that would have been 17 years ago.
So where did you go? Montego Bay?
Oh no, probably the main
Frenchtown.
port.
Yeah, that's
Probably
Montego
Kingstown.
Bay.
It's the main port.
Montego Bay. So that's a shithole there. Anywhere where it's populated. If you go to Jamaica, dude, the only place I would recommend you to go would be Negril. It's completely different than anywhere else on the island.
I don't want that 4-hour bus ride.
Well, I've been told you want to go to a private club, go straight to the fucking private club. And if you go anywhere, go from the private club to some thing you want to see and then come straight back.
Yeah,
That's
see,
what I
like
was told.
in the grill, it's not like that, man. It's like you're in the jungle, you're in the farmlands. That's it. They grow the coffee, the sugar cane, and jungle and beach. That's it. That's what that whole side is. It's about an hour ride from Montego Bay.
And even back when I went in 2000, I mean 99 the first time, and then 2005 or 6, I can't remember.
That's when I was there.
You could fly into Montego Bay and find a cab driver if you know how to read people and feel people. You paid that guy $50. You were going to be fine the whole time you were there. Because he would take you outside of it. You didn't want to go on those just straight excursions on the bus, which are same thing. Stop at every place where all their friends are so they can try to sell you something.
Yeah. But you
The
know
most
what?
beautiful I've
Everything's
been
so
to-
cheap. I mean, I bought like a fucking ounce of weed for like $40 or $20, I think it was. And it was pretty decent too,
Good seat.
In
Good seat.
2011, my dad's buddy, he came back from Jamaica. I was growing at that time, and he told his dad that I was growing. He brought back bud and some hash, like double or triple bagged in his skin cream bottle. I want to put it there, but that's how he got it across back here or whatever at that time. And 5 seeds hopped out of the bud that he brought back. I still have those.
Oh,
Awesome.
You got lucky. I got a lot of seeds in all the weed I got. It was good though. It was always good.
Have you guys been to any of the Caribbean islands?
Yeah, man. I've lived in Puerto Rico.
Well,
Yeah. I've been
someone
to
was
Punta
talking
Cana,
about
Puerto Rico.
I lived in Vieques. My brother has a sailboat in Puerto Rico on the south side right now.
I don't remember if it was things having to send something out to Trinidad and Tobago. That's one of my places I really want to go to.
Have a good,
They're not
have a
big
good
on the
shotgun.
weed there,
Have a
though.
good shotgun, man. Have a good shotgun if you're going to run the Leeward Islands. Because pirates are still out there. Since
Oh,
this
yeah.
happened, I bet the pirates are 10 times worse than they were. So as long as you got some good shotguns, you'll be all right. They'll stay away as long as you start firing. You gotta shoot. That's real world down there, baby. You're gonna run into it. Go ahead. It's fun. It's a fun life.
Well, you ever see they got islands there with power and water for sale for like, they're not cheap, but then again, for you're thinking it's an island, man. I could buy an island for like 500,000. But yeah, you got pirates. They're gonna swing up on your island once you load it up with all your shit,
But if you live basically and you had stuff for them to show up and you'd share, it'd just be a stopping point. You'd probably get stuff. Right. So it would be no big, because like Puerto Rico.
Yeah, become an outpost.
Vieques at the time, Vieques, however you want it, the Vieques is the original name. Vieques, which is 4 miles wide by 22 miles long. One of the 3 main islands in Puerto Rico, Culebra being the other one, and then the main island. That's where all the slow runners would come in, grandma and grandpa with 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 pounds of weed on the sailboat, right? And they unloaded off this little island because they're not looking for grandma and grandpa that are 60 and 70, and they take it off the boat in the middle of the night, So that was one of the main drops down there. So what happens is in that lower portion, that's who they're looking for. The pirates are looking for the people that the government's not really looking for before, because they were the oddballs, So yeah, nice place, beautiful place.
Piracy still exists today.
Big time.
There's still parts of the world where big old ships or pirates will.
There's a
I don't
reason
know what
that
they're extorting from it, but they're attacking them, and
the
it's
cities.
still happening today.
The cities in the United States, if you go to Puerto Rico, all the houses have bars on everything because it's a pirate culture, right? So Vieques has got Parate Mountain, Pirate Mountain, where they said Blackbeard spent a lot of time. So they have a mindset of, oh, you're not home, I could use it, or I want it, I'm taking it. Or the whole neighborhood, you move in, says, oh, he's not local. They do what they've always done, right? And not everybody, right? But that's the culture that was bred into them, that they live by, and were taken advantage by a lot of people over the years. So they're very not trusting. And then they also are trusting, but then they will still be your neighbor and take all your stuff and say they didn't do it. So it's a pirate culture, So where I live, on Vieques,
Is there a law though? Like, isn't there a general law, like like there's rules of engagement and there's rules to war, but so when you're in the open sea where it's like nobody's shit, isn't there some sort of like rules to the whole situation? Like
rules that if you're running legal, you hope your Mayday goes out to a Coast Guard cutter somewhere that intercepts and helps. But if you're running something that's mom and pop, they wouldn't be calling for help. They're just gonna boom. You're just gonna have to start firing.
Yeah, it's kill or be killed out on the water.
It happens in Florida, but down there on the islands, somebody comes up missing, you're not finding anybody because they're pirates. They take you. Their sharks need fed. They don't mess around in the islands, So if you're on a boat, they're just gonna sink your boat. They'll take all your stuff and sink their boat, or if your agreement, they're just gonna take your stuff and let you go on. If you're not fighting back, they're not gonna kill you. Unless you have maybe a big one. I'm sure it's a wild world.
Your boat's better than theirs.
It's the Wild West. Really good people, but you could go down there like in all those places and find the difference in just their health. As soon as the fast food restaurants started taking over Puerto Rico, go to Puerto Rico and start getting bigger. Stop eating their local stuff, right? Years ago, they stripped all the sugar cane from that place. They just abused that place. You abused all the water and all the aquifers, stripped it. So Bacardi rum, that's Puerto Rican label on it, the sugar cane has to come from like Dominican Republic. They don't even make it there. They shut all the places down. So what do? They do what everybody else does. You take all your job. They have the largest, Puerto Rico, the main island, has the largest projects in all the United States territories. Largest one, and it's intermingled with all the big houses, right? So in Puerto Rico, they already know, and it's already set up. You get 3 babies, you're set for life. Housing, check, cash, big money cash, and all the food they need. It's a system set up to support people to stay under, not getting ahead. And then the politicians, if you think they're crooked here, times it by 1,000 in Puerto Rico. Yeah, it's not good for the people.
But Jamaica was a beautiful island. I can say that. You look at it from a cruise boat, man. That was a beautiful looking island.
They're all beautiful. Just build your house out of concrete.
Oh, I tell you, I was on St. Lucia and I was on a tour. And this tour guys, they were pretty cool. It's like a van and shit, just a regular van, and they were pretty cool. They both burned, and I chatted with them for a while, and he showed me some properties, and I was like, well, how much does it cost to to buy that house right there? And he showed me a property that was a decent property. It wasn't nothing elaborate. I mean, you on a third world fucking island, but it was $25,000 US. I was like, really, dude? That's pretty cheap for living on this beautiful island and shit. I didn't take it any farther than that, but damn, I'd love to live on that island.
I have a good buddy that lives down about 20 minutes south of Tijuana, Mexico. He's on the beach. I mean, to the point where at high tide, he's got to pull the patio furniture in. And he pays $280 a month for the apartment down there. But that includes maid service as well. The maid comes in once a week that's hired through the apartment community. She comes in once a week and does his house. $280 a month.
Wow.
I'm in.
Cheap, dude.
Yeah.
Pretty cheap, dude. That sounds pretty tasty, dude. Spend half of your summers down there. Well, you should say summers, but the winter's down there.
That's why I'm trying to talk the wife into it,
Yeah. And then spend to me, it would be like the rest of my time I'd spend on a boat. I would literally live on a boat. I had a big boat, and I would have been happy to live on that boat. Stay there 6 months a year. I thought to go to Florida, but man, that would be ideal too. They're going to Mexico. Is it Mexico?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baja, California. So you go down, you get a boat, you go down there to the port of Ensenada, and your docking fee is like $1 a foot.
That's it.
That's it.
Well, I wouldn't bring a boat there, but I want to get a condo or something.
But,
I don't know. Some of the best fishing in the world is right there.
I like to fish, dude.
You can live on a boat.
That sounds real interesting.
Good. Yeah, there's some interesting. There's always I'm sure they're still available. Puerto Ricans don't seem to ever take advantage of it. There's always farming opportunities with big money grants in Puerto Rico. They will. When I was there, I lived right beside a place. They would give out 20-acre lots, right? So they would give these guys the seed money plus build a greenhouse, right, or multiple greenhouses under government grant. And then then all the Puerto Ricans come back the following year and they say, we need seed money. They're like, what do you mean you need seed money? We gave you the land. We provided everything to start the land in greenhouses. What'd you do with all the, well, we didn't know we were supposed to spend all the money. We had pineapple places. I mean, they had literally pineapples on the lower half of that island for like $100 200, 300. That was more than that. It was like a half a mile by half a mile back in. But this one farmer had done pineapples, took one crop off it, and just walked away. You know, he thought the government was going to do something for him the next year too to make sure you do. Oh man, they give you all that.
A houseboat sounds good. Put solar panels on the roof and a little grow room in there and float around. Staying away from everybody.
Grow some true ocean grown.
Ocean, yep.
Ocean grown right there.
Hey, I was just changing subject here real quick. Here, you guys talked about thought. You gave a thought too about like you know, a cycle in your dry, as in maybe like start off with a way higher
humidity,
way higher you know, heat, or and then cool it down, or any type of, you know, relation to that, because I think it's an uncharted territory, really.
Yeah, I do that. So like the first 4 days, I keep the relative humidity in the dry tent under 58, but not below 56 or 55, 54. So I stay within that parameter, right, for the first couple days, and then I'll bring it up to 60, and then I'll actually go up to 62. So that's all within a week's time for 4 days, and then a couple days, and then I bring it back to 60, and then I just let it go.
I think as long as you don't under dry it, you're going to be all right, especially if you're a beginner. You know, I just
Smiley said he was leaving, so Smiley, bye.
Cheers, Smiley.
Cheers, Smiley.
See you, Smiley.
Girl, love Smiley.
Peace out, Smiley. Yours, not kind of ready.
Enjoy life, Smiley.
Going to bed early, man.
Man's got things to do.
Trimming.
I can't stay up every night. Sometimes when I do, I stay up.
I'm tired. Go to bed.
I'm going through that right now with my room because I got some stuff in there that could probably use 10 to 12 days longer, just because of the thin leaf, the sativa in them. But I'm like, I got some I got some flies in there. I always heard people talk about gnats before, but I was always I could always take care of them, and they're not bad. But it's just like, damn it, every day I see 2 or 3 in there, and I just can't get rid of them. I'm just tired of it. I just want to cut them all. I don't care if some are short, just throw them up. Close that room for 3 weeks and just like, you bad boys are gonna die. I can clean everything up and restart.
I don't know. It seems like it's a guarantee. It could be fucking snowing outside. I chopped down a plant. It's going to be 114 fucking degrees the next day.
That's when you got to turn that air conditioner on.
Yeah, it's not an option though. Where I'm at.
Oh,
it's like 20 degrees here. It's cold as fuck.
Same here. Super cold.
Yeah, it was,
what is the temperature in San Diego?
It was 70 today.
Nice.
It was like, well, that was the thermometer in my truck, you know, telling me it was 70 degrees as I was driving around today.
50 here.
I gotta come visit you, dude.
Come on down.
Out here.
I might have, you know, I got a week, you know, maybe a little time before after the first of the year. I like that warm weather, dude.
It's we're actually supposed to get some pretty nasty weather coming in like any minute. I just walked outside to have it smoke, and there was there's some rain starting to come down. So our next
said the warning didn't start till midnight tomorrow night for us.
Yeah, they're saying tomorrow, like our local mountains, like San Diego's weird. You go from the beach to the mountains to the desert in an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah. And so, you know, you think San Diego, you think, you know, beach and coastline and all that, but you drive 30 minutes east and you're at 7,000 or 6,000 feet, you know, and
it'll be
Straight up
snowing.
Still big.
Yeah. You know, but
I broke down on that road one night right before you get to the to the casino, going up about a mile from the exit.
oh, the one out there in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, and I was there. They were like, "You're just gonna stay here all night?" They said, "You know how close you to the border you are?" I'm like, "This truck's not going anywhere." I said, "Tow
Yeah.
truck. I'll get a tow truck in the morning." They're like, "You're brave." I'm like, "Well, you know, you try busting in. We'll see what happens."
So you know what's funny is that casino that you're talking about has a gas station.
Yep.
That is actually cheaper than anywhere in town. And this casino is like 45 minutes to an hour from downtown San Diego, and there's
Right
not
up the hill.
fucking shit out there. There ain't shit. Like
Next thing you come across is a border. Well, it used to be next thing you come across on the,
Oh, the
westbound
border-
side would be the border stop.
yeah, that border stop.
It's a beautiful ride, man. Middle of the night, nobody out there with the moonshine, and you're in a truck.
Yep.
There ain't nobody out there. You're wondering who's the might pop on the road. It's a beautiful drive.
Yeah. And then you get down to the desert, and it's fucking nothing for all the way
At
to
nighttime, you don't see all that, right? So when you're going east, you don't see any of that. If it's nighttime out, you just get to see the broad expanse and the moon shining down on a clear sky. You just go down through that. What do they call that pass? It's coming down into Arizona. You come
Yeah,
down that,
you get on that
beautiful.
windy ass, where the road signs say Imperial Valley County line, then San Diego County line, then Imperial County line, and it's a windy road.
Yep.
And the county line goes right up the middle of that windy road. So each different corner, you're in a different county.
That's like driving for somebody who would never have driven that. If they drove out there in the middle of the night, it'd be like, holy shit, am I lost? There's nobody on the road. I'm passing a truck every once in a while coming this way. But it's like nothing, man. It's just what's that? What's from the top? What is that whole stretch here? What's the mileage? Do you know where it like levels out and you drive the top of the mountain?
I know from the exit to get to my house off of the freeway to Yuma, Arizona, that whole stretch is like 150 something miles.
Okay.
But there ain't shit between here and there. I mean, there ain't shit. There's a casino, and that's it.
If you can make it there, that truck shuts down right before you get there. You're like, fuck.
Right. And then you drop down that grade, and you drop down that windy ass grade into the desert, and there's not shit in the desert. And then the only thing down there is the Penis Lake, or
Salton Sea.
Yeah.
I got the best part of that whole trip was it was a female, it was a lady driving the tow truck, and she had to take them both down. She took me down that mountain like she picked that truck up like I'd never seen any guy do it. She backed under that thing, she picked that thing up, and I was like, holy shit, man, you get the thing. How far are you taking that thing off the ground? She said, I do everything with it off the ground. She took that truck up, she could walk under everything, took care of everything, brought it back down. 18 speed, brought that thing back down the hill, and I was like, damn, you know, too bad you're not single. That was a great trip, man. Coming down the mountain was much better. You know, you ever been that long? You know, you got your 53-foot trailer plus, you know, you're like, so you're on that truck about 72, and then you got her truck, which is like 35. You know, and she's got it up in the air, and she's bringing it down a mountain that's just rush hour traffic in the morning coming into San Diego. I'm just like, I'm impressed, man. I'm just like.
So you know what I think is funny is that going east on the 8 freeway, going past that casino.
Okay.
So you go past the casino, you get to the top of the hill where it drops down to the desert.
Okay.
Well, the first corner there is a nice, long, sweeping left-hand corner.
Yep.
Every fucking time I go to the desert, I look for skid marks going across that corner off the side of the fucking hill. And there's always a new set. Always a new set.
Wow.
And, you know, you launch off that hill and you're 800-900 feet down.
Man.
And it's nothing but boulders.
Nothing but boulders.
But here's the funny thing. There's since it's such a gnarly hill, and it's so long, there's a runaway truck ramp.
Yeah.
3/4 of the way down.
I mean, by the time you get to it, if you ain't got brakes, you're doing 105 in a truck trying to make those corners,
The worst part of those roads anywhere in California was always just, is the officer going to give me 64? Is the officer going to let me have the 64 in the big truck going down the hill? Because I want whatever road I'm on, I want to take advantage of the speed. And that's the biggest thing I always had in my head for California, because it's 55, and then we know it's 55 because truckers pay big money for the tickets. I've paid one here, so if you get a big ticket here, it ain't cheap. It's you're looking at minimum of what, 250, 500, and they go 1,000 and 2,000.
Well, and there's spots out there too, again, dropping down into the desert where the truck speed limit drops down to 35.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And they sit there off the side of the road where you can't see them and wait for you to go by at 40 and nail you.
Yeah, well, I got a ticket like that coming down to Hatchville. I was flying though with another big truck. She had us. That's a nice drive.
They've, right when you get down to the bottom of that grade there, there's a frontage road that follows the highway for a good 60 miles.
Easy.
I was on that frontage road on the dirt bike, and what we were doing was my buddy was pacing me in his truck to see how fast that bike actually went on a smooth flat road. Well, highway patrol happened to come driving by, saw what we were doing, popped off the exit, started coming at us. My buddy's ticket was $500. They said they got the radar from the freeway. So they got him doing 92 in a 55.
California's all about the money, man. They could have watched you for an hour and enjoyed it and see how safe you were driving. In New York, and hurt anybody, they'd be still. All right, it's time for to go get some money.
Right, exactly. I mean, there's nobody out there.
Oh, nobody.
You're in the middle of the damn desert.
The rule used to be, before they made the speed limit, was reasonable and proper. You drove by a code, right? Whatever the reasonable and proper for safety for that road was. That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
People abuse it, and they find out, these people who think reasonable proper across this road is 80 miles an hour, when actually the guy who can drive it, it's only 55. Well, we got 100 of them down there dead. We better change the law.
Right.
Yeah, because that corner right there, man, if you were flying in a car, you didn't know that road, you smoked yourself a big old smoke and you were going back to Arizona.
Yeah.
You fly right off that hill, man. That's terrible. Well, now there's probably more of the man. I can imagine how many illegals coming across that part now. That's pretty barren desert, though, isn't it? From there south,
yeah.
That's a hard pass. That'd be a hard pass for them to make.
Yeah, well,
there was border patrol all over the place out there.
Oh, there's border patrol all over out there. But here's the funny thing about that, is that if you look off to the side of the road, you'll see 55-gallon drums, big blue plastic 55-gallon drums full of water, specifically for the illegals crossing down there.
Yeah.
They got a big ass orange flag sticking up 8 feet off the barrel so that they can see it and know where to go to get water. So when you open the lid on that barrel, it's not just a barrel full of water, it's cases of water bottles.
Oh, wow.
So we've been known to go down there and supply our camp with water for the weekend.
There you go.
Yeah.
Allegedly, right?
Allegedly. But they're all over down there.
I wouldn't want to try to come across that area. You'd be one tough Mexican. You should be allowed in if you get across that pass.
Right.
That's tough
Well,
ground, right?
the problem with it though is they know it's such a problem that we're actually using taxpayers' money to put all that out there and maintain it. But then again, these people cross the desert, it's 120 and there's no water out there. I mean, there is, but you got to know where to look and how to find it. It's not easy. So I guess they say it's cheaper than collecting the dead bodies, but you know, coyotes got to eat too.
That's true.
If you're coming across that pass right there, you definitely don't want to get caught. So you're not even want to try to get a style. You probably got something against you. You know, somewhere else you're trying to get that hard of a pass right there through that mountain range.
Yeah, it's all boulders.
I took the wrong turn for the next how many miles? The next city below that. I mean, I guess the next city you would get beyond the border would be either San Diego, if you're anywhere close to it, or Mexicali, right? Mexicali.
Yeah, there's that little branch that goes off that goes into Calexico and
Yeah,
Mexicali.
Calexico, that's it.
Yeah, that's if the world was going to take a crap, it would usually come out of Calexico. Calexico or Yuma, one of the two.
Wow. For any of you who have never been to a border city like that, you take a drive from like start in you fly in and you get a car in El Paso. You drive from El Paso all the way to San Diego. And then you get a good example of what it's like to live on any border.
It could be a scary experience.
It's just wild. I mean, you go the first time I lived in places, but the first time I was in El Paso and I looked across the border and I was looking and going, oh, this just ain't right. Look at that shit, man. I can see it's like flying into Jamaica, seeing all the nice houses, and all the brown houses in a big area beside them. You know, you got this bright color and all this, and you got this wood color that has never got any new paint on. You know, that's what it looks like in the simplest that I can explain. It's just really, it wrenches my heart anyway to see people have to live like that. That's
It's
so
a very
close.
third world.
Yeah, man. And these
I mean,
people
some of
over
it's not
here
even-
are being kept that way by their government and by all the local thugs in the area who want to control the money.
Right, but crime is outrageous. People, you know, all these people that are protesting, you know, they hate the border wall and all that shit. They need to go check it out because it's a whole different world in the border town.
Yeah, for
Hey
anybody.
guys, I hate to interrupt you here. I wanted to say it's 3 a.m. here. I think I'm going to jump off. We're going to try to catch some sleep, but I wanted to give a shout out to the chat, and I wanted to tell everybody on the panel that we're pretty new here, and we appreciate you guys making us feel welcome and letting us learn with you and collaborate. And thanks for hanging out with us, and like I said, having us on the show here. So. I think Crispy.
Happy holidays. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Merry
It was
Christmas.
awesome. hanging
Yes,
out.
Merry
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Enjoy the
Yeah.
snow.
Welcome anytime.
Glad to
Sly.
have you here, buddy.
All
Glad to
right.
have both of you here.
Thanks again. Have a good one. Merry Christmas. Grower love.
Go with love. See you later.
Grower love.
Great
Peace
night.
out.
Peace, brother.
Buzz Lightyear acetones in the chat saying, you know, TJ is the land of why you appreciate the U.S. so much more.
Tijuana?
Yeah.
I was
And
going
the
to
funny-
ask, can you still go there?
You need a passport. How fucked up is that? You need a passport to go to Mexico, but you know, you come over here
Yeah,
from
if you want to
Mexico
get back
without one.
in.
Yeah.
I didn't lose anything there. I guess I won't go.
Yeah, it's funny because people think of Tijuana and they think, you know, Mexico, right? Well, Tijuana is nothing like the rest of the Baja Peninsula. Once you get south of Tijuana, it's probably some of the most beautiful country and some of the nicest people you ever meet in your life. You can go down to the beach, you know, 45 minutes south of Tijuana, and you're going to be the only person on the beach for 20 miles.
So
Would you say that Tijuana and Juarez are the same as far as quality?
Quality, yes. Crime, no. Juarez is way more fucked up and crime. But when you think of third world shithole, that's Tijuana. Yeah, but you get south of it.
I don't
it's
want to
just-
go there.
It's absolutely.
I can live without that.
I've been in Tijuana. I've only seen Juarez from El Paso, and it didn't look very nice at all.
It's
It was just shacks,
aesthetically, aesthetically, yeah, they're about the same. They're about
tin
the same.
shacks. Yeah, just wherever you could build some kind of a
Yeah.
lean-to is where people were living. Yeah.
Well, you know, when you enter Tijuana, they're kind of a mountain range.
Yeah, actually.
A little bit inland is you know, it gets some pretty high elevation hills there, and you cannot find a spot on that hill when you're looking south out of San Diego, you know, driving down to the border. You can't find an empty spot on that hill. It's all refrigerator box houses and, you know, pallet huts.
Now here's my question: is all these towns that are right at these border crossings, were they like that before, or did they happen as soon as the checkpoint started, and then things start congesting and the city built behind the congestion? You know
Well,
what
what
I'm
do you
saying?
mean?
People stack up
It
on
used
the
to be
border in a
Mexico.
town form.
Everything used to
Were
be
those
Mexico.
towns already there?
All this
Those
was
towns were
Mexico
already
before.
there.
Okay.
They were there, but I think it got worse as, you know, as things got better in the States, things got worse in the northern towns of Mexico. Because everybody trying to get here ends up there. You know, the ones that don't get here end up staying there. So you got all the shit that's traveling through that gets stuck there, and that's where they're at.
During the 70s and 80s, you know, where I was at, Tijuana was always considered and talked about as like the place to go if you wanted to just get crazy. And just don't drink the water or do some other stupid shit, and you'll probably be all right.
Or
it's not
get
like
a
that. It's
or
not
get a
that safe.
drink with ice in it.
Yeah, don't
don't
it's
do
not,
that.
It's not as safe as it was when they made Cheech and Chong, when they made Up in Smoke.
Right.
It's not as safe as it was back then.
It's not. But if you know where to go, I mean, some of the best food I've ever had was in Tijuana, believe it or not.
I bet.
You make a killer rat burger down there.
Oh, dude, the dog burrito is fucking amazing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just stay away from the cat tacos, man. They just
right.
bite-
No,
bite you.
Tijuana is actually becoming a culinary destination, which you wouldn't think, but there's a show on. I'm sure it's probably not syndicated all over, but it's on PBS or whatever. And it's called Crossing South, and the host is this fruit ball fucking Mexican guy. Can't stand. But the whole show is like a diners, drive-ins, and dives type deal
Yeah.
of Mexico, of Baja. And some of those places they go to are just freaking amazing.
What's it called? What's that show called?
It's called Crossing South. I'm sure you can find it on YouTube.
Yeah.
But
I won't
it's
remember it because I'm stoned, so I have to write it down.
yeah, but the way Tijuana's up and coming is amazing. It's still a shithole, but if you get outside of the tourist areas, you know, it starts becoming nicer and nicer. And then you get down there into that peninsula where you get away from the big cities, you know, Tijuana, Ensenada, and the people out there in the back country are probably the nicest people you ever meet.
Oh, sweet people, man. I bet.
Yeah, you break down, they're bringing you in the house for dinner. They're doing everything they can to get you up and running. You know, it's awesome country down there.
Yeah. Well, that Jamaican guy, the one taxi driver I had the last time I was there, he offered it was like a 50-mile ride. I went way outside of Montego. The place I went to was a dive, but probably better now. It was like 50 miles outside of the city. And he was like, "Hey, you want me to come get you this weekend? I'll come get you this weekend. I'll take you inland. We'll go up to take you with my family. I haven't been seeing my family in a while." And I was like, no, I'll be fine. You just come back and get me when I'm ready to leave. I only stayed like 4 days. So I just gave him $50, each way. You give a Jamaican back then $50 above for a tip above his pay. You go anywhere you want. There's nothing gonna happen to you.
Well, I'll tell you what, the scariest roller coaster I've ever been on was a taxi in Tijuana.
No doubt.
Oh yeah, Jamaica was pretty crazy, man. Fucking cliff roads and shit on the west end. And the road's like a 1-lane road, and they're jamming 2 cars in there with people standing outside these buildings, and we're like inches of these buildings. I was like, and we're doing 45, 50 miles an hour. Fuck that.
Smoking a 1-pound joint.
Is that the way it is in Mexico? Because you go to Jamaica, last time I was there, it's still pretty much dirt, solid packed, and there's trucks are passing. They're like, all the trees are cut by the vehicles.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a taxi driver like that, man. We were hanging out with him, gave him a bunch of money, and he rolled up a big fat spliff, and we're smoking it, and everybody got really high and shit. And he had it, and he's like, "Everybody okay?" And we're like, "Yeah." And he just takes it and throws out the window. It was only half done. We're like, "Oh man, what are you doing?" He's like, "Another one. Don't worry, man. You're in the factory now." I was like,
"That's right."
Half hour later, we pull over some hut. Some guy's got some bud dry in there, and he comes back with a big fucking stick. We're pulling the buds off and fucking trimming the leaves off. But it was a great experience, man.
Yeah, that'd be an amazing experience.
See, I'd get the
What
taxi
year was
driver.
that?
It was like,
What year was that, Stoney?
2006.
2006.
That was funny because one of the first articles I remember in High Times, probably in the early 80s, whenever it had been early 80s, mid 80s, it was about Jamaica. And it might have been later than that, but it was about lava rock. All the things stuck in my head was lava. And I think, how these guys, I didn't think, you have a lava rock at the bottom of a pod. I thought these guys were going up on the side of the mountain. All I could picture was there's a bunch of lava laying around. They start packing dirt in the lava. That's the only thing I could picture. And now I know it's like, oh, lava rock at the bottom. That's the filtration. They have tons of lava rock down there. So they go up in the mountains and grow it on the side of the hills. It's a lot of places where it's really back far, and you're probably not going to get it in the city. It's the natural. And I was like, there in the article they were talking about, they go in the back caves and they get the bad shit. And I was like, what the hell is this? Bad shit. That must be the magic thing to cannabis. That's a thing that stuck in me. I was like, what's bad shit? Holy shit, never heard of that. Of course, I'm living on a farm looking at all these animals. The bad shit was like the thing that really turned me on. That shit crazy, I guess.
big shit.
Yeah, if you got an outside garden, it'd be a good idea to put a bat house outside. That way, any bugs flying around at night or anything like that, they're going to get eaten up right at dusk.
I've never seen a bat in the desert.
That's like preventative maintenance.
Plants, some marijuana plants just for decoration, just for landscaping and shit, man. Fuck a little cluster over here. Yeah, hell, that would be beautiful, man.
Yeah, I'm thinking of a full-blown vampire servant. That's the form he takes at night.
Mr. Green 13, welcome in.
What's up?
What up?
Across the pond, we have him.
Another SoCal guy hanging out in the desert.
Everybody all right?
Yeah.
Hey,
Cheers.
Fish and chips.
Where's Eagle? Whose is this?
It's
Lexi.
Lexi's got it. But she's
Lexi started
muted.
it, but apparently I'm the host now.
Yeah.
Okay.
She said bye, but
Fish
she's
and
still
chips.
The zookeeper left and the monkeys are running the show, man.
That's what happened. Yeah.
I'm an orangutan.
They did it once with
He's already got his breed picked out.
Yeah.
Right turn, Clyde. I knew somebody had to know that.
Oh yeah.
There is 10
Not
people.
this,
still
it's
in
not this
classic right there.
31-year-old.
Yeah, you have to go back 70 something, right? 79, 80 maybe, 82.
Good years, dude.
That's a classic movie though.
So it was a great movie. Fucking just fucking hilarious. That monkey ripping apart that car. Hey Clyde, scrap the caddy.
Scrap the caddy.
The
Right
fucking
there, Clyde.
doors up, the hood goes flying.
Yep.
And you just see the shit into the pile, you know. He's bouncing on that.
Because when
No,
we
good-
get behind closed doors.
Any which way you can, or any which way but lose.
Yeah,
I know there's two of them.
There's two, and they're both phenomenal.
That was a great movie.
Yeah, both of them were good.
Right turn,
Yeah, I was
Clyde.
gonna say that was back when a sequel was actually pretty fucking good, and sometimes even better than the first one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
But no more.
most definitely.
No.
Dude, you
Almost
know what was-
everything sucks the first time to me.
Well, look at I was flipping through the channels the other night and I saw Point Break. I'm like, all right, cool. I don't really like Keanu Reeves, but that's that was a decent movie.
That's
Yeah.
a good
Off
movie.
some fucking remake, and like, what the hell is this?
What?
Oh yeah, they did
They
make
remade
it.
it?
Yeah,
They did a remake of Point Break.
yeah, they ruined it, but yeah.
We're at that age,
Oh.
guys, where they're remaking all our movies like they did back in when we were younger. To our
When they get
grandparents.
Ooh,
Trust
the
me, it
Matrix.
already happened to me. Willy Wonka, Jumanji.
They're out
Yeah,
of
they
it.
gotta stay
I
away
like the
from
original
Ridgemont
Billy
High.
Walker.
They
I
better
went to
stay
see him
away from
remake like
Ridgemont High,
Blazing
man.
Saddles.
Yeah.
Point Break was an intense movie, man. That was an intense emotional between a couple of gentlemen. That was like, we're close, but that was one of those movies. That was wow. I can't believe
Yeah.
they remade that. Patrick Swayze's dead. They remade that.
Could you imagine
no
if a
honor
movie,
among thieves?
could you imagine if a movie like Blazing Saddles came out today?
Oh no,
Crap.
no way.
Dude, Mel
I'm
Brooks would
surprised
be
they haven't
on
revamped
public.
that movie yet.
It would look like this,
I mean, like,
beep, 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 beep.
yeah.
The new Matrix is just opened up, I think.
Yeah,
At the
there's a few
theaters.
movies I would like to go see. The Kingsman, new Kingsman 2.
Yeah, they're gonna take the blue pill and then they're gonna take the red pill.
The new mayor's on the way. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine just them? They didn't even say it, right? Here's the new mayor. He's up. The music would go every time he went to say what the new mayor was.
The sheriff
Right?
is a in the freaking
Yeah.
church bell rings.
They
We'd
start
like to
making all
welcome
the
our
noise.
new sheriff.
Is up.
Our new blah. Yeah, that was pretty.
We knew what he was saying, but it wasn't offensive. I mean,
But you know what though? If you watch the movie then, and it didn't get butthurt right from that, you would see that the town's just filled with fucking ignorant idiots.
right.
And he's the smartest motherfucker, and he makes them all look stupid the entire time, and it's hilarious,
Right.
And
Right? Oh,
I
Mungo
don't
loves
know.
sheriff.
Gene, that was Gene Hackman, right? No, I mean, Gene Wilder. That's
Gene
Gene
Wilder.
Wilder. But
Yeah.
Mondo, see, they took a large white gentleman, and he got to fall on both sides of the spectrum. Somebody would be criticized and somebody would be loved, and put him in there with those two guys. So for me, Mondo I always stick out in my mind. I don't know why. I like his character. Oh, Mondo, take care of you. Like once he fell in love with him, like, oh no,
Mondo eat beans.
Sheriff, first man to whip Mungo.
with his brain, not with his strength.
Right.
But you know what, man? I think every race got it in there. There's the Chinese workers that they imported that, you never hear anything about them being brought over as slaves, but they were
Right.
too. They
Well,
built
look
the
at-
fucking railroads.
We'll take everybody but the Irish.
They were too busy on the East Coast building.
What
all
you're
the
doing
fucking
is-
plumbing.
it's the Family Guy principle, right? Where everyone's against the wall. I'm against the wall. You're against the wall. We're all against the wall, and then no one's getting picked out. So it isn't any kind of ist. We're all a bunch of ists, and so then that works, right?
Right.
It's no one person being fucking. Oh, we take the piss out of Chinese, but not out of white people, you know. So yeah.
But that was the beauty of that movie. They fucked with everybody, and it was hilarious.
Yeah.
You know, no one race got picked on more than the other.
Nope.
Which movie was that again?
Blazing Saddles.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, you know, any of those Mel Brooks movies, dude, go watch History of the World too.
Right.
Part 1. That's like the, you know, that's what's his face? He's dead. Gregory something, or he's like one of the main characters. The black. He's like he was a dancer actor back in the day.
Dick Gregory.
Guys, like the most famous line in there was, he's standing there and this guy like catches him doing something. And the guy's like, the jig is up, and he's like, he looks at him because he's black, and he's like, and gone, and like takes off fucking running, you know. And I'm sure that would be like fucking just, you know. Again, you know, it's all about perspective, and apparently it's easy to persuade people's perspective these days.
So look at this just the one little short snippet in Smokey and the Bandit, right?
Oh, that's a classic.
Right?
Maybe that's the climate change they were talking about.
When the sheriff runs the car off the bridge, right? Hits him in the back, hits him and knocks him off. And he's like, "Where is Sheriff?" You know, he's like, "Where is Sheriff Buford at?" He said, "I am Sheriff Buford, boy." But he walks away and he turns away and he walks away and he's like, "What's this world coming to?" He don't still come out and say it. That guy's but Jackie Gleason went out on a real edge right there, taking and doing that. When I saw that I didn't see it as a kid, but as an adult, I watched it. I'm like, "Ooh, man, oh wow, you were really pointing out how bad they still were in certain points of the South, and you just gave them a good punch in the mouth."
That's a classic, dude. That's no question.
You know, the one I'm surprised that nobody's complaining about lately is Family Guy.
What were you? What were you gonna say?
I never got into Family
Well, it's
Guy.
what I said. Everything's covered. It already got fucking cancelled for 6 years or whatever. So everything's covered. There's nothing to. You can't say one thing really. It's crazy. What some of the shit that happens is crazy, but like it's the tonic to this fucking ridiculous world where everyone's so upset about everything because they never amounted to anything. So they're like, "Oh, my honor, don't hurt me, don't hurt my honor. I'm insulted." And it's like, yeah, you're insulted because you never really fucking, your honor ain't really worth anything. You didn't amount to anything, so you're all fucking upset about it. It's like we don't need to be so upset about everything all the time, you know. It's like, okay, that's one person's opinion. Let me just move on from that.
Yeah. Well, I see it as if you're like being a parent, that'd be the parent you're always telling it's an idiot. No, you can't correct me. It's like, wait a second, I can't ever tell you did anything wrong, that this should be changed. Oh, get out of here. You know, just like society has come to the point where nobody can say, "Hey man, that might be a little off. I don't agree with that." No, I'm going to kill you just because you said you disagree with me. I just said I disagree with you. I'm not trying to fight you.
As long as she's respectful, no problem. I apologize to my daughter all the time. When I get it wrong, fuck yeah, of course. Because otherwise, I'm such a shit parent. She'll remember you didn't ever fucking back down, you know, and that's rubbish. That's a rubbish lesson. So, yeah.
She'd call you out later and say, "No, you were a hypocrite."
Well, she won't because there's respect. Oh, yeah, she would. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if I play it this way, she won't backchat me because there's a level of respect. And then there's, oh, yeah, when it's wrong, he tells me it's wrong. Anyway, it'll fucking bite me in the back if I don't do it, you know?
Yeah. It's a good thing to apologize to anybody at any level. Like, "Oh, I said that wrong. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Oh, I did that wrong. I'm sorry." And look at you. A lot of people aren't used to that. They're like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're sorry? I'm like, well, I was in the wrong. Oh, whatever. Like, well, I guess you don't.
Yeah, my wife won't understand what we're talking about. Huh? Apologize. Fuck off. You're an idiot. Yeah. Well, I don't mind.
I see England's passing a new law that's bad for drug people who use drugs. They're going to put cannabis in that category.
It's a thing called the county lines gangs, and what it is it's a lot of gangs run out of London.
Cheers, everybody.
Sorry. Taking passports. No, they're going to take passports.
Cheers, everybody in chat.
I heard today they're wanting to pass a law in the UK that says if you get in trouble for drugs, you lose your passport. They're going to start taking passports.
Okay, that surprises me. But it seems like they all want us to sit in our own countries right now anyway, for whatever fucking reason. Okay, I'll have a look at that. I don't know about
Freeman. Yeah, Freeman. It was this morning that I saw it. It was literally, I saw it this morning. It's a bill they want to get through. I'm like, what are you guys doing? They say, well, it's to stop the drug dealers. But they got it written in such a way, any drug you get in trouble with, anything that's not legal and you get in trouble, they can use it for a reason to pull your passport. That's the way I read it. I'd like to hear if you get an expansion on it. Because I have friends. My parents lived there for a long time.
All right, guys. I'm the next
little
one.
tiny island.
Are you guys hanging out?
Yep.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yep. Thank you to Lexi for doing this one. And I'll see you guys later.
Oh, peace out.
Yep.
Let's go see Red Bill.
Peace out, guys. Good night.
Sleep well.
Yep.
If we take off from the California coast in a sailboat, we don't have to really worry about passports.
Oh, that's not true, actually.
Well, as long as you get past everybody who wants it.
So here's kind of a fucked up thing on that. If I do a lot of fishing, a lot. I mean, this summer obviously I didn't, but last summer I spent over $5,000 on tuna fishing.
Nice.
To go tuna fishing off the coast of Mexico, I have to have a passport, a tourist visa, and a Mexican fishing license. Now, that applies within 12 miles of any Mexican shoreline.
Okay.
However, the Coronado Islands are 8 miles off of the beach. So that rule starts at the edge of those islands, to where you have to be 12 miles out past the island to not have to have a passport and all that shit.
Well, there's a lot of people sailing on the high seas that don't have anything because they get stopped, so it's one of those things that.
Right.
So down in those areas, I can see where you would be tougher moving, right? Like if you came out of Washington State, made a big sweep around out into the ocean, came down through it, you wouldn't have as much problem that you would be safe even out of where I would leave out of a sailboat at Marina Del Rey. So do you think that, they don't stop every boat leaving Marina Del Rey, do they?
If you enter Mexican waters, yeah, they will stop you.
Okay, but as long as you're going out into the blue and you're going anywhere, it's not going to bother you, right?
You got to be 12 miles off of the islands.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So
well, if I'm going to go down and I'm going to go down to Panama Canal or I'm going to go down to South America, I want to be way out in the ocean. I want to be way out away from all that stuff.
Well, see, Buzz Lightyear asked in chat, we talk about that international waters. Technically, yes, but Mexico claims their water 100 miles out.
Yes. They
claim all the fishing rights and all that. So that's where they get you.
That's why Portugal, one of the smallest countries in the world, has one of the largest ocean areas. the way they have set things up. They are basically one of the largest countries in the world, basically just because of their water rights.
Wow. And see, here's the stupid thing with these laws in Mexico. So this tourist visa you get, right? It's called an FFM visa. You get it online. You know, if you're going down there in a boat to go fish, you get the thing online. Now you can walk down there and get it, you know, at the border if you're walking across. However, that visa is good for 6 months unless you cross the border north. Then that visa is expired and you got to go repay everything and redo it. Now, a lot of these people going down there fishing are on a charter boat, which, you know, is run by a company. They're paying I think it's like $300 this year for a trip that leaves at 10 o'clock. You fish all the next day and you're back at the port by 7, 8 o'clock. Well, the odds of you getting off of that boat are slim to none. The only reason you're going to be off of that boat and set foot on Mexican land is because that boat fucking sunk and you had nowhere else to go except to ride the current into the beach.
Right.
So it's kind of
which could happen.
Oh, it happens. There was a boat last year that somehow, some way, actually crashed into the island and came apart. So
boat life is a slow life, and when my brother talked about certain stuff, it never appealed to me to go, and it just have to every place we went have to check in with our, you know, make sure you get all the paperwork done, which can take, you know, an hour or two if they don't like you, you know, all day, you know, to get so you can actually walk around the town, you know, when you first come into port. So that can be a real pain in the ass, you know. So I was like, nah, I'll come down and see you on your sailboat, but I don't really want to check into a bunch of different countries. I'll walk into the port if I can go into Virgin Islands and I can get to the Virgin Islands and you park the sailboat and I walk in, nobody stops me. I'm just going to walk around all day. I'm going to get back on the sailboat. I'm not going to check in. You know, I'll go through the problem after you catch me. You know, I'm just going to walk around all day. Because once you get past the pier, wherever you check in, you walk in at that point, as long as you don't cause any trouble when you get back on your sailboat, it's like you're never there. But I can see a place where you're already having border issues. Yeah, you might run into some more problems. Mexico, you know. I want blue water, man. I want that Baja water. If I was going to go to Mexico, it'd be Baja.
I don't even want to get in it. I just want to watch my wife and child get in it while I sit on the beach with a joint. But for sure, I want it to be blue, man. Like super blue.
Well, if you know, go on Google Earth and look at the Sea of Cortez.
Oh,
absolutely fucking beautiful. I've actually stopped in the middle of a race just to look around at the Bay of Los Angeles.
Let's smoke a doobie.
Absolutely.
They don't have any blue water anywhere near it.
Yeah,
Is there any blue water in the Mediterranean? Any blue water off Spain?
Yeah, that's all blue, man. Yep.
Yeah.
Not you can see through. I mean, not clear blue.
Oh yeah,
for
Spain,
sure.
All that. Yeah.
All of Greece, all of the bottom of Spain, or all of Spain, loads of south of France, fucking yeah, all of Italy. It's all super blue, yeah.
March in Torremolinos.
The Mediterranean, basically.
Not blue.
So here's go on what channel is
as soon
that?
as you get off the rocks and out to shore or something, out of the shore, it would be, or as soon as you get in it.
There's that stupid show on TV. It's Below Deck. It's on Bravo or whatever that network is. But they're all
I've seen that.
Yeah, they're all based out of like Croatia and Greece and places like that. And the water out there is fucking beautiful. It's like looking through a fish tank.
I could live there. I love those places.
I would imagine that probably 2 days doesn't pass when I tell my wife, yeah, come on, let's move to Spain. But we haven't.
Well, let me know. I might move there too. I like Spain.
I think they're in a bit of trouble. We've obviously just had Brexit, so they're like, you lot fuck off back over there. And but also actually it's an economic mess. So they're in lockdown, which is lockdown like the police are on the streets asking for your papers type of lockdown. And yeah, it's a bit of a mess, Spain at the moment.
Not Franco style, huh? Not back to Franco era.
And if you know Spain, there's like 7 different types of police. There's like tourist police, regular police, military police. And so like they've got roadblocks and queues and fucking, you can go supermarket and you can go back to your flat apartment.
Wow.
That's good times.
It's one of the, they're one of the oldest populations. So all the people are old. And so they're really prone to, or this is what we're told, you know, they're really prone to COVID. But it was where the really bad COVID shit took off in Europe was in Italy. Italy, not Spain.
Spanish people are rough and brazen and loving, but they're strong. And it's like, you gonna lock me down in my house? Oh shit, man. You know, they're all full of energy.
You know, well, California put the mask bullshit back into effect. And, you know, anywhere you go now, you need a fucking mask. So I go into CVS today to pick up a prescription. And I was talking about this earlier tonight, too. And the lady in the, you know, as I walk in the door, one of the employees looks at me and she's like, sir, you need a mask. And I looked at her and I said, why? Is yours defective? Doesn't it work?
Get me.
You don't see it? I got it on. It's a brand new style. You can't see it? You don't see it?
She looked at me like I had 3 heads. She didn't know what the fuck to say in response to that.
I had an experience the other day when I went into a grocery store, and our governor has requested that everybody puts masks on in public areas now. So I walk into the grocery store and I seen this kid standing there just waiting for somebody like me that comes in without a mask. So he comes in running after me and I see him in my peripheral. So I cut down this corner and I cut down this way and I turn that way and I spin up this way and I go up. I hit into the produce department and I was circling the bays, you know, of the produce. And he was running after trying to catch up to me. And because he didn't know where I was going, it was a hustle for him, you know. So when he caught up to me, he was out of breath and he goes, sir, sir, sir. And I said, oh my God, what happened to you?
Don't breathe all over me like that.
And he
You're having
goes,
trouble breathing. You got the Rona?
"You need a mask?"
Sound like you're sick, man. There's something wrong with you. You better get away from me.
Yeah. And he said, do you need a mask? And I look at him and I go, not really. I said, do you need oxygen? You know? Yeah. And so he gave me a mask. You got to wear this, the governor says. And I says, yeah, okay, thank you. And I put it in my pocket and I walked away.
Have you guys seen the video?
He looks at me and he just goes, and then another guy walks by me and he says, hey, do you got a mask? And I said, I sure do, right here.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Kept walking. You know?
Have you guys seen the video of the guy that walks into a Walmart wearing a motorcycle helmet? And they end up arresting him for wearing a helmet in the store.
Really?
Oh yeah.
The mask.
I was afraid if I fell over, it just keep from hurting my head.
So he has the ultimate mask on yet.
Yeah. Yeah. But and you know, it's funny because they're showing it through like the Walmart security cameras as the guy's walking through the store. And you can obviously tell the guy's like on his lunch break or something because he walks into their little deli, grabs a pre-made sandwich, bag of chips, a Coke, goes over and gets a toothbrush, goes and pays for it all. And as he's standing there putting the stuff in his backpack at the register, they swarm him and freaking arrest him because he was wearing a helmet.
Question. The motorcycle helmet that you wear for riding out in the desert, right? For the sand. What's the filter in those?
Right. It's a gnarly fucking. Yeah, it's
Hell
a
yeah.
goddamn HEPA filter in there, basically.
Strap
It's
wrapped around
better
your
than
neck,
better
solid
than a
around your
pair
neck.
of fucking, you know, in
But you know what
Britain.
you got to do? You got to
This
take a
this
3M and put on it.
I'd have turned my helmet into a head button weapon.
I want to buy a
This-
helmet now.
this dude
Walk around there,
got
hit everybody in the face.
I want to buy a helmet, and right on the front where the thing is, I want to take a 3M from the store and take that square where the motorcycle helmet has it, and put the 3M right there, and I put a little sign up here says it's sealed around my neck. Go away.
Right?
Somebody tried it out there. I bet you get 1 million views.
I just walk into the bank now on purpose just so I can wear the fucking mask in there, man. I'll put the mask on for that because I just love walking in the bank with the mask. And I'm like, this is so fucking weird.
Have you done it with a bandana yet?
I might even rob you. It makes me feel good. I'm like, yeah, I
Right.
might. Might be today, motherfuckers.
I guess I'm lucky. The other place I've got to wear it's the dentist office.
And when you're in the and when you are in the bank, they ask you once you're up there and you're doing a transaction, they say, "Please, could you pull your mask down?"
Yeah, for the cameras.
Oh, really?
Do they?
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
by
yeah.
me. No, I
At
have it on. And I go,
Walmart?
no,
Walmart, you said?
absolutely not. I will not take this mask down. You are impeding on my rights.
Right?
Yeah.
And 2 minutes later, I'm in the grocery store like Johnny fighting off the lady at the thing, going, you gotta wear a mask. I'm like, I got one on. I just here. Want me to show you? It's underneath my belt here.
Good comedy here, man. Oh shit.
I've been tempted to go buy a pack of Huggies and fucking wear one of those around my face. And
Oh, a dude just got kicked off an aeroplane for wearing a pair of women's red panties. And they were like, nah, it ain't good enough. That's not a mask. And he's like, it's just as thick as yours. So they kicked him off, and the other passengers got off as well. They're like, you lot are pricks. And they all just fucking got off. So, because I think people are done with it, man.
Yeah, it's starting to turn comical at some point, isn't it? I mean, if you don't laugh about it, you drive yourself crazy. That's for sure.
well, I like
Have you
fucking
guys
with the
seen the
people.
masks that are made out of nylons? You can literally see your face and everything. It's just,
I thought nylons were made for compost tea.
Yeah, no, that's what oh, fucking hell. Bubble bags are for.
Listen,
I don't even see those things for sale anywhere. Used to be like big racks of them and shit, but you don't see them at all anymore.
Right?
Oh,
fair and
pantyhose.
proper, right? I mean, the fair, proper distancing. We used to stand around people before this. People were like crowded together, like they needed to stand right against you, and they weren't even paying attention, right? And they're on their phones on your back, and I'm like, it's like you don't have to be that close, but you ain't got to be 6 feet away. So it's almost like anyway, the way you used to stand in a store was more comfortable.
it is a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, but it's annoying because the queue's so fucking long, right? The queue's like stupidly long, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm saying that 6 feet is stupid. I'm just saying that we used to give people a little space, and when they had one, when Karen wanted to have a conversation, Karen didn't have to get in my face like this. Hey, Karen could stand back here and still say, "Hey, I just disagree with you. You shouldn't have said that to that person, because you might get that in one of my grocery stores. You talk to that person like that, in the hometown. You said that to that person. Well, there's a comfortable distance. They weren't up in their face going, you talk to that person? You know what that did to that person? Where it might send them for the 5 years and they might have to do this and that. I'm like, holy shit, get away.
So you guys really want to have some fun with the whole mask thing. Wear a motorcycle helmet into the bank.
That's a good one.
They will freak the fuck out on you.
Motorcycle helmet.
Yep. So they have the panic lock behind the the little button for the electromagnetic locks on the doors behind the till there. They will hit that fucking button if you walk in there wearing a helmet.
Where's this at?
Now,
A bank?
why is it that if you're wearing a motorcycle helmet, it's Is that like,
I don't know what their reasoning is, but I think my theory, and this could be complete bullshit, but I think it's because they can't see your eyes.
No, it's because they can't beat the fuck out of you, dudes. It's because they can't beat the fuck out of you. It's difficult to take you down when you've got a helmet on, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
So what you're saying, everybody should start wearing helmets, shoulder pads, or this is a full motorcycle outfit, full street that you would ride in Germany.
Riot gear, man.
Right. Yeah. Go
get some riot
gear.
gear.
Go buy a set of riding gear and go walk into a store. It's a fucking experience.
Well, we can all get them red. We'll look like Michael Jackson, you know, running around in our motorcycle outfits, you know. Look like,
right.
Hey, we got to wear one glove or two.
Well, you know, when this whole COVID bullshit first started, I rode down to the grocery store just to get like two things, you know, and had my backpack with me. So I got my, you know, I don't ride without all my gear. I learned that lesson. I will not get on that bike without all my gear. So I walk in there full gear, you know, helmet on, gloves, boots, you know, the whole 9 yards. And, you know, us motorcycle guys are dicks. We'll park right next to the front door, like up on the sidewalk, because, you know, we can. So I come out of the store and he's bitching at me about having my helmet on in the store and then parking, you know, right by the doors. So he wants to start a fight with me. And I'm looking at the guy. I'm like, dude, I'm wearing heavy ass steel-toed boots, a motorcycle helmet, body armor, and gloves with carbon fiber knuckles. You really want to go down this fucking road right now?
I ran a go-kart track for 15 years. I was the race director there. And I have seen on 10 plus occasions, people get out and start punching each other's helmets. It's the stupidest shit you've ever seen. And it stops happening really quickly after they start doing it. Yeah. It's like, what did you think the outcome was going to be?
Right.
There's only one sporting event that I've seen is hockey, and these guys, they just keep punching that dude in the head with the helmet on. I can never understand it, like 30 times.
Right. Hoping they get one by the ear or something, you know.
If you really want to get somebody with a, you know, that's wearing a helmet, take like the metal buckle on a dog leash and whack the hell out of the helmet with that thing.
No. Take your helmet off, hold it by the bit that got this bit, and then smash them with that. That's how you do it. Because then it don't even matter about the helmet. You just knock them straight over. Bowling ball style.
That little metal clasp on the dog leash, you smack that on your helmet, dude, that thing rings your bell like no other.
Mm-hmm. See what this is? This is Michael Jackson coming back to haunt us. Because he was the first one to wear a mask in the U.S.
I'm actually okay with the mask. When they say that you don't need to wear it anymore, I'm going to keep wearing it because I don't really want you to know who I am. I'm mask and mirrored sunglasses.
Right.
Yeah. It's crazy. Not in this town. Half people wear them, half don't. If the store makes the mandate, half people wear them, half don't. For the
I love it when they try to stop me for not wearing a mask. I love it. The first thing I do is if they start approaching me is I'll cough. I'll start coughing. And the look on their face is like their eyes get wide and they kind of got that scared, like deer in the headlights look, like, do we really go approach this guy? He's over here coughing up a lung.
You say, no, I'm just
the people you're describing, they want the drama. You're talking about Karens. You're talking about people who are like, oh, there's a pandemic? Come on. Okay, how have I got to act? Where have I got to get jabbed? Who have I got to discriminate against? You know, it's like, before this, I was at home doing nothing. So come on.
I didn't have a purpose in life until this came along.
I'd had no control over everything, and now the government said everybody has to do stuff, and I'm doing it. And I get to tell you you're doing wrong. Oh, let me now say something.
What? You mean I get to work for the government now?
It's terrible.
You know, another fun one I like to do at the stores is, you know, I don't know if they do this everywhere, but here I know for a fact it's you know, the big box stores, Walmart, Target, you know, Costco, those kind of places. On the way out the door, they want to see your receipt. I always make it a racial thing with them now. Every fucking time they ask for my receipt, my first response is white, because I'm white. Yeah, they don't know what to say.
No.
They get so lost by that they just get confused. I just walk
Is it
right
the white
past.
thing?
It's the white thing. Yeah, they do not know how to respond to that.
You know how many
It throws
people
them
I've
for a loop.
seen in a Stater,
Well, you know-
Stater Brothers grocery store with a cart, and they walk around the cart and get everything they need, and they go right through the register, right past the person, never stop and go right out the door.
Well, that's legal in California now.
I know, and I was like, and then the cash register's doing something, sees the person walk by, and I don't think they don't even, it doesn't even register with them by the register. They think it's a person just, oh, I needed to go back and get something else. And that person walks right out the door. And I'm like, I've watched it many times. I watched it in a Walmart. And I'm like, wow, if you're not paying close attention, you wouldn't even tell the person doing it. And they get to the door, they just say, I don't have to show my receipt to you.
It doesn't matter, because in Cali you can steal $999 worth of shit, can't you? For no recourse.
No
Oh,
recourse
sorry,
whatsoever.
I thought this was mine.
Yeah, and here in Vegas, they ask you for your receipt when you walk out of Walmart. And when they ask me for the receipt, I just look at them like they're crazy and keep walking.
Yeah, next time they do it.
Can I see your receipt? And I
Sir.
said, hell no, you can't see my receipt.
Yeah, no, next time they do,
I just finished.
next time they do that to you, Johnny, ask them if it's because you're white. They will.
I
they
will. I'll
stop
try
them
that.
in their tracks. They have no response for that.
It sounds to me though like Johnny likes to chase. Johnny likes to take these people for rides, and
I do.
sir, you guys show me your receipt. You just keep fucking trucking out the door. Come get me.
Because for sure, you know, they're not allowed to accost you for it. And if they do, that's dangerous for them. So they know they can't really do anything.
Right.
No, they can't. And as a matter of fact, they actually have a law that they are not supposed to approach anybody and ask them what's on their receipt.
Yeah.
But yet they do.
Now, here's the funny shit. So if you do stop and show them their receipt, what do? They take a highlighter and fucking put a check mark on your receipt.
Right.
What the hell good is that going to do for the store? That receipt's leaving the building. I don't need it.
I used to love that shit for validation that I was somewhere. I was not committing that crime. I was at fucking Walmart. Like, see, they marked the shit. No, they marked it. I was really there. Yeah. So I don't know. Everybody, I don't know. Everybody's different.
Yeah, that's
I
why I
love it.
like masks.
Hey, let me ask you guys this. Do you have, I just found out, I guess the city of Chicago here is going to, I forget, next month, you cannot go anywhere, any restaurant, any public place, museum, restaurant, sporting event, concerts without vaccination papers or some shit.
I just saw that.
They're
I
already
just
doing
Same,
that.
same here.
LA's already done. You can't go
Really?
nowhere.
They're doing it. They already did it out there by you guys?
LA's already fucked. Yeah, you can't. If you
LA
go somewhere
There's
else,
no way they're going to do that in Vegas, right, Johnny? I don't see them doing it there. I mean, they.
Well, it's looking like all the way up Gavin Newsom's ass.
Fuck Gavin Newsom.
He's got his head so far up his ass, I can't tell which one's the head or the tail. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh,
So I
shit.
bought tickets. Steve
But
Vai
he's
is
not
coming.
my governor, so I don't listen to him. I didn't vote for him.
Nobody voted for him. So Steve Vai is playing a show in San Diego at a really small venue. Holds like less than 1,000 people.
and got tickets for that. And right there, when you were ordering the tickets on their website there, it said must show proof of COVID.
Fucking sucks, man.
So I don't know how I'm gonna get around that one, but you know, it says right there on the website, you buy the ticket, you must
I
show
can pull the
proof of
race
vaccine.
card. So Cal, pull the race card.
Dude, I couldn't get it, man. I was out surfing with the alien, man. What the hell?
Yep. You gotta get yourself a yellow star, sew it on your jacket with a C on it.
You got to get a test if you're not vaccinated. They'll let you in.
Right. No, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna download my wife's vax bullshit. You know, like take a screenshot of hers, because they want it on your phone. They want you to, you know, they want you to show them your phone as you walk in. So I'm just gonna show them hers.
No, we all have to have phones everywhere we go.
Pretty much, right?
Yeah, be careful with that, because if they scan it and they say, well, hey, this ain't you.
No, that doesn't. It won't work like that though, because it's just like validation.
Yeah, they just, yeah. It's not like they're scanning the QR code. They're just looking
Yeah,
at it to make sure that,
exactly.
you know, it's some rent-a-cop,
I don't
you know,
trust
security
these
guard.
brown shirt motherfuckers.
Well, to go see Steve Vai in a venue that small, I'm gonna risk it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why everywhere I go, I take my walking stick.
Yeah.
Walking
What's
stick.
that?
It's
Where
a
you
walking
painted black?
staff. It's a walking staff, a piece of driftwood I got out of the Clackamas River. It's a really nice piece of wood, very, very solid. It'd do a nice whack-a-mole very easily.
What's that for?
What's that?
What's that for?
It's
People that
for
ask for the receipt.
walking and protection.
For assault? That's
Yeah,
we
walking
can't
and
do that out
protection.
here.
So
Out in California, that's a weapon.
it's got some nice knots on it too, so it would leave knots.
Hey, another subject, off subject. Is your neighborhood rebuilt yet?
My neighborhood?
Yeah.
No. We've got one trailer that has been put into place and almost up and going. We got another trailer that was shoved in a hole that doesn't even fit there. And we got one that parked behind me that's just a tow along behind a truck style, you know? I mean, a smaller one, like maybe.
They did on the old lots. You mean they got rid of all those? They cleaned up everything and.
Oh yeah. They bulldozed and scrapped and got rid of a bunch of stuff. Matter of fact, I walked out there and I picked up a lot of the melted aluminum from the trailers, and I went and I recycled it.
There you go.
And then on top of that, they laid down what is that, number 2 compact for the
base
gravel, number 2 gravel, I guess it is. And then they went over it with what is that, a steamroller kind of a looking thing?
Rolling machine.
Heavy duty roller.
Road roller.
Yeah, pressed it into place, and now it looks good. They took 4 inches from underneath, got rid of it, and then they replaced it with this this number 2. And since they had piles of that stuff down there, well, I took my wheelbarrow down there at night and I filled up my driveway full of that shit, so it looks better.
There you go.
Didn't leave the park. It's in the park. Just made it look better, that's all.
Hey, the HOA paid
Nobody
for
has
it, right?
said anything. As a matter of fact, the new manager came by and I said, "Hey, you guys like my gravel?" And she goes, "You know, that looks oddly familiar." And I said, "Yeah, it does, doesn't it?" So, no issues.
That's good. They had extra.
Had to let him know, you know.
Yeah. I'd let them know afterward,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, shit. It's not like I stole it. It's still in the same place. When I leave, it'll stay there.
HOA paid for it, right? You pay HOA dues.
Yeah, parking, or not parking, but lot space rent. I figure what the hell, they can put a couple of pieces of rock on my lot. It'd be okay.
Right.
So yeah, I'm about to.
What caused that fire?
I'm gonna go up on top of my roof, and I'm gonna paint "fuck Biden" on the top of it, because I'm right where the planes fly over. So I figured that'd be really cool. You know, they could fly in and, oh, look at that.
I can't tell you how many fuck Joe Biden flags are in my neighborhood. It's hilarious.
Well, this is going to be a nice size one. I got a double wide, so I'll spell the fuck really big, you know.
Fuck Joe and his pet camel toe.
Yeah.
So great.
Sorry if anybody out there likes Biden.
Yeah.
Really.
I feel for you.
Yeah, really. You guys, a waste of skin.
I grew up too close to DC, but now I just want them all to do a good job. So I'm not going to say bad things about it. They all do stupid shit.
They're all against you.
You know, it's funny. I've only been to DC one time, and big old family vacation. We did, got a whole bunch of family on the East Coast. Drove from where'd we come from? We came from Jersey, and drove up to DC. The first thing we saw pulling into DC was big old police activity going on. And me being a smart ass, I told my parents at the time, I was like, you know what? It's a drug deal gone bad. 5 people dead. So we get to the hotel, check into the hotel.
What year was it? What year was this?
Oh God, this would have been.
Gives me a better reference.
I was 17, so that would have been like 30 years ago.
Okay.
So anyway, we get into the hotel, check in, go to the room. I turn on the TV and the news comes on. They're talking about these 4 people that were just killed over a drug deal gone bad. Holy shit.
Used to go there every day about the time you were going there into that area.
Yeah, that was
on a daily out of seafood route inside of DC.
That was a fun trip.
89. That was 89 when I had that job inside the city. So what is that? That's 32 years.
Yeah.
That was a wild time in DC right there, man.
Yeah, this would have been like 90, 91-ish, somewhere in that ballpark.
Still a wild time in DC. Not as bad. It settled down a little bit, but still in those areas, especially southeast DC. Yeah, it was crack was a major transformer of that city. And then you had a mayor who got caught with it, and then they reelected him because they liked him so much. Get caught with crack. So that you went there in a time when it was. You could see that on just about any corner.
Yeah, I thought it was funny that the first thing I see driving into DC is a fucking murder over a drug deal.
I know. I used to park in '89. I used to go into a place where every night somebody was killed right close to where I parked every day. It was the one spot where I was not messing around getting in and out. So if there was not a parking place at that Safeway, I parked right on the parking lot, ran my stuff inside, came back out. One day I came out, there was a $120 parking ticket on it. I went back, and the ladies paid it at the office. They were like, don't let the boss know. We'll take care of it. I wasn't sticking around there. It was in and out, man. It was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to take my kid down there in 2009. And I don't know why I decided not to. I decided to take him down to the Philadelphia Art Museum instead and let him see that instead of going down to DC and seeing that. I don't know.
It's changed a lot. I mean, used to drive around the Beltway in DC, and it was like everybody was Mario Andretti. You know, you got the big, huge,
Well, anymore,
Mormon tabernacle. So,
anymore it's like having a bunch of caged animals down there. I think they're all caged up, aren't they?
well, depending on which
The White House,
as
the
as
Congress,
the
it's
different
all
parties
caged
came
up.
into line, right? As the different political parties change and the city landscape we live in it change. I drove around a tractor trailer last time, probably in 15, but all those years for like 5, 6, 7 years before that, anytime on the Beltway, it was like getting driving on a circuit of people who were robots. Everybody drove the same speed. There was no contention anywhere. Still, all this stupid stuff happened, but it was like, you guys are always just driving like, got masks on. Stay 6 feet apart. I was like, this is crazy. The whole city just kind of moved that way.
Yeah, I saw somebody today driving around with their mask on. And then they pulled up to the park where I was at, walking my dog, and they got out and walked around with their mask on.
Oh, I see that all over out here. People driving in their car with a mask alone.
Well, you take a city like DC and that surrounding area. It's been like there for security reasons more than it has most places you would see in the world, just because of all the things that are located. You know, right across the river. You know, right outside DC, you got the Pentagon, you got Central City, and you got Bethesda, and you have all these things, and you have the Air Force Base. This whole city is surrounded, and then you got Quantico right in Virginia, you got the CIA, all this stuff. And so there's just so much eye contact that they've always had on the roads. But it's just wild to watch people's reactions change. Because in California, they drive crazy. I don't care. They put 1 million more cameras out here on every highway. They're still going to drive crazy. It's not going to matter. But there is just robots. It's like, because anything you could do wrong, you're going to lose your job. Because that camera goes to that camera, and that camera goes to that camera. Everybody's being checked by everybody, right? So they live under that, right? So they lived under that kind of more than we have in the rest of the part of the. Well, I live somewhere else now, but I mean, in that area, it's like being it's like, imagine yourself. I always thought about it later as like kind of like in a bank. It's like being at a bank everywhere. Everywhere you go, you knew the security was like a bank, except in the
always being watched.
Except in the pockets where they have the crime and the people are have been oppressed and they've not gotten the opportunities. They didn't worry about it. So that stuff could happen and they didn't care. Right? So finally those places have gotten some recognition, and they come colliding up to in those areas has caused some of those places probably be a little safer, because they've been forced to. And they haven't, all the older generations haven't left. So some of the city has actually stayed. Cheers. So it's good for the city. But I think, all the cities, they've gentrified, right? All the downtowns, DC. I haven't been to DC since they started major gentrification, pushing everybody out. Los Angeles, LA, they did the same thing. And who can afford to live in a $4,000 or $5,000 apartment? $4,000 or $5,000 apartment. And then you got these whole skyscrapers that are just empty.
Why do you think Chicago's got probably the most? It's got the most deaths anywhere in the fucking world. It's because of that very fucking reason. They just keep pulling these people out of these fucking areas and then sticking them right in the other areas, and they know that they're all enemies, and they don't, it's really fucked up there. So the way they were doing it, and they've been doing it now for the past 20 odd years, but when I've been down there, I've seen some fucked up shit. So we're doing these duplex houses. So it's like a townhouse, two together. One family will pay $35 a month. Okay. The other family will have to buy that place for $600,000+, right? So you got very low income people with people who are making some decent money. To get a $600,000 house, you got to be making some money, right? And
Wow.
so we were doing this. We were doing some of these buildings, and one morning, and some dude got shot up right out in front in the sidewalk there. You know, cops came in. It was like a half-hour ordeal. You know, they threw up the little tape marks and they did their things, and then they took the guy away. And within minutes, of gone. Everyone's gone except for the tape. You know. And so we said, "Fuck this, we're leaving." So we're loading up, and this guy pulls up in a BMW. You know, real nice car, and jumps out. He's like, "Oh," he starts fucking with us right away. "Oh, you guys, where are you guys going? It ain't. It's only break time." And he sees the shit going on there, and he sees the tape and all the blood, and so what the fuck is that? And we're like, "Oh, they just killed a guy. That's why we're leaving." You know, it's like, I just got out of the closing. I just bought that place. They killed the guy right in front of his place. You know, so I was like, "Hey, welcome to the neighborhood, man." Because I ain't
get your
coming
hose
back.
out, wash your neighbor's blood away, you know.
What part of Chicago?
Jesus.
Yeah. What part? That was on the south side.
South side of Chicago.
It was basically where White Sox, Kaminsky Pride, I don't know what they call it now, the cell field, cellular one.
See, now if
I drove through that. I drove through that part. Like, glad I didn't break down.
The one that sits right on the highway when you're one that sits right on the highway.
Yeah, 94 there, yeah.
Yeah.
But I was on the east side of 94. That's where it's all.
Oh.
It's all bad there. Listen, honestly, they talk about South Side Chicago a lot. It gets a lot of bad press where it's actually the West Side. They don't want to say the West Side very much. They keep that off the news because the West Side is very close to the suburbs. And
yeah.
If they only fucking knew, it's called the Wild West. You know, so if you're in the city, you know what the Wild West is then, right? It's fucking really crazy there.
I've never been there.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You go there for heroin and shit, but there ain't too many white folks cruising through there. You know, anybody. I mean, even I got friends.
Country, right?
I have a lot of black friends from the South Side. They will not go through that area because they will get shot.
It's another
Oh
country.
yeah, it's fucked up. And I had to work in that. You know, I had guns pulled on me, and
see, they don't talk about that, right? So nobody tells you have third world countries still inside of your country.
yeah, well, you know, and they oppress these people. I've seen it firsthand. Yeah. They keep them down, man.
Yeah, dude.
And now that you have generations born into it, you know, they're just they're very accepting of it. You know, it's like anything else. That's their way of life because that's how it's kind of given to them. You know, there's a lot of animosity towards.
Called Chirac. We've been calling it Chirac for like the past 10 years. Chirac.
Chirac, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
No, that's.
You
know,
my dad was born in Chicago.
I mean, there's good parts, there's bad parts. I'm not fond of the city at all. I've worked down there for 30 years. I'm fucking done with that place. They could shove it up their ass. You know, whether you get vaxxed or not, I don't give a shit what you do. You know, I personally didn't do it. And you know what? If she came down with the whole thing, keeping me out of the city, that's fine. I don't give a fuck.
That's a big metropolis, man. It takes a long time to get through all those suburbs from one side to the other.
Oh yeah, I mean, so from Chicago, right? So from the lakefront going west, even northwest, southwest, right? Spreading out that way. Like you start running it, you don't run into the farmlands until you get like 50 miles out. You know.
I used to run straight across 20 into town.
Yeah, that's where I live, right off of 20, basically right now. I'm up in Rockford.
I used to pick up a meat plant as soon as you come out of Dubuque into East Dubuque, Illinois, right there across the bridge. There's a meat plant right down the right. I used to pick up there on 20 and run 20 straight into town. And when you come in on 20 there, when they switched the speed limit from 55 to 65, the very first weekend after they did it, I had a state trooper pull me over. I was going 65. He whipped around behind me right before you come to that pilot. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Out there in the country.
Yeah.
Way out. I mean, in the country. So what's that about? What, 50 miles in from the line, 40 miles in from the line, something like that. He
Yeah.
pulls me over, comes up to the truck. He's like, you know how fast you're going? I'm like, yeah, I'm going speed limit. He said, you were not going to speed limit. He said, speed limit was 55 an hour for the truck. He was being real nice. It was, early in the morning, freezing cold. It was like, I said, no. I said, I'm going to speed limit. He's like, no, you're not. I said, hey, listen, speed limit was changing. He said, your state trooper, speed limit was changed from 55 to 65 over the weekend. He's like, really? He said, I was on vacation. I said, I didn't get that. He didn't know. He said, I'll tell you what. He said, I'm going to let you go. He said, if I get back in my truck, it's 55. He said, I'm coming. He said, I'm going to come chase you back down and pull you over. And then he started laughing, saying, no, I won't. He said, don't worry about this going. And it did. He literally pulled me over and didn't know the law changed.
Oh, I believe it. I'll tell you what, Illinois state troopers aren't too bad. I've got.
No, he was awesome. He was awesome, man. He was awesome. He was cool.
Hey, Dr. Buzz Lightyear, Cabrini Green. No, Cabrini Green's been gone for a while now. It is nasty over there. I did work over there too for a while, but I mean that's up on the north side. So it's pretty much that whole place is they knocked down all those buildings.
Where's that at?
They're in Chicago, the north side of Chicago. They had a housing project there back in the 70s and 80s. Real fucking nasty. I mean, bad area called Cabrini Green. And
okay, I got a scenario. I got a scenario that I went through today. And a few days back, one of my neighbors called me up and told me that he just got out of the hospital and he has COVID. And he said he's really hurting and he's having a hard time breathing, couldn't taste, talking about all the symptoms and everything. And I says, oh, well, that's kind of fucked up. And he says, yeah, my girlfriend, they sent her to a different hospital. And he goes, when the time comes for me to go get her, can I use your car? And I said, and I just kind of laughed, and I let it go. Well, today he called me up and literally said, I need your car. I'm going to go get her. And before he even said that, he was telling me how bad he hurt. He felt like he was dying and how sick he feels. And I'm like, and that exactly, SoCal.
I miss that.
And I didn't know what would you guys do if somebody put you in that kind of a predicament, in that kind of a situation? Would you say, fuck you? Hell no, I can't help you.
I personally would just give it to him, knowing I lived in the house here with two people that had COVID everywhere. I mean, I worked in Chicago. We were in construction. It was like everybody else had to have masks on. Everybody else had to do 6 feet. Everybody had to do this. We didn't. We were fucking operating as pretty much as normal. I mean, up until towards the end of last year, then all of a sudden we had to wear face masks if we were around people. But, if I was working over here with my partner and we didn't care, we had our masks off, If someone approached us, we'd have to put it on. But other than that, and I've had guys so we were always 2-man crews. And then you end up kind of getting paired up with 2 other guys a lot. And then you're all sharing the same fucking drill or whatever, saws and shit. And it was like one by one, these guys are all fucking, that guy Frank's got COVID now. I'm like, Frank, he was just here using my fucking drill all day for the last week or so, Well, he's got COVID. And I just keep waiting and waiting. And I got sick in 2019. So like beginning of December, real bad. It was like a draining. It was like a flu, but it wasn't the flu. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like.
Yeah, I had a real bad sickness in November, December, and it lasted me about a month, a little more.
Yeah, mine was a couple of weeks. Remember being real fucking tired.
I remember being real exhausted, coughing a lot, real tired. But, man, I don't know. I just felt like, I don't know. I just felt like that was kind of a fucked up thing to put me in a predicament like that. Truthfully.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but you just got. I would have been like, nah, dude, it's cool. Sorry, man, you're gonna have to get a taxi because fucking. I just want to keep my shit clean. Sorry, bro. Just is what it is. Yeah.
Yes, I wouldn't have that problem because my truck is only insured for me.
Yeah, nobody drives my truck but me.
It's only insured for me.
And not only that, I just barely got this car, you know?
Yeah.
To take off and drive my
I
car.
was just gonna say that. You could say, dude, look at my wheels, man. I just got these fuckers, bro. Forget
I
it.
would have drove him to pick her. I would have drove. I would have drove him to pick her up. That's what
Well,
I would have done.
I thought about
Yeah.
doing that, but then I thought, fuck no, I don't even want him in my fucking car.
We'll put him in the back
Oh, well,
seat.
then don't.
Hey man, send him
But
over
right
here.
now,
I need
yeah.
to
There's-
just- I need to
there's no
inject
COVID
it.
in- There's no COVID in the back seat, man. You're cool, didn't you know?
Yeah, that's true, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
you're worried about getting the
Yeah.
COVID?
Well,
No,
and
I'm not
COVID
worried
only.
about getting it. I just
I didn't embrace it,
Pissed
Jack.
me off
Get
that
the
he put me in
COVID,
that
get
group.
over it, and you'll be all better.
That's
Yeah.
fine, but I don't have to volunteer for it, dude, by putting someone in my car with it, right? You know, if it happens, it happens, but we don't have to cuddle.
I would do. You have to make believe that every other person on the planet is Jesus Christ. If it was Jesus Christ, would you take him to go pick up his girlfriend?
Probably not.
No, man.
Not if he was
No.
sick.
I don't worry about sick.
You guys are going to hell.
Hey, if
Right.
you
I ain't
get me
worried
sick
about
again
this stuff
anytime-
at all, dude.
If you get me
I'll
sick
probably
and
be
I
the one that
die,
dies on this shit.
just
All right,
remember
what if
I
it was
wrote
like-
my last
So
name.
wait, are you
But-
telling me
but
that
Jesus'
Jesus is
girlfriend-
so petty that if I wouldn't take him somewhere, he would damn me to hell for
Damn
that?
you to hell.
No,
Perhaps.
Come on.
What if it was my Anunnaki great grandfather? Would you take
Oh,
that?
well, now we're
too?
yeah,
That's
now we're
different.
yeah.
because he prayed
You
for
said
it and
the
you get
Well, I
healed
girlfriend.
take
when you
him.
go anywhere.
Yeah, first it's the girlfriend of Jesus. She's so fucking high strung that she wants to go every place. So like you're gonna have to stop at every fucking different spot she wants. She's too high class. Yeah.
I don't worry about it. If I'm on the street, I'm not going to worry about the homeless person being sick. I don't worry about it. I've never had. I'm not saying I've never thought about it, but that comes to the point where I don't care anymore. If you're in need, if you get me sick and I suffer for a little bit and I die, you only did me a favor.
Well, whoever works better.
I got better ways coming right that next one over. So this one's very short. So I mean, I'm gonna help the guy. I'm gonna help.
Yeah, whoever's working at that gas stations or whatever, like they're the people at risk. Like whoever's working, like right there, like up front, personal, taking
But
money.
No, but in a practical world, Johnny, I don't let anybody drive my vehicle. I mean, they go out and wreck it. I don't have a vehicle anymore.
No.
Yeah,
Praise
exactly.
what you said, though, dude. I love you for that, man. I would like to be that. I think that's an amazing thing. Yeah, I love and respect you for that. I'm too caught up in looking after myself, but that's
That's why I said I would drive because, yeah, you let somebody use your car, they kill it. I mean, like totally crush your car. What are you gonna do?
Well, it's not that it's just your responsibility, right? So, I mean, for me, if I might have probably drive my car, right?
Oh,
But if you're somebody who
420.
doesn't drive it all the time, and I
Cheers.
get to, but
2
you
minutes
take
to
my
the
vehicle
20.
out.
Everybody get your pipes,
I
Get
just
your bags,
handed you.
get your lunch,
You know, people
get your
talk
bong.
about all kinds of things
Yeah.
that hurt people.
But
My
smoke.
vehicle, I just handed you a 3.5 ton weapon. And if you don't drive that big truck all the time, you go out there and run across the road and hit somebody, you might as well have had a handgun, or you might have killed less people with a gun instead of my truck, right? So it's not like
Can I borrow your gun then?
I'm just not gonna. No, I don't have any of those. I don't.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They took mine away because of an ounce of weed. They took my rights to own a firearm away for selling an ounce of weed.
You know, it's funny, Green 13. Legally, no, you can't shoot my gun in California.
Nope.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I'm at the shooting range with you.
Nope, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Hey, Green
If I wanted to take my wife's rifle deer hunting, I can't.
You couldn't even let her hold the rifle.
Green
Yeah.
13 in the
Look
United
at it.
States, because I have a felony for an ounce of weed, I cannot marry a woman who has a gun and live in the house with me. I can't be in the same house with a weapon unless it's a single shot muzzle loader. Can't even marry the person. Can't be around them. That's why the saying is true. They made years ago. What they said? What was the saying about felons? Don't. It was used around my area a lot. I'm guessing because a lot of those people were in those type of works where they didn't want to be caught around felons. It was like felon or flea or something. I forget. It was some stupid. You know, if you hang around a felon, you're gonna get in trouble or whatever. But I was married to a girl. I married a girl who said, "I don't care." Of course, she didn't have to worry about it because her father's security clearance, hers. But she was like, "I ain't getting rid of my guns just because we're getting married. You need to get rid of that felon." She said, So I was like, oh. Anyway, but that's how the rule. That's weird rules, right? You got a felon.
It's not weird. It's just stupid, isn't it? Because
Hey,
it'll be a rule tacked onto a rule that got changed a bit. Sorry, Martin.
Oh, that's all right. I was just saying it was 420. It was 420. I wanted to thank everybody in the chat for hanging out with us. We appreciate you supporting Without Eagle.
Yeah,
Keeping
cheers,
the
everyone.
support on
Cheers,
Eagle's
guys.
show, keeping this, this show going. Let's make it easy for them.
Everybody out there.
It's 420. How many people are still here? We got 8. We got 8, 9 people. Hell, see, that's because everybody wants to be here, right? So,
Right,
I'm feeding fast.
That's why I am too. That's why I was also saying that too. I got 1 cigarette left, so I ain't lasting long.
I'm actually gonna get out of here. But
thanks for stopping by and making one.
It's always good to see you all. Johnny, Rez, Greenfinger, SoCal, Stony, Modern, Green 13, and Lexi ain't there no more, but Lexi and Smiley were here. Everyone in chat, peace out. Eagle, we'll catch you on the rebound.
Yep, big love, Eagle.
And yeah, have a great one, everyone. We'll see you when we see you. Peace out.
Right on, Tal. Have a great night, man.
Thanks.
Take care, Tal.
So, Cal, were you saying that in California, you can't even use your wife's rifle, even if you're legal?
Yeah, you cannot. You cannot loan a firearm to a family member in California.
That's weird.
Yeah, you couldn't even pose in a picture with somebody else's gun.
So in the apocalypse, you can't take care of your cousin or something. Man. Here you go.
No, legally you can't, but it's the apocalypse,
Legally you
man.
can.
So everyone's like, allow it.
Yeah, there are no more rules.
So, well, here's a fucked up
What
thing.
about the zombie police?
Well, no, look, check this out. So my cousin has 2 kids that live in his house, young kids. He does not have a gun safe. So his guns are in my safe. That's illegal. Stupidest fucking law in the books. I'm holding his guns for him because of the children in the house. So tell me why that makes any sense that I could get busted.
That's fucked up because my father-in-law's gun is in my cousin's safe to make it legal for that exact thing. So we don't have that.
Right. It's stupid. It's a stupid law.
That's pretty
laws,
California law.
laws were created, rules were created so that somebody in a bureaucratic place can make money by it. That's why we got licenses. That's why, we got to.
That's why they allow the state to govern a
permit. It's all about.
But I mean,
control. It's all about taking the money.
Right, but each state gets to govern it how it goes, even though it's a federal right.
Right.
Although I don't want to pitch about that too much because then they could go against us with the cannabis, right? They could flip that around really easy.
Civil right.
All right, dudes, I'm out of here. I love you guys. Have a great day.
Right on.
You're the first one to cut out, but see you later.
Yes, they made some interesting rules to make another rule.
Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah.
Some of our laws in this country are just ass backwards.
Yeah, and they're getting
Oh
worse.
yeah. Oh yeah. Well, they've had some dumb ones on the books for a long time. I mean, there was really those books in was my old town that you couldn't walk your duck on Thursday to Friday or something on the left side of the street. I mean, they really legitimately have laws like
Oh
that on
yeah.
the books.
Oh yes.
It's always so
Well,
stupid.
Modern, it's pretty awesome, Modern, that you're changing shit over there in your little place.
I made it easier for caregivers to be able to do it in our town and better than it was. I mean, that's for
Yeah.
sure.
But
you know what?
I'm able to do it now, so that says a lot.
That's a blessing, man. Trailblazer.
It's not over yet, so don't start knock on wood and shit. That's we got
No,
a couple
you're
more
still
processes to
blazing a
go
trail,
to.
though. You're still
But
blazing.
I feel really good about it. I feel really good. But that was the first. And you got to go through every step, and the first step is done, and the second step we have to will enable us. We're skipping that for some reason. I ain't questioning it, but
Do you have
I
have a simple question, right? In the town you live in, do you have a
Uh-huh.
24-hour convenience store?
Yeah.
Have you most of your life?
Yeah.
I grew up in an area, we didn't have convenience stores. There was
Oh,
no
yeah?
24-hour store. You had to drive 20 miles and it didn't happen. You 15 to 20 miles in a convenience store that was open 24 hours didn't happen until I was around 20, right? 15 probably. And then they started showing up. So it's weird, we talk about different regulations, how things happen in town. I come from town, no stop signs, no stop lights, and it had tons of traffic because it was all tourists. So it's really interesting to see listen to people's perspective. So in a town like that, I can see where you get more. I can't believe you get as much feedback like the town where I live. I'm like, this is in California. It's out in the middle of the desert. You guys have it all going crazy illegal around you. Why would you fight it in the city? And why would you force people to use more electricity? It's like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Because
people
it's
out in the
California.
country. The people out in the country.
They still got it. They still got it pretty strict there. Like I said, there is no caregivers in my city, at least not officially. And I will be the first. So it doesn't mean that a whole bunch is to make it so easy for caregivers, but it does obviously, like I said, it gives them the opportunity to better than what they
You're in
had.
Michigan, right? You're in Michigan?
Right.
You guys have been
right. So
a long time.
So like I said, regardless, like I said, there was no caregivers because the ordinance was so stringent that there was no way. And I wasn't pushing. I actually asked for 3 different things, but they only gave me one. So, but the one was the one that was the deciding factor. That one had to pass. So if it didn't pass, I couldn't do it at all. So, I wished for more. I tried for more. You know what I mean? I tried to get more for the caregivers, but I got what I got. We're gonna take what we got and say it's another day, another win for the day.
It's just so weird to me that something that they held in such high regard for being something that you should be away from that, right? Shouldn't be doing. They brought medical into your state, and then they gave the little freaking tiny communities time to the opportunity to say no. That's where they went. I mean, that's like stupid, man. You're breaking a stigma, and you gave it to them. Now you're going to all the little ones that have the little problems that haven't.
Well, my city's embraced marijuana immensely. I mean, this ordinance was an old ordinance when it was in 2008, and nobody's changed it. No one. They even said something to me like, no one's ever came to us and asked us for this ordinance to change at all. Period. You are the first. In fucking 13 years, you're the first one that came to ask us to change this ordinance. And so It was just old ordinance, and it needed to be updated because the city embraces cannabis. That's why I'm in the city anyways, because my 500 plant. So that's why. But the building was allowed to be a 500 plant count, Class A grow, but I couldn't be a caregiver there. So it doesn't make no sense. That didn't make no sense. And I realistically explained that to the city and said, it's not make no sense. So you need to fix this so I can do this for a while before my 500 plant, will expire. And I have to redo that anyways, but my 500 plant with the state. So I'll end up doing that. But see, there's a whole bunch of advantages to being a caregiver first. It's like once you have that, it paves your way. So there's no restriction on my building. There's nothing, all kind of stuff I have to do with my 500 plant, but I don't have to do as a caregiver. So even though I'm going to do everything because my 500 plant's going to open, I mean, that's going to happen, but it'll allow me to start producing product there instead of it sitting there empty and not making no money. And it's not that I'm not trying to make money, but it's just costing me money. When you're losing money, it's losing money. I'm losing money because it's sitting there doing nothing.
Are you the first recreational going to be opening in the area?
Nope. Nope. But I did hear something new from Michigan. They were talking about it at the planning commission meeting. They brought it up. Said, "Well, I talk about marijuana. Why don't we talk about this?" So I started talking about the fact of, I guess in Michigan there's an amendment that you can get off of your license. You can have one person can have, one entity can have 5 Class C licenses. That's a pretty big count of licenses. And that's the most you can have. But if you have a certain amount of medical licenses also, which you can have as many medicals as you want, they can also apply for excise or something like that. I think it's like excise or something like that, that you can apply for, and that can allow you to have 2,000 each license you have for that. So I just found that out at the meeting that that's actually going on the state level. So realistically, if an entity has got really rich, has got a lot of money, they can find the right city to work for. They can stack up licenses to the hills. As long as they're growing medical in the same consistency, they keep growing more medical as they're growing more recreational, and they'll keep buying all these licenses. They can fill the license. They can fill. They can buy as many as they want.
Can a felon have a Class C in Michigan?
Felon?
Yeah.
I don't know what the felony is. I mean, I had to go through a stringent background check and everything. And sometimes they'll let some things through. They didn't at first, but they will let some things through. It just depends on what your offense was or anything like that.
An ounce of weed, selling an ounce of weed.
I can tell you right now, if it's fraud, they will say no.
Selling an ounce of weed.
No,
you can't get in the cannabis business because you sold weed.
No, that's something. That's just it. That's something they wouldn't frown on so much. They wouldn't frown on that. What they frown on is like fraud. You've been convicted of fraud. You're not getting a license.
I mean, how dumb a law?
That's something they will not get you. They will not get on to happen.
Come on, right? That's like saying a farmer who. I can't relate to that, but no, I mean, say a guy who, 30 years ago, you got busted with an ounce of weed, so now you cannot sell weed legally. What the fuck?
Well, look in
I'll tell you
California.
what, a lot of other states have embraced that and gave advantages to these people that have been. Believe it or not, there's states that are really give an advantage. The fact that you were convicted of it, just only nothing else, just a marijuana charge.
Yeah, but see, out here, it prohibits you from working in the cannabis industry if you've been arrested for cannabis, which is fucking stupid because it shows that you already know what you're doing. You're the one that
that has the knowledge and the experience, but you cannot work in that field.
Unless you want to deliver
just-
stuff, don't hire anybody.
It's to me, if you've done your time and whatever, you've done your time. What the fuck? You should be
Right.
forgiven and do your new thing now. I mean, if you were in a violent act over it or something, like somebody shot at you or whatever, you went back and shot them up. I mean, I guess that's not very cool.
Right, but you look.
But
at
just
all
for
these
having
roads-
non-violent marijuana charge, it's nothing. Should be nothing.
No, it should be. You do your time, you're done, you're out.
Yeah, you done your time. You paid for it.
Supposed to be like that, right? But wait, so you got to file this paperwork, then we'll do this.
Uh,
do that.
they get you in the system. They keep you there.
Oh, yeah.
That's when I got divorced. I told the lawyer right then, I said, hey, how much do I have to pay you? I want to go through this procedure. I know it's been long enough to fill this out. He's like, oh no. He said, just keep your money. He's not worth filing right now. He said, under this governor. Well, that was in the early 2000s. Then a few years later, it broke, and I tried to do it. And I just never finished it. But and I was like, what? He's like, oh yeah, you don't even want to try it. This governor's not giving anything for parole and probation for taking off felonies. I'm like,
Hey, guys, I got to jump out. In the past 15 minutes, I've yawned 3 times, so it's time for me to jump. I'm about
All
ready.
right, Johnny.
I probably
All right,
should.
See
Johnny.
you guys later. Peace and love always. Eagle,
Right on, brother.
always. Excellent hanging out here. I know you're not on here with us, but I just want you to know we love you.
Peace
Chad,
out, John.
everybody out there, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming and supporting Eagle as well. And thanks for supporting each one of us for being up here. We appreciate you. Love you. Peace out.
Hey, Johnny. Drink fingers.
Well, somehow you got the reins there, so whatever you want to cut out. It's what time is it? Oh, shit.
Well, it's
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
4:40. I guess everybody's ready to cut. I cut out.
Total
I'm
respect.
following you.
Total respect, because I saw it come on, and then I was like, I had the thought later, I was like, you know, this is really cool, man. Eagles like, hey, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to come around. Anybody wants to show up? And there's like 12 people, and I'm like, there you go. That's the kind of support, man. That's like, so shout out to everybody who showed up. Everybody's out there.
So Johnny and I were kind of thinking about, you know, since the whole thing's going kind of weird right now, and everybody's trying to do their part to help keep Eagle going, we might try to get Eagle to let us do a West Coast Wednesdays type of deal, Rez. So
that'd be cool.
Keep an eye on that, you know, to make sure that we can get that thing going.
So who fired this up tonight?
Lexi fired it up tonight.
Nice.
And then Smiley was the host, and somehow, some way, I ended up with the reins.
Works
for you.
Whatever works. I mean, we got to keep it going, right?
I'll show up on Wednesday, man. I just don't have a keyboard, so I can't take over any controls. It's just good for me.
Yeah, I got I don't know how Eagle does it, man. I got the laptop fired up right now trying to keep up with chat. And it's fucking props to Eagle for being able to do it, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, no shit.
I just don't see how he does it.
Catatronic's gonna show up sometime, right?
What's that?
Catatronic. I always mess the name up, man. Come on,
Catachronic?
Catachronic.
Yeah, well, those guys are suffering from COVID right now.
Oh,
Poor
You
Bobby.
gotta play
He
through
got,
it, man. You gotta play through it, man.
hey, man, I don't have it. I have no problem.
You
I
don't
told
want him
him you
over
guys are
there.
a bunch of pussies, but well, I just feel bad for our bass player Bobby because with work and everything, he had to get the shot. So he got that like the end of October, and ever since he got that, he's been sick. He had 1 week where he wasn't sick, and that was almost 2 weeks ago. And him and the guitar player Larry took a trip out to Oklahoma to see a friend, and they got back and they both had COVID. So
After he got the shot.
oh yeah, after Bobby got the shot, yeah, poor guy, man. He's just been getting sick, and now he gets the shot and the booster, and he's still got COVID. So
Hopefully
he's
pumping
really
in,
pissed off right now. He's not a happy dude, and usually he's the happiest guy around, you know. Be like seeing Curly and the Three Stooges turn into Mo, you know, it'd be kind of weird.
Send him
So,
a case.
yeah.
Send him a case of oranges. For the
No, I
vitamin
sent him a bag of weed, so he's good.
bag of weed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he might not be getting.
He can't smoke it right now because his lungs ache. But I said, when you get better, you'll have a big bag of weed.
Hey, well, listen to this, and I don't want it to get deleted off here, so I won't use the name, right? But the thing they busted on Rogan for, right? Because I love horses. When the goats, I used that starting in '99. I had ringworm on my arm, right? This is at my buddy's farm. He's like, "What you got there?" I said, I gotta go to the doctor. I gotta get this checked out. He's like, "You don't need a doctor for that." He said, "Grab that bottle up there, right in the dairy thing." He said, "Drip a couple drops on it." I dripped a couple drops on it. 2 days later, ringworm was gone. It was the one that starts with an I. They busted on Rogan for. He's taking horse warmer. He comes in a liquid form too. He's dropped it. He dropped it right on that ringworm, big old patch on my arm, gone just like that.
No shit.
Fungus on your toenails, fungus everywhere. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, it gets rid of all kinds of good stuff. I didn't know they took care of stuff in here. I was never going to do this with it. With the goats, the one thing, the goats, there's it's called I don't know the long name for it, but it's a deer worm, right? It's a deer tick, comes from a deer tick, deer worm. It gets in the spine. So when they eat the grass and they eat the worm off that grass, it goes into their mouth, goes into their digestive system. But that specific worm goes right into the spine. And the only way to take care of it and kill it and get rid of it out of the goat, listeria, I think it is, something like that. It's the name of the disease. Is tons of injections of that stuff right into the muscles. Just pumping it, man. Just right in the goat. Only way to kill it. So you could go to your local feed store. I bet the price of that stuff is off the shelf now. Holy shit.
God. We using that for COVID shit?
Well, they said that I don't want to use the name of it because I don't want to get flagged. It's been used on like 300 to 200 billion people for different things. It's used for different types of diseases. River sickness, river blindness. It's used in all kinds of stuff. But I experienced it right on myself with a ringworm. If you've ever seen ringworm, it gets really itchy and turns all one red ring. The worm lives under the skin. And that stuff just poof, going.
Sick as shit, motherfucking.
Yeah, man. So farmers, they ain't worried about what everybody else is worried about. This, they were all. I sent a text to my friend. I was like, you guys ain't overdosing on that, are you? I used the name like, you guys ain't overdosing on the bottles, are you? I was like, he just sent back a bunch of smiley faces because they got shitty shells, in the bottles. That was funny though, man. Rogan called them out, man. He's like, "You're lying." I loved seeing that, man. He was like, "Don Lemon, you're lying." He said it was not horse dewormer. He said, "What are you talking about? I got it from a medical doctor. You guys are lying out your teeth." But
My wife had a test, a COVID test, and if you read the back of it, the fine print, it says this test is for SARS and other viral infections. And the front of it says COVID test. So you could have just another viral infection, but it's the COVID test, so you got COVID. I mean, I bet because she knew that was clearly. That doesn't mean you have SARS. It doesn't mean you have it. It just means you got a viral disease, probably a viral sickness, illness. So
people
you just got the cold.
Drink, eat
get sick all the
time. If
time.
you can, take plenty of get the vitamin C. That's why I was saying the oranges. Buy his friend a case of oranges. It's a funny way to throw at. Hey, your buddy's got flu. Getting some oranges. Your buddy's got vitamin C, man. Shit.
I mean, I feel bad for anybody that's that's had anybody that really got sick and ill and passed away, or I don't want to make light of that. And I would also feel bad for anybody that's been hit in a car wreck, because we all drive cars and we all it happen at any time. And I cross the side of the line and fuck, then goodbye. But we seem to accept that seem to accept that reality, but we don't accept the reality that some people are going to get sick and die from the flu. And we've been living on this planet forever. I mean, forever. So we've been surviving all these things that come around and come and go.
I believe in an immune system, right? We all get around stuff. You get around stuff. You work in an environment, right? And you get used to that environment. Your body gets assimilated to that environment. So I grew up playing in the dirt, right? And I grew up drinking out of the spring, and I grew up not worried about any of that stuff, right? And whatever I was getting sick from as a kid, I got to build immunity by just continuing to live in that lifestyle and doing those things, right? And trying to and eating decent food. Now, if you're in a country, you're not getting enough food, but and clean water. But there was a lot of stuff I was drinking as a kid. You would not catch me putting my face there now. That spring, they had all those bugs in it. And I can remember all the bugs just swimming around and everything. It was a clean spring, but it was coming out of not the spring, the creek. It came out of the city. And I got sick so many times drinking that water. But there's just things that don't bother me anymore. I just drank so much shit when I was a kid out of that water. It was like, and all the germs, just getting all the germs and all.
You got all the microbes and shit that your body now is immune to and shit. Other things you got good immune system, makes your immune system better.
You look at the farmers that are in their 80s and 90s, and they're still out there doing it. They're around some nasty stuff all the time. They're around
They say the kids aren't playing in the dirt no more. So they're not getting exposed to a lot of stuff that, a lot of microbes and other things, and bacteria and stuff, because they aren't playing in the dirt. Playing on computer games and shit, playing around the house in shocks. And they're not getting any exposures to the dirt and so forth. I definitely did when I was a kid. Different world.
Hey, let's just change their world. Take them to a farm and make them put their bare feet in a pile of hot cow shit.
Ew, that's nasty. I don't want to do that. We all do that.
I'll pass.
I don't want to do that either, man.
Oh yeah, I'll pass. I'll pass.
Yeah, but think if when that cow shit dries, right? And if there was no salt in it, you guys would love that pile of cow shit because it'd have all your mushrooms on it. Right?
Okay, well,
It's an experience. I'm just saying, if you ever get a chance, don't be afraid to put your feet in a pile of hot, fresh patty, not big fat patty, right? It's hot, it's moist, and you put your feet down, and it's somehow refreshing. I know you got to off my head.
It doesn't sound refreshing at all.
There's something wrong with you.
No, it's an experience I wouldn't want to do every day, but you need to do it at least once if you get a chance.
The Holly Green fingers find.
That's real green fingers right there. That's green toes.
I don't know. He's deep and over in Afghanistan, man. He's fucking.
What's on Oak Island over there?
He's searching for another fucking fossil, man.
He's gonna dig up a fucking T-Rex pretty soon here.
I'm telling you, I'm feeling he's gonna find something like that. It's gonna be really cool.
I mean, you can really look at his picture and see how fucking just dirt. I mean, it's not even like soil; it's like fucking dirt.
The funny
it's
thing
like
though,
ancient dirt. It's like ancient dirt,
Are you outside my house? Are you outside my house digging green fingers? That's what it looks like. Oh shit! That stuff's compact. When it rains in the desert, it gets it's everything's soft, and if it's gotten all soft for any reason, as soon as it rains, it's like it's concrete, man. It's concrete.
Mhm.
Yeah, except for that silt where it turns to soup.
Right. So anywhere around the trees where the extra water leaches, it gets really soft and it gets spongy. You know, so you got to go out and recompact it. It's like, and you got to spray it down with water. So any dog tracks through the soft, anything that gets out there, as soon as it rains, is that hard imprint. You know, it's all stuck into that. Oh wow, prehistoric tracks, man! It rained out here.
Well, and then there's also that clay that we have out here in Southern California that we call it taller dirt, because the more you walk on it, we call it taller dirt. The more you walk on it, the taller you get, because it builds up on your shoes. And pretty soon you're like 6 inches taller from the mud in your shoes.
Oh, I haven't run into that. Well, everybody,
Well, they always had them little brushes there by your house. When you get in your house, you run this little brush, clean up the shit off your fucking shoes. That's what it's for.
Right.
I'm gonna jump out, so I'll plan on seeing you guys, I guess, Monday or the next time somebody fires up.
Sounds good, Rez. Have a great
All
night.
right, Rez.
Peace, Rez.
Peace out.
I'm gonna follow Rez right now, guys. I'm done. I got my kids with me, so I gotta get up early tomorrow. Tomorrow I gotta get up in like 3 hours. So
right on, Stoney. Have a great night, man. Thanks.
Peace out, guys.
Thanks for
Thanks
taking
for
over.
having me.
Peace out. Peace out, Stoney. Thanks for stopping on.
Thanks for taking over, SoCal.
See you, Rez.
See you guys.
Thanks for coming. All right. Who's left in here? I guess just
you, me,
Green Fingers. Are you Green Fingers is in there, but he's digging.
He's over there looking for a fucking Tyrannosaurus.
And is that Lexi? That's not
Yeah,
not there.
Lexi bailed out quite a bit.
Yeah, Lexi's not there.
Well,
All right, well, we'll shut this thing down, man. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's 2 here. So,
yeah, it's time to do it. Peace,
Well, hey.
everybody. Thanks, everybody coming.
Thanks for jumping in, Modern. Hey, congratulations
Yeah.
on the way things are going for you over there. That's
Yeah, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate you guys help support with it. All right, yeah. Thanks for everybody in the chat. We appreciate you all being here. I look over there as often as I can. So later, guys.
Peace out, man.
Push my ass out of here.
Right on, man. Have a
See
good
you,
night.
Mr. Green Fingers.
Peace out.
All right. What are you finding over there, Green Fingers? You digging up a dinosaur or what?
I'm trying to see how far this goes down, this wall.
Goes all the way to the bottom.
It's going very far. Way too far. It shouldn't be this far.
Well, guys, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it here. It's late, so Johnny and I have been talking about maybe trying to do a like a West Coast Wednesday takeover, and we'll see what Eagle has to say about it. This is his show, so ultimately the decision is up to him. But in the light of the way things are going right now, we're down to do a Weed Nerd World. So we'll figure it all out. If you guys see the notification, then jump in and hang out.
Over this time.
All right. Well, hey guys, on that note, if this is the end of your day, go get some rest. If it's the beginning of your day, have a great day. Do something nice for somebody. And random acts of kindness do save lives.
Oh, yeah.
Have a great day, everybody. We'll see you on the next one.
Peace.